Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
456-789. What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? How you all doing, man? This is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go live for Eagles football on Sundays. We also do Sixers basketball. And, of course, we do Phillies baseball as well. That's what we do on this channel. If you guys enjoyed this content, make sure that you like, subscribe, hit the bell icons as well, and that way you'll know when we go live. All right, so the Eagles take on the Carolina Panthers today. Not really too much to talk about. This is a Panthers team who has been really struggling this year. They're 3-9, and they have a lot of things to think about for their future. So they are not competing in the NFC South as of now. But you take a look at some of the guys that they have. I mean, like the one person that the Eagles do have to try to do a good job with, a good job with stopping is Chuba Hubbard. He's been a guy who's been really efficient for them this season, and he's been a very good runner for them as well. 12 games played, 189 carries for 919 total rushing yards. Averages about 5 yards per carry as well. So you want to keep your eye on him, and you want to try to, if you're the defensive line and even the linebackers, really have to do a good job at making it really difficult for him to run the football. So, all right. That's basically one of my biggest things for today. All right, so we're underway. Man is going to kick things off as he has a line drive over towards the end zone, and it's going to be caught right by Blackshear, who will take it back all the way towards the 25, and he's marked down at the 26-yard line. And Carolina will start off shop at their own 26. So there is the O-line for them. Let's get into their starting lineups. So they got Xavier Legette, Adam Thielen, David Moore, Tommy Tremble, and Chuba Hubbard as the targets. Tommy Tremble, of course, at the tight end. Chuba Hubbard over at running back. And, of course, quarterback will be Bryce Young. So he will start off at his own 26-yard line as the Panthers go from right to left. We're at the Link today, home of the Philadelphia Eagles, and Young will get the snap in the shotgun, and he throws it over to Hubbard, who was over towards his right side, and gets it right at about the Carolina 34. He caught it right at the line of scrimmage, and then just took it for about 8 yards outside and out of bounds. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks, and hit that notification bell icon, too. So Bryce Young, we'll get into his stats in just a little bit. It is 2nd and 2, though, at the 32-yard line, or at the 34-yard line, I should say. And there's a handoff this time over to Chuba Hubbard, who gets over towards the left guard and is tackled by Cooper DeJean after about a gain of 3. So already 11 yards just on 2 plays so far. And that's going to put them at a first down. So who else? Who else do we have? We have Ikem Ekonwu over at left tackle, Damian Lewis over at left guard, Cade Mays at center, and then it's Robert Hunt over at right guard, and Taylor Moton over at right tackle for the Carolina Panthers. Young gets the snap, pressure's coming, and he throws it. It's incomplete, though. It was supposed to go to David Moore, but Jalen Carter was the one that provided the pressure up front on him. And we've been talking a whole lot about how Jalen Carter has been so effective just from the pass rushing perspective. Again, he gave Bryce Young not a whole lot of time to just throw that ball away over towards the right side. So it's 2nd and 10 at the Carolina 37-yard line. Eagles defensive lineup, you got Milton Williams over on the edge along with Jalen Carter as well. Jordan Davis is there as the nose tackle. You have Nolan Smith Jr., Zach Bond, Nakobe Dean, and Josh Sweat over at linebacker. As Young will get the snap, he's looking downfield. He throws it, and it's incomplete. He had to squirm over towards his left side because the Eagles' pass rush was coming right to him, and then he threw it downfield, and it was just a little bit too much for Xavier Legette. So, and then in the secondary for the Eagles, you got Quinyon Mitchell over at left cornerback, C.J. Gardner-Johnson at the safety position, along with Tristan McCollum. No Reed Blankenship in this game. Darius Slay is back out there for the Birds, and Cooper DeJean also out there as well. All right, 3rd and 10 as Young drops back. He gets the snap, he throws it, and it's incomplete. It went to his receiver, Legette, and he got literally twisted and tangled on that play. C.J. Gardner-Johnson covered him, and that could have been a first down. He almost caught it right at the 27-yard, or right at the 47-yard line, I should say. He had it, and then it was just knocked out because it was a big hit by C.J. Gardner-Johnson. And now it's 4th and 10, so the Panthers have the ball for about 90 seconds, come up with 5 plays, and just get 11 yards. And here comes the special teams unit. It'll be Johnny Hecker out there to punt it for the Carolina Panthers. Cooper DeJean on the punt return end, who will catch it right at about right inside the 15. And there's a flag thrown. And I wonder if it's going to be on the kicking team. There's Carl Sheffers, who's in the 17th season as an NFL referee. Eagles are 10-2. Panthers are 3-9. So they're going to have to re-kick it. And they called an illegal formation on Jacoby Windman. That's who it was on. Windman, of course, one of the backup linebackers who's been out there in the special teams unit for the Carolina Panthers. So it is a 5-yard penalty, and it's going to be 4th and 15 at the Carolina 32. "13 minutes and 25 seconds left to be played here in the first quarter. Eagles taking on the Carolina Panthers. And the punt again by Johnny Hecker is high, and it is going to be caught at the 22. And DeJean will try to he does make the catch, and then he goes over towards the right side, tries to stiff arm his way past the 25, but he's marked down right at the 25. So it's just a return for 2 yards by Cooper DeJean. And Philadelphia will start off at their own 25-yard line when they return to action. All right. Be right back in just a few moments. I will be right back. All right. We are here. We are back. What the heck? That's really weird. Oh, it's because I pressed that. All right, so here come the Eagles, who will start off at their own 25-yard line. They line up in the pistol. Hurts will hand it off over to Saquon Barkley, who runs over towards the inside, takes it all the way towards the 30, and is tackled by 2 players outside the 31-yard line. There's a flag thrown, and it looks like that the Eagles are going to be going back. And this is going to be a penalty on the Eagles offense. So it's holding on Lane Johnson. That's what they called over at, of course, right tackle. Christina Pink, huh? I'll have to check her out and see what else she does for her work. I never heard of her, huh? All right. Oh, what's up, Lou? How you doing, man? We took our 3-year-old niece to go see the Nutcracker yesterday downtown at the Kimmel Center. She loved it. Dude, that's so cool. That's so cool. So it's a 1st and 18 at the Philadelphia 17-yard line. So Hurts will get the snap, and he looks over towards his right side, and he fires it. It is caught and taken down at the 22-yard line is Jahan Dotson. He was over in the flat. So here is the Eagles' offensive lineup. They got Jordan Mailata, Landon Dickerson, Cam Jurgens, Mekhi Becton, and Lane Johnson all out there. A.J. Brown, Jahan Dotson, Devontae Smith, all as the wide receivers. Grant Calcaterra is over at tight end today. No Dallas Goedert. He is ruled out today. And Saquon Barkley, of course, the running back for the Birds. 2nd and 12. They'll hand it off to Kenneth Gainwell. Runs over towards the inside. Takes it all the way to the 25, to the 30, to the 35. And he's marked down right at the 4. Over at left cornerback, Jordan Fuller at a safety. And so is Xavier Woods as well. Here we go. 5 seconds left on the play clock as Hurts again will get the high snap. He's looking up the middle for Jahan Dotson, and Michael Jackson is the one that deflects it right out of his hands. And the Eagles are going to have to punt the football and utilize Braden Mann. So Dotson was trying to go over towards midfield. And I was surprised because Devontae Smith, I thought, was open for a second, but Jackson is the one that makes the stop. The clock stops with 10:35 left to go. J.C. Horn as well has been a very good cornerback for the Panthers. And Chow Smith-Wade, and that wraps up the lineup for the defensive lineup for the Carolina Panthers. Here's Mann with a punt. It's about 43 yards. Blackshear makes the catch, just gets 1 yard, and he's marked down at the Carolina 24. How about that tackle by Kelly Ringo? He knew exactly what he was going to do with the football, and he just got there at the right time, utilized his speed, and Blackshear only gets 1 yard. And Bryce Young has to start off at his own 24-yard line when the Panthers come back. All right, good stuff. So let's turn on our Twitter notifications. Where is the App Store? There it is. Or not the App Store. I want to look at my apps. Let's go to X. That's off. Okay. All right, we're back in business, boys. We're back in business. We took the 3-year-old. Highly recommend if you have kids, he says. That's so awesome, dude. That is really awesome. What's up, Scott? How you doing, man? How are you doing, my guy? Snowman's here. Hi, JJ. How are you? I want to be a member of the channel. Dude, I would love it if you were a member. Dude, I wish that I could, give, individual memberships away. I can't. For some reason, it, doesn't allow you to do that, so it's, all randomized. So if somebody gives, 10 memberships or whatever, it's just totally randomized. You can't, individually, you can't choose, you can't give away an individual membership to a designated person. I hope that makes sense. I can't speak today. Thanks so much for coming on, though, Snowman. Drop that link down below, please, and thank you. I would appreciate that. If you guys are new, make sure you like and subscribe. Hey, JJ, I hope you have a great stream. I'm going to tune into the Steelers Talk by Chat Sports for the Steelers-Browns games. Maybe you guys can collaborate. Dude, that'd be so cool. Thanks so much for stopping by, EM. I appreciate you, man. Sorry, my chat's not working today on Ninja, so I have to utilize this one. It's a lottery in the chat. You can't gift a specific person a membership. Yes, that's what I was trying to say. Lou took the words right out of my mouth. I can't speak today. I just and having issues with talking. All right, so Eagles have to play defense. Carolina's going to go back out there for the second time today. D became a member. What's up, D? I haven't seen you on here in a while. What's up, D? Thanks so much for becoming a member. Wow, speaking of memberships. All right, here we go. A handoff from Bryce Young over to Chuba Hubbard, who takes it outside over towards the 30, and he takes it to the 35, and he's marked out of bounds at the 39-yard line. So 15 yards on that run by Chuba Hubbard. And this is a guy who has really had a very good season so far. Last game that he played, he ended up just getting 43 rushing yards on just 12 carries, but 2 games before that against the New York Giants, he had a career game where he had 28 carries for 153 rushing yards. That was back on Sunday, November 10th, and that was in Munich. All right, so here we go again. Another run by Hubbard, and he takes it past the left guard, and Kobe Dean is there to take him down. It's just a gain of 4 yards. D, what's up? What's up, man? How you doing? I'm so happy that you're here. I haven't seen you on here in a while. Shout out to D for coming back on here and becoming a member. Oh, man. 2nd and 6. How do I become a member, JJ? It's $2.99 a month. I will provide the link after the break down below, or once there is a break in action down below. Hubbard fakes the handoff, play action pass, so lofted over towards the right side. It's caught right at the 40, taken to the 45, and we have a dive forward right at the 47 by Chuba Hubbard. But the tackle was made by Josh Sweat. There is a flag, though, and I think it's going to be called against the offense. We'll make sure that we have that correct in just a few minutes. It's a holding called on the tight end, Tommy Tremble. All right. I hope you had a great Thanksgiving. I hope that y'all had a great Thanksgiving, man. Great to be back, says D. I'm so happy that you're back. You know, we've all missed you. At first, I saw you come on, I'm like, D! Oh my gosh, D, how you doing? You made the correct choice, JJ, doing the Eagles and not the Sixers right now. Oh, dude, how can I do the Sixers right now? Because guess what? We only get to see this we get to see this football team play just 1 game a week. They deserve our attention. The Sixers, we'll see how they're doing at halftime. We can call it if it's a close game, whatever. They're just fat on the bones. You know what I mean? All right, so we have another penalty called against Carolina. They're going to call a delay of game as they were not able to get the snap off in time, and that's going to send them back to the 28-yard line. So it's a 2nd and long. Specifically, they need to get 21 yards. They got to get to the Carolina 49, and they're at the 28-yard line. 4-man rush up front for the Birds. There's Young under center. He gets it. As he gets the snap, he throws it. It's caught right at the 30, taken to the 35, and juking over towards the 37 is Xavier Leggett. And Josh Sweat, Cooper DeJean is there to make the tackle. C.J. Gardner-Johnson, though, is down. He's flat on his back, and the training staff is going to go out there. It'll be a 3rd and 13 when we return, but C.J. Gardner-Johnson is hurt, and that's not what you want to see if you're the Eagles. Thanks. I'm feeling the love, says D. Good, because you deserve that. You really do. Members of my channel deserve that, and people that have been on here for a really long time, they deserve that too. All right, so we do have a break in the action, and guess what? I actually am remembering what I said before I would do as we were going into break, and I'm going to provide you a membership link down below. Man, hope he's okay. We need Goddard back too, dude. I mean, and Blankenship. Let's not forget about that too, man. We are getting shorter at safety. We cannot lose CJGJ and Reed Blankenship, man. That means that Tristan McCollum and more guys out there like Sidney Brown's also out. We gotta rely on Eli Ricks, man. And Andre Sam. I mean, we're so limited at safety, so that's not good. That's really not good at all. Yes. So let me try to find that link. Let me try to provide that link. Where is it? There it is. Okay. If you guys want to become a member of Play by Play with JJ, all you got to do is click on this link down below. I'm going to post it right now. It's right here, man. It's right over here. Yep, we could be wrapping up the division and resting guys late in the year. I don't care at all if Barkley gets the record. I just want him healthy for the playoff run, says Lou. Yeah, I want him healthy too. That's that's the that right there is the bottom line. You want to get to the finish line. The bottom line is that you want to get to the finish line. That needs to be the motto. I like that. I like that a lot. The bottom line is we want to get to the finish line. I like that. I've never heard anybody say that before. If somebody else has said that, I apologize. I like that a lot. That's beautiful. I'm a genius. 3rd and 13 at the Carolina 36-yard line. The Eagles had to take a injury timeout, and C.J. Gardner-Johnson is already in the medical tent. Why am I not getting any sort of things on my phone? If he gets the record, cool. I just don't want him to play the last week if it's only for the record. No, I agree 1,000%. Young backs up as he gets the snap, and he throws it, and it is caught right at about the Philadelphia 48-yard line, and that should be good enough for a first down. Adam Thielen, they made the catch, and let's see again. They're showing a replay. I thought that he caught it. Was he short of the sticks, though, is the question. So Young was able to make a really good throw. He had to come back for the ball. He caught it. Is he at the first down marker, though? They call it a 1st and 10 at the Carolina 49 and not at the Philadelphia 48. Okay. Again, why isn't X working? I don't know. 7 minutes left to go here in the first quarter. My notifications are turned on, right? I want to know if we're getting anything from X. No, I don't want to announce. All right, here we go. 2nd and 10 as the pass is incomplete. Apologize about this, guys. Why is this not? There it is. I don't want to announce notifications. All right, 2nd and 10. And Young is going to hand it off over to Chuba Hubbard, who takes it and zigzags all the way over towards the Philadelphia 48. So he just gets 3 yards. Tristan McCollum and the Kobe Dean are there to stop him and take him down with ease. So Young so far today, 3 for 7 in the passing game with 29 passing yards. This drive has been going on for about 3.5 minutes. There have been a total of 6 plays and 28 yards for this Carolina offense. And the Eagles just look to try to make a stop. 3rd and 7. Can they get the stop right over here? Let's see what happens. Young will get the snap. Pass rush coming. Slay is on him, and he is sacked. Bryce Young gets sacked by Zach Bond as he broke through the glass. It's a loss of 7 yards, and he's marked down at the Carolina 45-yard line. And I forgot to change my emojis. Oh, man. I got to do that during halftime. Sorry about that, guys. Zach Bond is the one that makes the stop and gets the tackle, and it's 4th and 14. And I'm telling you, he has to be a Pro Bowler this year. If there's anything I learned this season, Zach Bond is a Pro Bowler. 117 tackles for him, an average of 3.5 sacks as well. As here comes the punting unit. It is high, and it is pretty deep, and it's going to be bounced at the 1. It goes back over towards the 9, and it is marked, or it is last touched at the 10. What an awesome punt that was there by Eddie Pinheiro. So Pinero is able to come up with a nice little punt. Johnny Hecker comes up with a nice punt. And the Eagles will have to start at their own 10-yard line. All right, I will be right back. I want to get these emojis up and running, man. I do. I want to get these emojis up, so I will be right back. All right, here we go. All right, good stuff. All right, so we got a handoff this time to Saquon Barkley, and he gets about 6 yards, and he's marked down at the Philadelphia 16. The guy that made the tackle there was Trevin Wallace, who has been an inside linebacker for this Carolina Panthers defense and has been one of the good players that they've ended up having over on the defensive side. Thank you so much for the likes and for the subs, man. And I apologize. We got some of our emojis back up and running. 2nd and 4. Let me see if these new emojis are updated. Let me know down below. 5-man rush up front. They'll actually bring in the 6th guy over on the front, on the defensive front side. Carolina defense. They hand it off over to, or they fake the handoff, and Hurts is going to run up the middle, and he slides, and he just gets a couple of yards. He just gets 2 yards, and they'll mark him down at the Philadelphia 18. Hurts was looking over towards that right side, and I don't know if anybody was open, but he just had a short gain there for just about 2 yards. Why aren't I getting any notifications? I'm not getting any of my notifications from X. That makes no sense. 3rd and 2 with 3 minutes and 50 seconds left to go. Hurts is going to try to run over towards the right side. He's blocked by Lane Johnson, and then he has to squirm back, and he loses about 3 yards. So he loses 3 yards, and Jewell is there to take him down. I don't know what the heck that was. Hurts was supposed to go over towards that right side. He got a nice block by Lane Johnson, and then that's not a good thing. That's Jonathan Brooks. Looked like his right knee just gave out, man. And he is down in a lot of pain. Hubert is also there to check up on him. The 2nd-round draft pick from Texas in the 2024 draft. He's getting a lot of attention from the medical staff. 2nd and 13 with 2:12 left to be played here in the first quarter. And we have an injury timeout. Yeah, I can't understand why I'm not doing... I can't understand why I'm not getting any notifications from Twitter. It's weird. Really, really weird. I might have to restart the phone. Oh, announce notifications, yeah. No, I don't want that to be... Huh. Weird. Very weird. All right. We're back. Hope he's okay, non-contact. JJ, first half of football is about coaching. Second half is about the players most times because you script the plays in the beginning of the game. We are an averagely coached team at best with amazing talent. No, I agree. I agree with that. So late in the game when you have run most of your plays, our players are just better. We don't really scheme out anyone ever. That's how we lost to Reed and the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. It's true. It's true, man. It's true. You're definitely not wrong about any of that there. None of this stuff is working today. I can't understand what the heck is going on. I have allow notifications. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I had the banners off. Okay, that's why. No wonder why I wasn't getting anything. All right, 2nd and 13 at the Philadelphia 26-yard line. Let's see what Bryce Young decides to do. They'll run it out of the pistol. They have triple receivers over towards the right side. Young again will get the snap. He backs up. He throws it over towards the right side, and it goes out of bounds, and it is incomplete. So it'll be 3rd and 13 coming on up. Young wanted to talk a little bit more about Bryce. Of course, a guy who was taken out of Alabama, was the first overall pick in the 2023 draft by the Carolina Panthers. Last game that he played, he threw for 298 yards, but was 26 for 46 in the passing game, so he only completed about 56.5% of his passes. And did throw for a touchdown, did not turn it over, though. 3rd and 13. And this time, Hubert is going to get the snap, and he'll just run it inside over past the left tackle. He takes it to the 15, and he's marked down at the 20. And Zach Bond is going to make his second tackle today, or his third tackle, I should say. And it'll be a 4th and 7 coming on up with 1:54 left to be played. Eagles defense is certainly doing their job. It's just that nobody on offense has really been able to do anything. This is going to be a 38-yard field goal attempt by Eddie Pinheiro. There we go. Ball spotted. Kick is up, and the kick is good. And it is now a 3-0 lead for Carolina with 1:09 left to be played in the first quarter. And the Eagles will take a timeout. So it's 3-0. It's just a 30-second timeout coming on up because the quarter is pretty close to being done. Oh, sorry about this. Let's change this. That's better. Chicago leads it 33-25 in the first quarter in the Sixers game. Or actually, it's in the second quarter, so halftime should be coming on up in about 9 minutes for them. I had to let in a good stretch there. That feels good. To me, just like win this game and get out healthy. I agree. This is a typical trap game, and the Panthers almost beat the Chiefs a few weeks ago. No, like I totally agree with you. I really do. Like, you know, if they can dominate this game, great. If not, just get out of it. I would really like them to dominate this game just because in the fourth quarter, I don't want to see Barkley out there. I want to see Will Shipley and Kenny Gainwell. But I don't know if that's going to happen. As long as we get the win today, that's really what matters at the end of the day. There's a line drive kick by Braden Mann who sends it high and over end. And the ball goes past the end zone, and the Eagles will have it at their own 30-yard line. Pretty good kick by Pinheiro, too. So, Eagles will have the football back. It'll be Jalen Hurts operating out there. Hurts coming into today, 208 completions for 304 attempts. He has thrown for 2,494 yards and has also only thrown 5 picks this year. He's been sacked 31 times and has a rating of 102. They'll hand it off over to Barkley, who runs up the middle, gets over towards the 35, and he is slaughtered by a couple of Panthers, but he's all right. He got taken down and was just like, everybody just threw him right over to the ground. 2nd and 3. Eagles will have time to run one more play. There's 45 seconds left, 22 seconds, though, on the play clock. All right, so again, they'll try to give it up to Barkley. Nobody was home at the middle, but he takes it over towards the right side, takes it all the way to the 40, to the 45, and he's marked down right at the Philadelphia 49-yard line. Saquon Barkley will move the sticks, and that is pretty much going to do it for the first quarter as the Eagles get another first down. Barkley knew that, that nobody was going to be able to stop him if he went over towards that right side. He tried to run up the middle first, and nobody was able to give him a hole there, so he was just like, fine, I'll take it myself, and I'll run outside over towards the right. So here we go. Eagles will actually run one more play. It's Hurts who gets the snap. He looks over to Devontae Smith, who catches it in the flat, and he gets about 3 yards. He caught it right before the line of scrimmage and was able to get 3 yards out of it. It'll be 2nd and 7 when we return. So they did decide to run one more play, and we go into quarter number 2. Eagles will have it at the Carolina 48-yard line. I agree with that, JJ. Get the starters out ASAP. Yeah. As much as I want them to obviously win this game, I really do want them to just, if they're up by 2 touchdowns, I think if they're up by two touchdowns going into the fourth quarter, if they have the football, fine, you can stomp all over them, but I would just think about resting the starters, rely on the defense, have your starters out there on the defensive side for that final, to start off the fourth quarter, and then if it's a 2-possession game, I would think about taking them out. It all depends on the scenario. It does, but bottom line is that I want them to be able to rest their starters in the fourth. Detroit is top right now, and we need them to lose 2 out of their last 4 and go undefeated to catch them. So most likely we're going to be a 2nd seed, barring a total collapse. That last game against the Vikings could be very, very interesting for the Detroit Lions. Really, it could honestly come down to that final game, and hopefully that would be the Sunday night football game. I think that's probably how it's going to be. If they're going to fight it out for the division and for the top seed, that most certainly has to be the Sunday night football game. And if that does happen, we're going to be watching that. We will certainly be watching that. But I was really hoping that the Packers could help us out on Thursday. They did not help us out. But, they do play the Bills. They play the Bills next week. Their schedule's not really so easy. But we got to take care of our business. We don't control our own destiny. They do. And if they mess up, they mess up. Don't forget to like and subscribe, man. Where do we place for the playoffs after this? We'll be in second, man. We'll be in second. We do not control our own destiny yet. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Hit that notification bell icon too. 2nd and 7 at the Philadelphia 48-yard line. Here we go. Barkley gets it. He'll run up the middle, and he gets about 10, maybe 11 yards as Wallace takes him down. Saquon Barkley, 38 rushing yards on 5 carries, and he takes it to the 37-yard line in Carolina territory, and that moves the 6 again for the Birds. They line up in the shotgun formation, doubles over towards the right and the left. Hurts makes the handoff, finds Grant Calcaterra over towards the left side. He makes the catch, and he takes it all the way towards the 30, and he is marked down. A flag is thrown, though, and it looks like that they're going to call this back. It was a penalty called on Mekhi Becton, being an ineligible man downfield. So they call it back. It is a penalty, and it'll be a 1st and 15 instead of 5-yard penalty, and that sends them back to the Carolina 42. Yeah, we do have a chance to catch them. We do, but we don't control our own destiny yet. If we can get the top seed, I would play the starters for that. Detroit coming out versus, I agree, sure, because then we can get a bye. Hurts fakes the handoff, runs over towards the left side, finds Calcaterra again. It was the same sort of play, and this time, the second time is a charm as he makes the catch and just gets 7 yards. J.C. Horn is there to tackle him and take him down. It is a 2nd and 8 for Philadelphia. So Calcaterra is out there starting for Dallas Goedert. Calcaterra in 12 games has caught 17 passes on 20 targets for a total of 216 receiving yards. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Hurts gets the snap. The ball is tipped, and it's incomplete. Looks like it was Tuttle who was able to get a hand on it and block and deflect that pass. And it is incomplete, and it'll be 3rd and 8 coming on up. Notice that Hurts was backing up, and then the intended receiver was supposed to be Devontae Smith, but Tuttle, who's been arguably their best defensive man up front, utilized his whole entire wingspan and was just able to get a left hand on it and did a good job leaping. Hurts will get the snap again. He was looking to throw, and then he ran over towards his left side. Now throws it this time, and it is caught by Devontae Smith inside the 10 towards the near side. What a catch by Devontae Smith, and welcome back Devontae Smith as well. A 27-yard pass from Jalen Hurts, and Smith was wide open. He caught it over towards the inside on the seam at the 8-yard line. Here comes Barkley, who plows up the middle, and he gets into the end zone. Is he in there for a touchdown? They say that he just was marked down at the goal line, and it's 2nd and goal at the Carolina 1. He got tripped up by Jewell, who recorded a sack earlier in the first quarter. Hurts lines up in the shotgun. They'll hand it off over to Barkley. Barkley tries to plow up the middle. Did he get in? I think he's short again. And it'll be 3rd and goal. He just got back over to the line of scrimmage, and it was DJ Wanham who was there to make the stop, as well as Jewell as well. Josie Jewell, what a game he's had. He's just done a good job at covering the center and not having Barkley able to get through the teeth of that defense. 3rd and goal again. They're going to try to go for the brotherly shove as Hurts lines up under center. Let's see if they can do it this time. They do. The offensive line pushes them into the end zone, and the Eagles get in for a touchdown. Jalen Hurts able to score a touchdown. That is the 12th touchdown that he has been able to record scoring-wise from a running perspective, and that puts the Eagles up 6-3. Nice. Extra point coming on up for Jake Elliott and the Eagles. A total of 10 plays, 70 yards in a matter of 4.5 minutes. Extra point coming up for Jake Elliott. Here it is. 15 seconds left on the play clock. Ball snapped. Kick is up, and the kick is good for Jake Elliott. And that makes it a 7-3 ball game. Eagles come up with a response. After the Panthers get a field goal, the Eagles are able to get a touchdown on a tush push by Jalen Hurts. Let's go, baby. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high. Watch those Eagles fly. Let's go, baby. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles. I like that version of that song. I think it's a really good one. I like the classic one too and the other key, but I like this one. I think that this one's like, see what the other one is for, like, the other one I like to use for like playoff games, but like when it comes to, you know, like lower competition or whatever the case is, this is a very good one to use, you know. I like them both. But yeah, nice job by the Birds to score there. I really liked that drive. I thought that we did really good there. Devontae Smith, that was a nice catch, dude. It was a really nice throw by Jalen Hurts as well to be able to find Smitty. I liked how, you know what was funny to me? Hurts ends up going to Calcaterra the first time, and Mekhi Becton gets called for the 5-yard penalty. They ran the same play again. They ran the same play again, and it worked. And Calcaterra was able to make the catch. I thought that was kind of funny on that drive that they were still able to get that same result. But yeah, good job by the Birds to be able to capitalize on that drive. I liked that. A lot of good movement. Good things up front from the O-line as well to buy Hurts some time. And yeah, it's good to have Smitty back. It is. It's good to have Devontae Smith back. Sixers are up by 8. How about that? Go to them over at halftime and see how things are going. 47-39 is the score out in Chicago. We'll do some NFL scores as well in just a little bit, as we'll take a look at the out-of-town scores around the National Football League. Here comes man with the kickoff. It's pretty high, and it'll be caught right at the 5, taking it all the way towards the 10, towards the 20, and being marked down right at about the 30 will be the kick returner, and that is Raheem Blackshear, who's able to take it all the way towards the Carolina 31-yard line. It was actually Devin Tompkins who was able to return it. It's not even listed as a kick returner, but regardless, it'll be a first down at the 31-yard line. Sixers turned it around. I don't want to say that yet. We'll check up on them at halftime. All right, Eagles have a 5-man rush up front. Young is under center. There's triples over towards the right side. This time they'll hand it off over to Hubbard, who takes it all the way to the 35, and he is tripped up at the 39-yard line. Jalen Carter did a good job at making the stop, and C.J. Gardner-Johnson, who was back out there, well, unfortunately, he just returned into the game. They just said that Gardner-Johnson got hurt again, and I was like, wait, he's not out there. So how could he get hurt again? He's just back out there. 2nd and 2. They hand it off again to Hubbard, who runs up the middle, and he gets about 4 yards. And Nakobe Dean stops him at the Carolina 43, but nonetheless, it is a first down for Carolina. Hubbard in this game, 7 rushes for 43 rushing yards, and he's averaged about 6 yards per carry. Longest that he had was for 15 yards, but he's been very tactical with his runs. And again, he's arguably their best player out there. Lines up right behind Bryce Young. Dual receivers over towards the left side. Young will get the snap. He'll roll over towards the right side, and he throws it, and it is incomplete. It was broken up by C.J. Gardner-Johnson, and the intended receiver was supposed to be David Moore. Tristan McCollum also covered him, but I believe that it was deflected by C.J. G.J. And again, good job by the pass rush. Jalen Carter was not getting double-teamed that time, and he was able to provide a lot of pressure for Bryce Young to be able to throw the ball. Oh, it was McCollum that ended up breaking it up, but still, nice play by Tristan. 4-man front for the Birds. They have 5 linebackers that are 5 men right behind the defensive front. This time Hubbard runs up the middle, and only for about 2 yards. Zach Bond is the one that makes the stop. And it'll be 3rd and 8. Vic Fangio on Tristan McCollum, according to Zach Berman. Quote, Tristan is a guy that I think has good talent, good ability to play the position. He's young, inexperienced. I believe as he gets more playing time, I believe that as he gets more and more reps, he'll be better and better, which is not rocket science. The more you practice, the more you play, the better you get. I like his movement, and I think he can be a very good safety. Young gets the snap. He throws it over towards the 50. It's caught by Adam Thielen, and he gets about an extra 5 yards. And he's marked down by McCollum at the Philadelphia 44-yard line, and that's good enough to move the sticks. So they get another first down there. How about Adam Thielen? Of course, he's been in the league for a very long time. Played for the Minnesota Vikings for a really long time. And able to make a nice little catch there. 1st and 10, 9:05 left to be played. Had to play with Stephon Diggs for a couple of years with the Minnesota Vikings. They'll hand it off over to Hubbard, who runs up the middle, just gets 5 yards, though. And he's met up by Josh Sweat. Sweat's been having a very, very good season for the Philadelphia Eagles, and he just continues to be one of those guys. I know that we've talked a whole lot about Zach Bond, and we've been talking about, Jalen Carter, but Josh Sweat, he's been doing his thing too, man. He really has. CJGJ, you say JJ. I like that. 2nd and 6 at the Philadelphia 40-yard line. 10 seconds left on the play clock. Young under center. Doubles over towards the left and the right. No motion, no. Young will get the snap. Pass rush is coming, and he's going to try to escape. He takes it all the way towards the 45 to the 40, and he is marked out of bounds at the 33-yard line to the 35, or yeah, to the 40 to the 35, and then he's marked down at the 33. Sorry about that. So Bryce Young is able to scramble, and he ran over towards that right side. And I think it was Moro Ojomo that tried to provide pressure on him, and he was just a little bit too slow for Bryce Young. It was Jalix Hunt that actually chased him. 7:45 left to be played here in the second quarter. Panthers go from left to right. Young again under center. They'll hand it off over to Hubbard. And he runs up over towards the left side, gets past the left tackle, and he's marked down at the Philadelphia 29-yard line. Just gets 4 yards, and Kobe Dean is the one that is able to tackle him. 7:20 left to be played. Jalen Hurts is now the 7th player in NFL history, according to Jeff Kerr, with 13-plus rushing touchdowns in 3 straight games. He plays 40 yards in a matter of 4.5 minutes for the Carolina Panthers. Young hands it off over again to Hubbard, who takes it towards the right tackle and gets another 4 yards or so. Moro Ojomo and Zach Bond are there to make the stop. Bond today on defense, 6 completed tackles. 3 of them have been solo, 3 assisted tackles. And just another really good game by him. Able to realize where he had to be and was in a very good spot. 5 rushes for Chuba Hubbard on this drive for 22 rushing yards. 3rd and 2. Can the Eagles get a stop here? They're at the Philadelphia 25. This would be a 43-yard field goal, and the Panthers are going to call for time. And that's the first timeout utilized by Carolina. All right. Good. What are we? We're up by 10 with 1.5 minutes left to go. The Sixers. Good, we're up by 12. Good. So Carolina has 2 timeouts remaining. Eagles, of course, have 3. Third and 2 at the 25 in Philadelphia territory. So here we go. They break the huddle. The Panthers, that is. 8 seconds left on the play clock. Young again under center. There's Thielen over towards the left side. They fake the handoff over to Hubbard. Play action pass. The throw is over towards the right side. It's caught right inside the 10-yard line. And marked down at the 6 is David Moore. Darius Slay was on him. That was a really nice play call, though, by the Carolina Panthers. That was a nice little play-action pass. Young had all the time in the world to throw it, and he was able to find David Moore wide open over towards that left side. He caught it inside the 10. He is marked down at the Philadelphia 9. So this time they'll hand it off. He was marked down at the Philadelphia 6. And now they're going to run it with Hubbard this time, and he loses 3 yards, and Zach Bond is going to be the one to make the tackle. So it's a loss of 3, and it's now 2nd and goal. Key just reposted. Bryce Young is a baller, man. Good for him. That was a nice play. Can't lie. Can the Eagles get a stop and hold Carolina to a 3? 5:13 left to go. Here we go. Hubbard gets tripped up, but he's still on his feet, and he takes it all the way towards the 5 to the 4, and he's marked down at the 1. He got tripped up over up front. I think it was Milton Williams who tripped him up. No, I think it was actually Josh Sweat, but regardless, he's marked down at the 1. They hand it off again from Young over to Hubbard, and he loses about 3 yards. Young got tripped up. He lost his footing, and it'll be now 4th and goal coming on up. See again what happened here. Young lost his footing, and then it was Jalen Carter who broke through the defense, and he was able to get a loss of 2 for Carolina. And it looks like they're going to go for it. Can the Eagles get the stop? 4th and goal at the Philadelphia 3-yard line. 4 minutes and 10 seconds left to go. Eagles lead it 7-3 against the Panthers. Triples over towards the left side. Young will get the snap. He looks over towards the right side. Too easy as the catch is made by Tremble, and he's into the end zone. Nobody covered him. And Tommy Tremble able to make a nice catch. And that's going to have the Panthers leapfrog the Philadelphia Eagles 9-7. Eagles had him right on the ropes. And Young did a good job of looking outside over to Tremble. And Tremble was left wide open. Nobody was on him. And he got into the end zone and dove on forward. And Young is able to throw it in there for a touchdown. All right, 9-7. And Tremble is getting some high fives over on that sideline. An extra point is coming up by Eddie Pinheiro. 2 seconds left on the play clock. Ball snapped, ball spotted, kick is up, and the kick is good. And that makes it 10-7, Carolina with exactly 4 minutes to go. All right, so the Panthers respond with a 7-minute and 45-second drive for 69 yards on a total of 14 plays. And it'll be 1st and 10 with 4 minutes to go. How about Joel Embiid, man? Joel Embiid, 19 points, all in the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers. I didn't even know he was back today. And he got 6 rebounds as well. And by the way, too, Jalen Carter did get bumped up on the ground. I don't know how there wasn't a call there, but regardless, it is what it is. Joel Embiid is back out there for the Sixers. He just returned today. He outscored the Bulls in that quarter, 19-7. 19-17, sorry. Welcome back, man. Wow. Joel was playing, and he scored all 19 of his points in the second quarter. Crazy. So they're at halftime. We'll check up on them when this game is at halftime. I think that they'll probably start off the third quarter then. All right, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. Hit the bell icon, too, and that way you'll know when we go live. Embiid has 19 points and 6 rebounds. Barkley today, 7 rushes for 45 yards. Jalen Hurts, 4 for 7 in the passing game for a total of 42 yards. No touchdowns thrown by him. He did have a rushing touchdown, though, on a brotherly shove, sneak, as they like to call it. 61 people watching and 31 likes, baby. Come on. We got to get the 61 likes on here. I want us to get to 100. I want us to get to 100 by the end of the stream, man. I do. Props to Bryce Young, Tim Kelly says. The first year and a half of his NFL career, he looked like an all-time bust. He's come back from the benching, and he's played really, really well. I think I have a splinter in my elbow. I don't know why. That was like the most randomest thing, but I think I have a splinter in my elbow. Huh. Because every time I rest my elbow, there's like a little, Huh. All right. And I said that we would take a look at the scores, and we'll do that after the next break. So here comes the kickoff. It's going to be high and deep and caught over towards the back of the Eagles' end zone, taking it all the way to the 15 to the 20, and being plowed right at the 20-yard line is Isaiah Rodgers. So he tried to return it for the Eagles, and I think he's going to be marked down at the Philadelphia 24. Isaiah Rodgers got it for about 26 yards on that return there. Yeah, good for Bryce Young. It's just so sad knowing the Sixers have absolutely zero shot to win the title. Embiid will never make it through 4 rounds of the playoffs healthy. I know. And look, and we'll talk about it later. Let's focus on this. Eagles go from right to left. Hurts under center. Barkley right behind him. And they'll pitch it over to Saquon Barkley. Runs over towards the right side. Gets only about 3 yards. And he is taken down by Jewell and Williams. Man, oh man. Got to tell you that Josie Jewell has had a very, very good game today for this Panthers defense. First 2 drives for the Eagles, in case you're wondering, they had a total of 9 plays and 24 yards. The result of those drives were 2 punts. And the last drive, well, they had 10 plays and 70 yards, and they got a touchdown out of it. So this is their 4th offensive drive. 2nd and 7, 3:18 left to go, 8 seconds left on the play clock. Hurts is going to get the snap. He'll roll over towards the left side, and the pass rush is coming, but he's still on his feet, and he throws it. It's incomplete over towards the left sideline. He had a little bit of time, and thank goodness he has legs, because he was able to utilize them, and still was able to throw it, and it went incomplete, so he still had a chance. A.J. Brown, though, was open, and just did not see him. He just asked, where's AJ? Well, he was open there. All right. Soap on a Band-Aid on the splinter overnight, and that will remove the splinter. Next patient, please. 3 seconds left on the play clock. Hurts backs up as he gets the snap. He continues to back up, and he throws it up the middle, and it is just over the head of Grant Calcaterra, and not by much, and that's going to result in a 3 and out, and the Eagles are going to have to go back over to the sideline, so it's a 4th and 7 coming on up. It was actually Johnny Wilson who had it just go on over his head. I thought it was Calcaterra because I saw 80-something, but it was Johnny Wilson. Clock stops with 3:05 left to go. Panthers defense does their job, and the Eagles have a 3 and out on offense. Man is going to go out there to punt the football. The punt is high, and it is going to be bounced at the 22. It goes over towards the 28 and is marked out at the Carolina 29. So Oren Burks touched it, and it was down right at the 29-yard line. All right, 2:55 left to be played here in the first half. Eagles got to play defense again. Come on, man. I don't like how on that drive, we run it with Saquon first, and then AJ's open, and we can't find AJ Brown. We can't find AJ. AJ today hasn't had a target on him. Hasn't had one target. This guy was complaining, by the way. He complained this week about not getting enough enough targets in the last game. And yet they're still winning. So, guess what? He's not getting open. Marshawn says, smells like a loss. Nope. It's not a loss. It's a slow start. Have you been watching the Eagles all year? This is what they do. Jalen's hurting us. Marshawn, this is who they are. You know how things go. Saquon starts off the first half, not so strong, and then by the second half, he becomes an MVP. So, there's no need to panic. Hurts is just 4 for 9 today in the passing game. Not good. I'm not telling you that he's out there throwing a gem, because he's not. But there's plenty of time. I don't feel a loss. I feel like they're playing down to an average to below average team. Yeah, I don't think that they're... I tend to agree with you, Lou. I think that they... Offensively speaking, I'm talking about. Vic Fangio and the defense, just sensational, really, overall. I know that they gave up a touchdown on that last drive, but the defense has not really been the problem today. One of these slow starts is going to hurt us. This feels like the Saints game from like 2 years ago. Well, I got to tell you, man, you know, people keep saying that, but they keep winning, man. So it's like, I agree with you, but at some point, you just got to look at it and you just got to smile. Not saying that you can't be happy about, like, these slow starts, because you think that they would be doing better and that it could come back to bite us, but they're winning games. Like, that's what ultimately matters. Huber is going to get it over towards the left side, and he'll run it out of bounds over for just about 3 yards, and he's marked out at the Carolina 32. I agree. At some point, the slow start will catch up. No, I agree with that too, but it's like it's not happening now. So it's like, I don't know. Is it really going to catch up? Maybe it will. Play calling is far too cute. 2:10 or 2:20 left to go here in the second quarter. 5 seconds are left on the play clock. Empty backfield that they decided to go with, Carolina, that is. Pass rush coming, and Young escapes the blitz. Jalen Carter is now going to, it was Carter, I believe, or Jordan Davis, who tries to dive forward, and he takes him down, and it's going to be a 3rd and 4. Young scrambled over towards that left side. He escaped the pass rush. Jalen Carter was coming right at him. And then it was Jordan Davis who had to chase him down over towards that left side. Then he tackled him, and they are going to say it's going to be 3rd and 4. And the 2-minute warning is right on here. So, Eagles are now in the 2-minute warning. They're down 10-7. Ball spotted at the Carolina 36. And let's see if the Eagles defense can come through. No points, get off the field. Next week will be a good test to see where we're at. Hey, man, last week was a good test. They passed that test. Washington was a nice test. They passed that too. I mean, yes, for sure. Pittsburgh is a nice little test, but I'm just saying that they just keep passing these tests, and it's just like, I'm not saying you in particular, but there have been people that are like, I don't know if this team is a good team. They keep beating pretty good teams. So, you know, I'm not addressing you. I'm just saying that to other people that are out there. Got to win this week first. Yeah, I want them to win this week. I want us to. Yeah, I think that they're doing good. I'm not down on the team. I'm not saying that you are. It's just that there are people out there that still believe I gotta see more. I gotta see more. Like, you know, this team is still not a top team. Like, yeah, okay, they beat Baltimore. Like last week's excuse was that Justin Tucker missed 7 points on the board. But then when Jake Elliott missed a lot of points and we still won that game, people aren't people are still talking about that. But they don't give that same sort of treatment. You know what I mean? There isn't that negative vibe now. No, there's not. My only concern, in all honesty, is the fact that we have. I'm hoping that Nick Sirianni's play calling doesn't come back to bite us. And what do I mean by Nick Sirianni's play calling? I'm not talking about the first quarter. I'm talking about the decisions on 4th down. And the decisions on 3rd down, too. Whether or not to go for it. I'm hoping that does not come back and haunt us when we have a big drive, like at the end of the game. Also, the Phillies, people are traumatized from all of this. Oh, that's for sure. People are traumatized from last year. No, I agree. I agree with that. But this is like in the opposite direction. It looks like it's heading in for the Eagles. It looks like it's heading in the opposite direction compared to last year. 3rd and 3 coming on up. Here we go. Young will get the snap. He's looking downfield. He fires it. It's picked off by the Eagles. CJ catches it at the 44, takes it to the 50, and he's marked down at the 44 and Carolina territory. So Bryce Young with a turnover And the Eagles take over at the 44. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Nice. I like that a lot. All right, here we go. Here we go. I pressed that button by accident. Got a score here, Jalen. Let's go. Let's go. So Blackshear is now out of the game for Carolina, and for special teams, that's actually a big loss for them. All right, let's see what happens. 1st and 10, 1:50 left to go. Eagles still have all 3 timeouts, by the way. Saquon over towards the right side. Hurts gets the snap. He's looking. He's still looking. He throws it over to Gainwell, who catches it right past the line of scrimmage. Just gets about 1.5 yards. And Jewell and Horn are there to make the tackle. J.C. Horn was there to wrap him up at the ankles, and Jewell took him down right at the chest, or right towards the back, and then was able to get him onto his chest. All right, let's see if they can try to make a play here. Hurts will get the snap. He throws it over to A.J. Brown. He runs a slant. He catches it at the 38 and takes it all the way towards the 32-yard line. And A.J. Brown finally gets his first target. He was wide open. J.C. Horn makes the tackle, and the Eagles move the sticks. All right, 10-7, 1:05 left to go in the second quarter. Eagles have the ball at the Carolina 32. Triples over towards the right. And here we go, another fake handoff over to Saquon Barkley. Hurts escapes the pass rush. He's still on his feet, takes it all the way to the 30, to the 25, to the 20, and slides right at about the 18-yard line. Eagles call for time. I mean, there were 2 guys that literally almost took Jalen Hurts down, and he said, I'm not going to go down with you. And he ran up the middle, was able to escape the pass rush. The blitz was coming, and he just said, not today, sir. And he just ran up the middle, gets about 14 yards on that scramble, and he takes it to the Carolina 18-yard line. Eagles with 3 plays, 26 yards in just a matter of 1 minute and 2 seconds after that pick from CJGJ. Nice. 48 seconds left to go, and the Eagles burn their first timeout, so both teams have 2 timeouts left. That was a very nice run. Yeah, it was. It was. I thought he was going to go down, and he said, nope, I'm not gonna. Let's go, baby. 1st and 10, Eagles in the red zone. Hurts in the shotgun. Doubles over towards the right and the left. Hurts gets the snap. He throws it. It's caught at the 15, and taking it for an extra 3 yards will be Kenny Gainwell, and the Eagles will have to burn their second timeout. So it's just a gain of 5. They mark him down at the Carolina 12, and there's 42 seconds left to go. Let's go. All right. So second timeout utilized by Philadelphia. And after this, we'll check in on the Sixers and see how they're doing at the half. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. If you're tuning in on Facebook, if you're tuning in on Twitch, I appreciate you guys so much for being over here. It means a lot to me, man. Please hit that thumbs up button, and please subscribe to the channel. If you guys have not done so, if you guys can, you're more than welcome to come on over to YouTube. You really are. 42 seconds left to be played here in the second quarter. 2nd and 5 for Philadelphia. They're at the Carolina 12. Barkley over towards the left side of Jalen Hurts. Hurts will get the snap, and he's looking over towards the right side. It's caught by A.J. Brown outside at the 9, and he is marked down at the Carolina 5-yard line. So it was a 7-yard gain. Caught it right at the 5. And now they're going to run it again with Saquon Barkley, who runs up the middle and just gets 1 yard. And it is now 2nd and goal, and the Eagles will use their 3rd and final timeouts. Man, they have used their final timeout with 18 seconds to go. And I guess now, see, if you run it, you're making a big risk. You gotta, if you run it this time, you gotta get in. You gotta get in. So second and goal at the Carolina 4. Eagles got to get it into the end zone. They're down by 3. C.J. Gardner-Johnson was able to catch the interception off the bad pass by Bryce Young, and the Eagles have momentum. They've put up a drive that's lasted 92 seconds. They've had 6 plays and 40 yards. They're now out of timeouts. Let's go. Eagles will also receive the ball in the second half to start things off after halftime. 3 seconds left on the play clock. Hurts will get the snap. He's looking. He's still looking. He throws it. It's caught in the end zone by Devontae Smith. And the Eagles take the lead again. Smith caught it right on the left side of the end zone. And the Eagles are up by 3 with 14 seconds left to go in the first half. Hurts was able to get some time. That offensive line did a great job at protecting him. Got to give credit, of course, to Saquon Barkley as well, who made that last block at the end. I couldn't tell if that was DJ Wanu that was, DJ Wanham that was about ready to come on through, but good job by Barkley to make that extra block. 3 receptions for Devontae Smith, 34 yards, 1 touchdown. Here comes the kick by Elliott. It's good. Let's go, baby. 14-10 Philadelphia with 14 seconds to go. Nice. I like that. Eagles fly on the road to victory.
E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
Dude, Embiid is cooking. We got to go to that game after this. I'm sorry. We got to check up on the big fella. Started off 0 for 7, and now Embiid is 11 for 21. He's on fire now. We gotta check up on Joel once this game goes into halftime. 14-10, Philadelphia up by 4. Eagles are good, baby. That was awesome. That was really awesome. Great pass by Jalen, and he came up large on that drive. I got to give him that. Man kicks it off, and it's going to be a line drive kick. It's going to be caught right at the 5, taking it to the 10, to the 15, to the 20, and running outside and getting tripped up right at the 20-yard line by a plow full of Eagles is Devin Tompkins. So Tompkins was at the 20 for about 5 seconds, and he had nowhere to go. He tried to go over to his left, and then he went over towards the right side, and nobody was going to let him break free. And there's 4 seconds left to go here in the second quarter. Eagles again will have the football to start off the third quarter. And Bryce Young, I would assume, is going to take a knee here. A.J. Brown finally got active, too, on that drive. 2 big receptions. And they're going to take a knee, and we have some punches being thrown and some pushing and shoving. Milton Williams, and I couldn't tell who else it was, but there was some pushing and shoving between, I think it was Moton and Williams, who looked like that they're chirping back and forth. Man, and that's going to end the second quarter. So no flags thrown, nothing, just some pushing and shoving. And that's going to do it. We go into halftime. The Birds lead it by 4. 14-10 is the score at halftime. All right, good. All right, let's go. Let's check up on those Sixers, man. There's really not much to talk about with that first half. In the grand scheme of things, I want to check up on the Sixers because Embiid is having a very, very good game. And he's back out there for the Sixers. So let's go check up on them. All right? We'll go check up on them right now. And we'll also give you halftime updates, scores, and all that sort of stuff. All right. Let's put the Sixers game up over here. Sixers lead at 77-60. They're actually in a timeout themselves. So They are in a timeout themselves right now. Milton Williams just busted through the line on the kneel down before the half, and all hell broke loose, says Jeff Kerr. Yeah, I saw that. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe, folks. Please turn on the notification bell icon, and that way you'll know when we go live. Joel Embiid, have yourself a game so far. 19 points, 8 for 18 he is from the field, 6 rebounds as well. Paul George and Tyrese Maxey are both playing for Philadelphia as well. And they are doing what they have to do. There's Zach LaVine who hands it off on over, and there's a three-point shot that's up and in by Jalen Smith. That makes it now 77-60. All right, I'm doing a lot of things at once. I want to get this score back up and running. Sixers, next time that they play is Friday. Of course, Embiid was like, you know what, let me just come back today while the Eagles are playing. Maxey goes up with a little scoop and score, and he gets it. Tyrese Maxey able to put up the Sixers by 19. Nice, there's a three-pointer. That's up and in by Zach LaVine. Man, he just made that one look so easy. And so it's now 79-62 with 8 minutes left to go. 8 minutes and 16 seconds left to go. Or 7:20 left to go. Holy moly. I forgot. Oh, I can't use this site. God darn it. I have to use Google. I got to use Google because it won't update. This thing does not update for some reason. Can't understand. All right. Yeah, that first half was something. That first half was something for the Eagles. But I'm happy that they're winning. You know? I'm happy that they're up and that they're winning. Why isn't this want to cooperate? You can't see how much time is left. There it is. All right. Come on, baby. 79-63. Sixers tried to score there. They cannot do so. Here's Josh Giddey for a three-pointer. That one goes in and out. Ball gets tipped from Maxey and Embiid all the way over to Paul George. Thoughts on that first half, baby? Let's go. Halftime and both the Eagles and the Sixers lead. Let's go, man. 6:47 left to go. George, step back, three-pointer. That's off the mark. Oubre gets the rebound. Embiid has it over at the top of the key. Embiid wants to back down. Kobe White double team was coming. Maxey swings it out. McCain, three-pointer. I thought he had it. He did not. Jared McCain was wide open. Could not knock down the three. 6 minutes and 25 seconds left to go. Giddey, inside, outside, three-pointer. That's up and in by Ayo Dosunmu. And now it's a 13-point ball game with 6:19 left to go in the third quarter, man. Here's a three by George. That's off the mark. McCain tried to get the rebound. Giddey instead comes up with it. White outside, back over to Giddey. Giddey was left wide open. One more to LaVine. That's off the mark. Maxey gets the rebound for the Philadelphia 76ers. The five out there for Philadelphia. It's George, Embiid, Maxey, Oubre, and McCain. Maxey over at the logo. Sixers go from right to left. Maxey with a little alley-oop pass to Kelly Oubre. He got it. Tyrese Maxey, the maestro, the playmaker, and the facilitator for the Sixers. 81-66, 5.5 minutes left to go. Giddey swings it all the way outside. There's a three-point shot that's up. That's no good. And Tyrese Maxey comes away with the rebound with 5:23 left to be played. All right, so Maxey in this game, 15 points. How about this? 12 assists and 9 rebounds. He could have a triple-double by the end, within the end of the third quarter. Here's Embiid with a shot, and we have an offensive foul called on Joel. Go Maxey and go McCain, man. Maxey, 15 points, 12 assists, and 9 rebounds in this game. Embiid with 26 points, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists for him. Wow. Make sure that you guys like and subscribe, man. 5:09 left to be played in the third quarter. And when we reach a timeout, we'll go back to the Eagles game. Go Maxey, go McCain, man. This is their last game until Friday, too, by the way, so I kind of, care about how they do as well, especially with Joel back out there. KJ Martin subs in for the Sixers, and there's a step-back three by Zach LaVine. Oh, my gosh, it was all contested, and he hit it from the near corner to make it 81-69. 4 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. Maxey over at the logo again, dribbles with the right hand, steps back, puts up a three. No good. Oubre, offensive rebound. Outlet pass to McCain. He's wide open for three. Got it! Bingo! McCain with a rainbow shot from another area code. 4:22 left to go. 9 offensive rebounds for the Sixers. Here's a three for the Bulls. That's off the mark by Buzz Ellis. Lonzo Ball is out there, too, for the Bulls. He's 0 for 4 from the field, 0 for 2 from 3. Yabusele, three-pointer. That one goes in and out. I'd have a triple-double Bourbon, thanks. 3:58 left to be played in the third quarter. LaVine steps back, and he is blitzed by KJ Martin. They swing it out, and they have a game of catch between Bazelis and Ball. Here's Ball's three. Doink, off the mark. Oubre, another rebound for him. Oubre now with 9 rebounds and 7 points. Sixers are out rebounding the Bulls by a lot. Maxey loses the ball, tries to fight back for it, puts up a floater, and it goes in. Somehow, some way, he stumbled and almost fumbled that basketball. Here's Ball again over on the near side. Ball back down to Desunbu. Outside to Zach LaVine over on the far quarter. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. And 3:15 left to go in the third quarter. LaVine drives through the teeth of the defense and hands it off to Desunbu, and he puts it up and puts it in. 86-71. And the Sixers are going to call for time. So they're up by 15 points with 3 minutes and 12 seconds left to go in the third quarter. And the Sixers are up by 15. Nice. Nice. Don't forget to like and subscribe, man. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. All right, so we're not going into the third quarter just yet in the Eagles game. This is great, man. I'm happy that Joel's back in. And he's playing really well. He's actually dominating. I didn't think that would be the case, but guess what, man? If Embiid if this is what Joel's going to do, man, then you know what? Get him off the trade block. You got to put up or show up. Or, yeah, put up and shut up, as Joe Soreski would say. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. And hit the bell icons. Hit those bell icons, man. All right, are we heading into the third quarter just yet? Are we heading into the third yet? I don't think so. Who else is still rocking with me, man? Who else is still rocking with me? Let's take a look at the out-of-town scores. I said that we would do that. I've been procrastinating on that, so let's do that right now. Now, obviously, we're having difficulties with ESPN, so that's great. All right, let's look at the scores. We got the Saints up 7-3 against the New York Giants. The Titans lead at 3-0 in the third quarter, and they have the football. The Dolphins are up 15-13 against the New York Jets at the half. The Falcons, they trail 14-10 against the Minnesota Vikings at halftime. It's a big game for the both of them. Panthers down 14-10 to the Eagles, and the Steelers lead it by 6. It's 13-7 against the Cleveland Browns at halftime. The Buccaneers also have a 14-10 lead against the Las Vegas Raiders. And those are all the NFL scores going on right now in the National Football League. All right. Are we going to start off the third quarter yet? Yes or no? I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's go back to this halftime show. Looks like we're still on a break. All right. Sixers lead at 86-71 with 3 minutes and 10 seconds left to go. Joel Embiid is out there for the Sixers. He's not playing right now, but him and Tyrese Maxey have had a great game. have had great games so far. Good to see the 76ers have all their players on the court, and they're dominating. That's the good thing about it, too. Maxey gets over towards the Toyota sign, now dribbles with the left hand, takes it all the way over towards the Bulls logo, crosses over, gets a screen, crosses over again, loses the basketball, and he wanted the foul call, and he did get a foul call at the very last second. It was a reach-in foul, and I don't know who they're going to call it against, but there's 2:50 left to go. Once the Eagles game is back on, we'll go back to the Eagles game. All right. 2:50 left to be played in the third quarter. It was the personal foul called on Ayo Dosunmu. So Yabusele gets the inbound pass, hands it off over to Tyrese Maxey, who again is over at the logo. Sixers go from left to right. McCain wide open, takes a three-pointer on the near wing. Doink. It's off the mark. Dosunmu, rebound, crashes the glass. Giddey crosses over, tries to go coast to coast. KJ Martin blocks him right from behind. A chase down block by KJ Martin. The athleticism, the anticipation, and the agility as well. How about Tyrese Maxey scooping and scoring on the other side for the Sixers? He had a reverse layup and was able to catch the defense off guard, and the Sixers up by 17 points. And that was thanks to KJ Martin's defense. Here's Colby for a three-pointer. No. Tip back by Dosunmu. That's no good either. But a loose ball foul called on the Sixers. And that's going to go on KJ Martin. KJ Martin's defense, man. Oh, my gosh. The fact that he was able to just chase down, block that thing from Josh Giddey, and then that led to a nice little offensive possession by Tyrese Maxey, who was able to get past Bazelis and make it look so easy. He's one of the best finishers in the NBA. Talk about Kyrie Irving. You talk about so many other great players. Tyrese Maxey is up there at just being one of the best guys to just lay it up and in the NBA. 88-71, 2 minutes left to go in the third quarter. All right, so we got Giddey outside. There's a three-pointer that's up, and that's in by Lonzo Ball. So Ball finally knocks down his first three-pointer, and that makes it 88-74. 1:45 left to be played in the third quarter. George over on the near wing. He crosses over 3 times. Goes over towards the elbow. Has to try to pass it out to somebody. Finds Kyle Lowry. Lowry to Yabusele for 3. In and out again. And KJ Martin tried to get the rebound. Kelly Oubre is flat on his back, but he gets up. It's 5-on-4 basketball. White for 3. Near side. No. Yabusele boxes out to Dosunmu. And Paul George gets the rebound for the Sixers, and we have a timeout called, I believe, with about 1:20 left to go. Oubre was still down. He was on his knees, but he'll get back up. And the Sixers have a 14-point lead with 1:20 left to be played, and they will burn another timeout. Okay. I think we're going to go back to the Eagles game because they're just about ready to get started. Here we go. All right. Let's go, baby. Eagles have it at their own 25. Hurts in the gun. He'll get the snap. He'll run it over towards the 20, and he throws it away as he tried to escape the pass rush. All right, so let's go back to the Eagles game. All right, they literally are just back on, so good. Good. All right, we're back. We are back. We are farmers. Bum. All right, come on, man. Why isn't this showing up? There it is. All right, Hurts again in the gun. Hands it off over to Barkley. Takes all the way to the 35, to the 40, and he's marked down at the 45-yard line. Saquon Barkley just being a bulldozer and plowing over the Carolina Panthers defense and making it look so easy for Philadelphia. Barkley was able to run it inside, and he had a lot of wide open space, and then I couldn't tell who it was. I think it was Josie Jewell that just sort of tripped him up. They'll run it again with Saquon. He goes over towards the left side, past the left guard, and just maybe gets a couple of yards out of it. And it'll be 2nd and 6 with 14 minutes left to be played in the third quarter. All right, so we're back on, baby. JJ can't give farmers free ads. You gotta charge him. I gotta charge him, man. All right, Saquon spins, runs up the middle, gets another 4 yards there, and it'll be third down coming on up. Third down and 1. Okay. All right, so we're back on here. Third and 1. By the way, Jonathan Brooks, who ended up getting injured in the first half, is out for the rest of the game. They flip it over to Saquon. He runs up the middle, and he gets past the sticks, and the Eagles will move the chains. He just gets about 4 yards. That ball was juggled by Jalen Hurts. Let's see where the snap was. Yeah, he juggled it, and it was almost a bad snap, and it luckily went into the hands of Saquon Barkley. Good improvisation by the Birds. And Barkley was able to come up with it. I mean, that was just Butterfingers written all over that football. 13 rushes, 81 yards for Saquon. And he's over now on the sideline. They're going to go with Kenny Gainwell as the running back. Receiver, that's Wilson in motion. Gainwell gets taken down as he gets another run, and he gets a carry, but it's just for about 3 yards. And Jewell was not going to let him get past the right tackle. All right. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. 3rd and 1 already. Let's go, man. 2nd and 7 at the Carolina 37-yard line. And Marshawn was thinking that we were going to lose this game. He questioned it. We ain't losing, man. 2nd and 7. Gainwell plows up the middle again and gets another couple of yards. It's just 3 yards. Crumedy is the one that gets the stop and allows Gainwell to not get through the hole. But it's a 3rd and medium coming on up for Philadelphia. This drive has been going on for about 2.5 minutes. 36 total yards, 7 plays by the Eagles offense. They're 10-2, and they're taking on a 3-9 Carolina Panthers team. It's 2:45 p.m. Eastern time. They'll say it's actually a 3rd and 4. They gave him an extra yard. Gainwell is now the back over towards the right side. Triple receivers over towards the left. Brown in motion. He goes from left to right. Hurts in the gun, gets the snap. Escapes one tackle and gets tripped up by the ankles and just gets past the line, just gets to the line of scrimmage and was taken down by Trevin Wallace. He got tripped up by DJ Wanham. Wanham's the one that grabbed him right on the ankles, and he had nowhere to go. He wasn't down just yet. He probably should have just thrown the ball away, but I guess it wouldn't have made a difference because it's 4th and 4 at the Carolina 34, and what difference really would that have made? I don't know. The ball came loose, though, for a second, and he actually did fumble it, but it was recovered by Calcaterra. Elliott with a field goal from 52 yards. Here it is. Ball spotted, kick is up, and it is definitely wide right. No good. Carolina will have it at their own 42-yard line. It's 14-10 Philadelphia. So, a timeout taken with 10:42 left to be played in the 3rd quarter. All right. Bulls just had a coach's challenge, and they were successful. Call was overturned, huh? Too bad, man. Elliott is now 0 for 5 on field goals that are over 50 or more yards. Elliott has not made a field goal over 50 yards. Yep, I just said that. Yep. That's the other thing too, man, is if we have to come up with something down the stretch, I don't trust his legs now. And Jake Elliott's had a great career with us, don't get me wrong. But he's losing it. He's losing it, man. Elliott is clearly leaking oil on kicks over 50 yards. The Eagles don't double up after a promising start to the half. Saquon, 75 yards rushing, needs 34 yards to set the all-time single-season record, man. Come on. Elliott and Tucker are washed. Cannot let the Panthers hang around, man. How many rushing yards did you guys say that Saquon was going to have today? That was the poll question that I had in the on YouTube. That was my poll question that I had today. So let me know what you guys said down below. I'm going to where am I? YouTube studio. No, that's not where I want to be at. I want to go to the studio. I want to go to my live stream. New tab. Content. No. No. Come on, man. 100 or less, says Marshawn. Go to my live stream. Sorry about that echo. 101 to 135. 40% of you said. 12% of you said 161 or more. And 19% of you said 136 to 160. Okay. Handoff again over to Chuba Hubbard, and he's going to run up the middle, and he gets a gain of about 7 yards. Got past the left tackle, and Josh Sweat and Zach Bond are able to make the combined tackles there. Eagles today on third down, they're 3 for 7, and Carolina's 3 for 8 on third down today. Eagles have also had a total of 182 netted yards. The Panthers have had 156 netted yards today. Only 5 penalties combined, though, within this game. 3 of them by the Carolina Panthers and 2 by the Eagles. Hubbard today, 16 rushes and 70 yards on the ground. Young under center, hands it off over to Chuba, gets past the left tackle, and he just gets over towards the marker, but I think he's going to be marked down short. There is a flag thrown, though. So it's just for about a couple of yards. And let's see what the call is going to be here. Hopefully I didn't just jinx the Eagles. So the penalty is going to be called against the Eagles. It's a defensive holding called. Is that on Jordan Davis? Who did they call that on? Milton Williams. Over on the edge. Okay. See what happens. Double wings over towards the left side, or towards the right side. Young will get the snap. He's looking downfield. He fires it, and it's complete. And it's caught and marked out at the 29 is Adam Thielen. So it's a 15-yard gain, and Adam Thielen is able to make the catch. Wasn't all the way downfield, but he was still wide open, and it was able to get a 15-yard catch. Darius Slay was supposed to be on him, and he left him wide open. So 1st and 10 for Carolina at the Philadelphia 29-yard line. 5 targets today for Thielen, 4 catches, and a total of 63 receiving yards in this game for him. They'll run it again on the ground with Chuba Hubbard, who spins and tries to plunge his way through, but only gets 4 yards. And Zach Bond and the Kobe Dean able to get another couple of tackles. Bond and Dean today have combined to have 15 tackles in this game. 9 of them for Bond and 6 by Nakobe. 2nd and 6 with 8:15 left to go in the third quarter. 10 seconds left on the play clock. And the defense hold up Carolina to a 3. They'll hand it off again to Hubbard, who runs over towards the left side, and he's able to get past the sticks. And he's marked down at the 19-yard line. A gain of 6 yards for Chuba Hubbard. And that's going to result in a first down inside the 20. Hubbard now with 82 rushing yards on just 19 carries. And I said that coming into this game that you got to try to find a way to stop him. And Jordan Davis has not had a good game. His job is supposed to stop those holes. And he has not done a good job in that department. 5-man rush up front for the Eagles. Another handoff to Hubbard, and this time he almost got taken down a yard short of the line, but instead he gets a couple out of it, and it's 2nd and 8. That could have been worse. 7:05 left to be played in this third quarter. Sixers are in the fourth quarter. There's 10.5 minutes there to go. And we'll check up on them with about 2 minutes left and see what ends up happening. It's a 5-point game now over there. 2nd and 8. With 5 seconds left on the play clock, Young will get the snap, will loft it over towards the right side. Carter's there to take down the receiver. And that was a nice play by Jalen Carter. It'll be a 3rd and long coming on up for the Carolina Panthers. And that's a 5-yard loss. That was over to Chuba. Chuba had a short catch there. And Jalen Carter did a good job at being there at the right time. All right. 3rd and 13 with 6 minutes left to go here in the third quarter. All right. 1 second left on the play clock, and we're going to have a flag thrown. But before that, the Panthers are going to call for time. So they do decide to utilize a timeout right before the flag was thrown. And with 5:54 left to go, Bryce Young will take a little break in the action. All right. Okay. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. Hit the notification bell icons too, and that way you'll know when we go live for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles games. That's what we do on here, man. That's what we do on here, for sure. All right. 7 plays, 36 yards in a matter of 4 minutes and 48 seconds for this Carolina Panthers team. It's 14-10 Philadelphia, 3rd and 13 at the Philadelphia 22 for Carolina. They're knocking on the door. They got to get to the 9. Young will get the snap, but already a flag is thrown, and he'll squirm around over towards the 40. He's looking to throw it deep downfield, and it was almost picked off, but it instead was deflected by Zach Bond. There was a flag thrown, though, right at the line of scrimmage, right before the play was even, right before the ball was even snapped. They're going to call offsides on Milton Williams. It is a 5-yard penalty, so it's a 3rd and 8 at the Philadelphia 17. Williams did jump. He was lined up and matched on Damian Lewis over at left guard, and he jumped. So not even the pick would have counted if it was even picked off. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Now 3 seconds, and they're going to reset it. They reset it over on Fox, so they get another new play clock here. Young will get the snap. He's looking. It's caught right outside of the 10, and squirming for a couple of more yards is Hubbard. It was Hubbard, but he'll be marked short of the sticks. And it'll be 4th and 2 at the Philadelphia 11. So if they take the 3 here, they will not take the lead. It's 14-10. I think that they're going to stay out there and try to go for it. And that's what they will do. 5:10 left to go. I'm a little bit surprised. They're 7 for 20 this year on 4th down conversions. Eagles, can they get a stop? Can they get a stop on 4th down? Young will back up as he gets the snap. He's looking downfield. The ball's deflected, and it is caught by Tremble. Man, oh man, the Eagles had him right on the ropes. It was blocked, I believe, by Davis, and it went into the hands. It was actually Adam Thielen. It was deflected. It was battered around, and Thielen was just there at the right time. He caught it at the 5, and he dodged the bullet, and Bryce Young says, "Thank you, God." He literally just looked up to the heavens and just said, "Thank you." That's what you call luck. Young under center, gets the snap. He has time. He rolls over towards the right side, takes it to the 10, to the 5. He squirms around and gets pulled by the back end of the jersey. It was like Play-Doh was literally being pulled out of his jersey. That's how long of a string that jersey was being pulled. And it'll be 2nd and goal at the Philadelphia 1. That's where he's marked down. That's like unbelievable. That's to be able to have that amount of string attached to that jersey and it's still hanging out. He's just trying to cut it off, and he got it off, Bryce Young. And it's right behind him. They'll hand it off again to Hubbard. Hubbard escapes one tackle, tries to dive into the end zone. Is he in? It looks like he is. They're going to mark him down. They're going to say that his knee was down right at the goal line. So he's not in, and it's a 3rd and goal. It's tough to see. 3rd and goal at the Philadelphia 1. 3:05 left to be played here in the 3rd quarter. 13 seconds left on the play clock. And I think that they're going to review this. They are. So they will try to see if whether or not Hubbard was actually down at the 1. It's a little bit hard to tell from that angle. They're looking at a ground level angle to see if his elbow was down or not. I think it was. I think it just so slightly was. So the Panthers are going to challenge this, and we have a timeout taken on the field. Sixers, by the way, lead 91-84 in the 4th quarter against the Chicago Bulls. Don't forget to like and subscribe, man. Hit the bell icons, man. And that way you know when I go live. We have a quiet chat. What's going on, chat? Why are we quiet? What's going on? What's going on, man? Wake up. Wake up, everybody. Games aren't won on paper. Go win this game, says Locked On Eagles. Yeah. This is a trap game for the Birds, but I just want to get the win. Ultimately, at the end of the day, Carolina challenged that the runner was down by contact. The ruling was upheld, and the ruling on the field does stand. So they are charged with another timeout, and they only have one left. They just have one timeout left. That's it. That is just it, man. Sixers up by 7 with 7:24 left to be played in that game. The ruling on the field stands. They're not out of the TV timeout just yet, though. If you are tuning in on Twitter or on Facebook or on Twitch, I appreciate you guys so much for being here, man. Pittsburgh leads at 20-7 against Cleveland. Vikings are also up by 1 against the Atlanta Falcons. It's 14-13 in Minnesota. The Bucs are up by 4 against the Las Vegas Raiders with about 4:40 left to be played in the 3rd quarter. They lead at 14-10. The Giants are down 7-3 at MetLife against the Saints. We also got the Jets on right now. Jets are up 20-15 with 8:51 to go in the 3rd quarter against the Miami Dolphins. The Titans also have a 6-0 lead against the Jacksonville Jaguars. And those are all your scores. It's 6-0 as they start off the 4th quarter. 3rd and goal. Here we go. Young under center. Gives it up to Hubbard, and he's into the end zone. And the Panthers take the lead 16-14. So Chuba able to record a touchdown. That's his 8th touchdown that he has scored this season in the running game. That's his 9th total touchdown, though, on the season. So the Eagles could not get the stop. and the Panthers will go on out there for the extra point. The play calling by the Eagles offensive coordinator definitely worked there. 16-14, extra point coming on up. Ball spotted, kick is up, and the kick is no good. Wide left. Pinero could not knock it down. It spelled trouble as soon as it was kicked, and he could not get it through. So the Eagles are down by 2, and a field goal could actually give them the lead instead of tie the game. So it just went over towards the left side of the bar. 2:49 left to be played. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We need 18 more subs until we get to 4,700 subscribers. Let's go, man. Let's go. 12 plays, 58 yards in a matter of 8 minutes on that drive by Carolina. You know, the one thing that they've been doing a really good job at is the time of possession with the football. You know, we're going to go back to that block that was made by Milton Williams on that 4th down, and Adam Thielen just being there at the right time, able to make a really nice catch. That would have almost been a turnover by Carolina, so they got a little bit lucky there. 16-14, though, is the score with 2:49 left to be played. And man's going to kick it pretty high and deep. The kicker for the Panthers, Pinero, will kick it high and deep over towards the back of the end zone, and the Eagles will have the football as a touchback is called, and they will have it at their own 30-yard line. All right. Come on, man. This needs to be a good drive by the Birds. We cannot take this team for granted. I actually would think about going downfield for a long pass. I want to see a bomb by Jalen Hurts. And maybe y'all would disagree because maybe y'all think that it should be run by Saquon. But I'd like to see a bomb. I would. We're down by 2. Hurts will get the snap. He hands it off over to Barkley. Barkley almost was tackled, takes it all the way to the 35, and he's marked down at the 41-yard line by Jewell, and he gets a gain of 11 yards. Saquon Barkley now at 90 rushing yards. He needs 10 more to set the franchise record for another 100-yard game on the season for him. He's almost there. 1st and 10. They'll hand it off again to Barkley. Runs over towards the 40, to the 45, to the 50, and he's marked down at the 44. He got it. 105 for Saquon Barkley. He got it, man. Good for him. Barkley had a lot of wide open space to operate, and he was able to just run it again. So a total of 26 yards on the last 2 plays by Saquon Barkley. 1st and 10. They fake the handoff this time. Hurts is going to run it. He'll take it to the 40, and he's marked out at the 36-yard line as he runs out of bounds over towards the near side, and it'll be 2nd and 2 at the 36-yard line in Carolina territory. 15 rushes now for Saquon, 105 total rushing yards, and an average of 7 yards per carry. Actually, he did not get the record yet. Saquon Barkley needs 4 more yards for the Eagles' single-season record. Well, Irvin, once I got here, I looked up to the history of the Eagles running backs, and I wasn't familiar with Wilbur Montgomery. 4 more rushing yards, that's all he needs. Hurts is going to be sacked in the backfield, and he's taken down for a loss of 8 yards by Sean Robinson. Thought he got it, but he did not. He needs 4 more rushing yards. 58 seconds left to go here in the 3rd quarter. McCain just made a nice little floater, and the Sixers are up by 6 with about 4:52 left to go. We'll go to that game as soon as there is a timeout to end the 3rd quarter here. And then we'll do trivia after that game is done. 35 seconds left to go. 5 seconds on this play clock. Let's see, 2 seconds to go on the play clock. Hurts is going to be in the shotgun. He'll get the snap. He just gets it off. He'll take it to the 45, to the 40. He's going to run up. He takes it to the 30, to the 20, to the 15, and he's inside the 10. Marked down at the Carolina 9-yard line. He had a lot of space up the middle and was able to scramble for 35 yards. And he's in to the red zone. And it'll be a 1st and goal at the Carolina 9 when we return for the 4th quarter. How about Jalen Hurts doing it with his legs? And we go into the 4th quarter. Eagles down by 2. It's 16-14. Philadelphia in the red zone. All right. So here we go with trivia. I'm going to ask you an Eagles trivia question. And if you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you'll hear this. Let's do Eagles trivia, man. All right. Let's do this one. All right. What was Harold Carmichael's jersey number? Harold Carmichael, what was his jersey number? Anybody know? Down below. Jalen's costing us, and, well, he just had a big 35-yard gain, so there you go. Mario with tacos, what's going on, Mario? How you doing? 81. Incorrect. Harold Carmichael. What number was Harold Carmichael? One of the greatest wide receivers in Eagles history, Harold Carmichael, wore this number. '81 was an option, but that is not correct according to this one. '83. 17. Got it. Mark got it. He is correct. 17. Harold Carmichael was number 17. A lot of people thought it was 81. Nope, it was number 17. That was his jersey number, man. And it was really rare for that to even be a thing. All right. 3:15 left to go in the Sixers game. And we'll go over there after the Eagles score. All right, we'll go over there after the Eagles score. It's 100-95. Embiid with 29 points, 11 rebounds. Maxey still needs one more assist to get a double-double. Or sorry, he needs one more rebound to get a double-double. A triple-double. All right, Hurts will hand it off over to Barkley. Barkley takes it over towards the 8-yard line, and he's marked down, so he needs now 2 more yards to get the record for the Eagles. 2 more yards for him to get the franchise record for rushing yards in Eagles history for a single season. Here we go. They fit the handoff over to Barkley. Hurts is going to roll out over towards the right side. It's caught by Devontae Smith, and he's taken out at the 5. It's 3rd and goal at the Carolina 5-yard line. And now the Eagles have a chance to try to get it into the end zone. They just got a 2-yard gain there. It's 102-95 in the Sixers game. They lead it by 7. All right. With 2:33 left to go in that game. So here we go. 3rd and goal for the Philadelphia Eagles. And we have an injury over on the sideline for Carolina. And I believe that we'll have an injury timeout. It was J.C. Horn that got banged up on that play. Ooh, that's a big loss if he were to miss some time. All right, let's go to the Sixers game, man. Let's go to the Sixers game. 102-95. Embiid out there for the Sixers. 31 points, 11 rebounds, 4 assists. And he's had himself quite a game. He just had a step-back jumper in the face of Zach LaVine. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left to go in the 4th quarter. Here comes White as he gets blitzed by Tyrese Maxey. And we have a foul called on Tyrese with 2:04 left to go. All right. I just want to see them hang on and win, man, because the next time they play is Friday. It's a long time, man. Let's go, Sixers, baby! Levine inbounds it. Or he gets the inbound pass over from Lonzo Ball. Here's a three-pointer by Nikola Vucevic. That's off the mark. Embiid with the rebound. 1:55 left to go in the fourth quarter. All right, 102-95. Embiid hands it off over to Maxey, and this could pretty much ice the game here. Maxey takes it over at the logo. He's not wasting any time, or he's wasting all the time that he can, milking that clock down. Maxey will now go over to the basket. He'll scoop it up, and he'll score as well. 104-95. Zach LaVine wants to dance all over Paul George. Goes down over towards the right side, floats it up, and floats it in. It's 104-97. And by the way, they say it's 3rd and goal in the Eagles game, and they'll mark him down at the 4. That's where the catch was made by Devontae Smith. All right, so it's 104-97. Let's go, baby. 1:20 left to go. Maxey has the rock. Maxey over at the logo. Gives it up over to Joel Embiid. 1:13 left to be played. Here we go. Foul line jumper by Joel. In and out it goes. And LaVine comes up with the rebound. 1:05 left to go in the ball game. LaVine over towards the right side. Tries to scoop it in and hands it off over to Kobe White. White outside over to Lonzo Ball. White, step back, pump fake. Gives it to Vucevic. One more to LaVine for 3. Off the mark. Rebound by Tyrese Maxey. 104-97, and the clock is winding down. 45 seconds to go. 44-43. Maxey gets it over at the logo. He's double-teamed, he's blitzed, and hands it back off over to Joel Embiid, and he lost the ball, and it's last touched by Chicago with 7 seconds to go on the shot clock. All right. Nice. Did the Eagles score yet? Let's go. All right, let's go back to the Birds game. What's going to happen, man? All right. Yeah, so Ertz in the gun, gets the snap, finds Calcaterra into the end zone, and the Eagles take the lead. 20-16, the Eagles are able to get Grant Calcaterra for a 4-yard touchdown, and they're up by 4. That is awesome. Jalen Hurts able to find Grant Calcaterra over towards that right side, and he was able to make the catch in the end zone. It's 20-16 Philadelphia. Extra point coming up. It's up, and that one is no good by Jake Elliott, but there's a flag thrown. There is a flag thrown. We had a personal foul, too, called on Kobe White with 32 seconds left in the Sixers game. Let's go, baby. 20-16 is the score. Let's see what this call is going to be. Oubre just made the first foul shot. So now they're going to go for a 2 because there was an offside called on Chow Smith-Wade. And that's going to put them at the 1. So the Eagles can go up by 6 here. Let's see what happens. 20-16. Oubre just made the second free throw in the Sixers game. 106-100 is the score as the Bulls made a 3 from Zach LaVine. All right, so let's see what the Eagles do on the 2-point conversion. Hurts under center. And they'll hand it off over to Barkley. He'll run it over towards the right side, and he gets in the end zone, and the Eagles up by 6. Saquon Barkley able to put up another 2 points. It's 22-16 Philadelphia as they score with 4 minutes on that drive. Let's go back to the Sixers game. Let's go. Maxey first foul shot. That's up and in. 107-100. Let's go, baby. Second foul shot coming on up in just a few moments. 107-100. 20.5 seconds left to go in the Sixers game. And that's all from Joel Embiid's return. Let's go, baby. Maxey with the second free throw coming on up. Here it is. And it is good. Whoops. Played the wrong one.
Excellent.
20.5 seconds left to go. Timeout called by Chicago. All right. 108-100 in the Sixers game with 20.5 seconds left. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I like that. Embiid played really well today. I cannot wait to go watch those highlights. And by the way, Tyrese Maxey got his triple-double. He got it, man. He got it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. He got his triple-double, his first triple-double of the season. 25 points, 14 assists, and 10 rebounds for Tyrese Maxey. And Barkley, 107 rushing yards on 16 carries. Pretty sick. I just want to see the Sixers finally close it out. And then we'll go back to the Birds game. Dude, if we can win 4 out of our last 5 games, and Embiid comes back and looks like this, that gets my juices flowing. This is by far the best game the Sixers have had this year. This is the best game that they've had this year, for sure. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks, and turn on the notification bell icons as well. That way you'll know when we go live. Here we go. The Bulls will inbound it. There's a turnaround 3 by Zach LaVine. He puts it up. That's no good. Maxey gets the rebound, and that's going to do it. The Philadelphia 76ers win by a final score of 108-100. Ring the bell, Philadelphia. Let's go, baby. Nice. Nice. That's pretty sick. Can't lie. All right, good stuff. Good stuff, man. All right, let's go back to the Birds game. 22-16. Man kicks it, and it's a touchback at the Carolina 30. Let's go, baby. All right, 22-16. Eagles up by 6. Let's go. 13:45 left to be played in the fourth quarter. Eagles got to play defense. They'll hand it off over to Chuba Hubbard, and he gets tackled right at the line of scrimmage. And a 2nd and 10 coming on up, thanks to Darius Slay and Josh Schwetz. Nice. Nice. We got a big win for the Sixers. And Joel Embiid came back. Dude, he was like, you know what? I know that Saquon's playing today, but, you know, let me troll everybody and actually play today, and nobody will watch me because the Eagles are on. Oh, we saw you, big fella. We saw you, dude. 2nd and 10. All right, 13:09 left to go. Empty backfield for Bryce Young, as he'll get the low snap. He looks over towards the left side. It's caught over in the flat by Adam Thielen, and he gets 5 yards out of it. All right, 3rd and 5 with 12:50 left to be played in the fourth quarter. Remember, Carolina just has 1 timeout. The Eagles still have all 3. Young today, 12 for 19 in the passing game. 6 of his targets have gone to Adam Thielen, and he has caught 74 yards in the air. Carolina 4 for 10 on 3rd down conversions today. Can the Eagles get a stop? Young in the gun, gets the snap. He throws it up the middle. It's caught by Thielen. He gets past the sticks, and the ball spotted at the Carolina 44. He was wide open up the middle and was able to make a nice catch. He secured it, and the drive continues. Don't forget to like and subscribe, baby. Let's keep going, bro. Keep going. Sixers won. Now the Eagles got to win. 11:55 left to be played in the fourth quarter. Thielen on 3rd down has caught 3 catches for a total of 33 yards. They fake the handoff over to Chuba Hubbard. Play action pass. Caught over towards the left side, and it's caught right at the 47 and taking it to the 50. Will be David Moore. So he just gets about 3 yards after the catch, and the Kobe Dean is there to take him down at the 49. No excuses, man. Got to win this, Eagles. Embiid, 31 points, 12 rebounds, 4 assists. Tyrese Maxey today, his first triple-double of the season, 25 points, 11 rebounds, and 14 assists. 2nd and 4. for Carolina. Young under center. And now receiver in motion. Young will hand it off over to Hubert, who takes it outside over towards the 49. And he loses 1 yard as CJGJ and you-know-who were able to take him down, and that is Zach Bond. Nice. So they lose a yard there. It's 3rd and 5. Zach Bond just having an MVP type of a game. 11 completed tackles today. 6 solo, 5 assisted. And the Kobe Dean also there to the rescue as well. Both of them have just been unbelievable in this game. 3rd and 5, 10:23 left to go. Young again under center. Wings over towards the left and the right side. Young will get the snap. He's going to run up the middle. He takes it to the 50, gets past the sticks all the way to the 45, and a flag is thrown as he is marked down at the 44. He ran out of bounds there. All right, but there is a flag, and I don't know who it's going to be on it. They're looking at Darius Slay, and he throws his hands up, so I guess that it's going to be on Slay. So they call a holding on Darius Slay, and that's going to result in a first down. And that is the second penalty that Slay has had today. 94 people watching and 59 likes. Let's get to 100. Let's get to 100 likes, baby. Come on. We do Sixers. We do Eagles. We do Phillies. That's what we do on here, man. That's what we do, man. It's crazy. All right, 1st and 10. Ball spotted at the Philadelphia 35. It was a 5-yard penalty. Hubert will pitch it, or Young will pitch it back out over to Hubert, who spins and tries to take it over towards the right side, and he just gets not much. He doesn't get much there, just maybe 2 yards. And it looks like we have another injury. Can't tell who that is, but somebody is down. Is that Slay? Who is it? He was rolling over on his back. It's 2nd and 8, and the clock stops at 9:35. And we have a timeout, an injury timeout. What's going on? Uh-oh. Come on, man. Update. C.J. Gardner-Johnson is down again. CJGJ is down again. We're so limited at safety, man. We can't afford to lose him. I mean, my guy comes back in from an injury. Then he gets down, and he comes back again. This is the 3rd time that he's gone down, bro. Not good. Not good. It's the 3rd time, dude. The Bucs lead at 14-10 against the Las Vegas Raiders. They're in the 4th quarter. The Steelers are up by 20 against the Cleveland Browns as they begin the 4th quarter, too. The Titans are down 10-5 against the Jacksonville Jaguars. The Saints lead at 14-3 against the New York Giants. The Vikings, they lead it by 7. They're in a dogfight against Atlanta, against their former quarterback, Kirk Cousins. It's 20-21 there in Minnesota. And the Jets, they lead it by 8 in the 4th quarter. 23-15 is the score. Minnesota, they still have 13 minutes to go in that ball game. All right. So we had a timeout as CJGJ got injured once again for the Philadelphia Eagles. And I'm sure that he's going to be checked out. It's not Slay's day, says Key. CJGJ was in obvious pain after that hit, says Jeff Kerr. Been lying down for a few minutes now. All right. Now he's finally going to get off the field as he gets helped up. He gets up with the assistance of a couple of the trainers, man. He's walking off the field and he's going to the medical tent. Yeah. Yeah, you got to get him out of the game. I know that we're so small now at safety, but you know what? We gotta make sure he's okay. 9.5 minutes left to go. We're so limited at the safety, dude. It's like Tristan McCollum and who else? Fake the handoff over to Hubert, and the pass rush is coming. The throw over towards the right side is incomplete. Intended receiver was supposed to be Hubert. That was supposed to be his right-hand man. 3rd and 8. Clock stops at 9:15 left to go in the fourth quarter. Don't forget to like and subscribe. If you guys want to donate to the channel, we're on here almost every single day talking Eagles, Sixers, and Phillies. That's what we do on here, man. That's what we do. We do a lot of really cool content for Philadelphia sports. And I know that we have a short week this week in regards to the play-by-play content, but don't you worry. We got a lot of podcasts coming out this week as well. So we'll be keeping up with the grind. Handoff over to Hubert as he takes it over towards the 30 inside the 27. And he's marked down actually at the 26.5-yard line. So it'll be 4th down, 4th and 2. I don't know why did they just decided to run the ball there, but regardless, it's 4th and 2. And the Eagles, this is the play of the game here. 4th and 2 with 8:48 left to go. Panthers are 2 for 2 on 4th down conversions today. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Young in the shotgun. He'll get the snap. He's looking towards the right side. It's incomplete, and the Eagles take on over. And that'll set them up at their own 27-yard line. And a timeout taken with 8:35 to go. Darius Slade did as good of a job as he possibly could covering the receiver. That's number 17, Xavier Legette. So, timeout taken with the 8:35 mark to go. Let's go. Nice job, Darius. Big play, Slay. Nice. We got that stop there. I still can't understand why they decided to run the ball and not go to the air, but it's not our team. We called a timeout? No, there's a timeout on the field. There's a timeout on the field. 22-16 Philadelphia. Usually, like, when on 4th down, if there's a timeout after the result of the play, it's a timeout on the field because it's a turnover on downs. Let's go, baby. Nice job, Darius. 16 more subs until we get to 4,700. Come on, let's do it today, man. Come on, let's do it today. Let's get to 4,700 subscribers. If you have not subscribed to Play by Play with JJ, what are you all waiting for? I give you this content for free. Come on over here, subscribe to the channel. You're also more than welcome to donate and become a member of the channel. Members are $2.99. That's how much memberships are. What do you get with the memberships? You get some really, really cool things. You get special podcasts with me. You also get some really, really cool emojis as well that you can utilize, like Zach Bond emojis, Jalen Hurts emojis, and you can utilize them throughout the game. 15 more subs, so we get to 4,700 subscribers. Man, let's go. 15 more. We've been stuck at the 4,600 mark for 2 months. And we're so close to getting the 4,700. We're so bleeping close. So close, and yet so far. We got to get there, man. Bryce Young paying homage to Donovan McNabb with that worm burner. This is Kevin Kincaid. Crazy. That's a great tweet there. All right. What a perfect time for Saquon to set the record. Will he do it? Will Saquon do it? The single-season rushing record for the Eagles. Here we go. Hurts fakes the handoff, finds A.J. Brown running a slant, and he gets past the sticks, and a first down for Philadelphia. 11 yards on that pass. Michael Jackson does make the tackle, and A.J. Brown today, 3 targets, 3 receptions, and a total of 28 receiving yards. Eagles have been doing a good job, obviously, on the ground. They've been able to rush for a total of 191 yards, and have only passed for 72 in the air. All right, so let's see what happens now. Don't forget to like and subscribe. 14 more subs till we get to 4,700. We're almost there, baby. Hurts hands it off over to Barkley. Barkley's going to run up the middle. He got the record, and he takes it right to the Philadelphia 48-yard line. Congratulations to Saquon Barkley. Saquon Barkley has now set the Eagles' single-season record for rushing yards. The previous record was set by LaShawn McCoy in 2013. Good job by Saquon. 2nd and 1 at the Philadelphia 48-yard line. 7:20 left to go in the fourth quarter. Eagles are going to hand it off over to Saquon, who gets tripped up and gets right back over to the line of scrimmage. DJ Johnson is the one that stopped him and tried to hold on as much as he possibly could to that right ankle. 1,615 rushing yards for Saquon, the most in franchise history, and he is the king of the Eagles. They'll try to go with the tush push. Hurts under center, and the pylon moves him forward, and the Eagles get a first down out of it. And the ball is spotted at midfield with 6:40 left to go. Just continue to chew the clock, they say. Lonham is the one that makes the tackle, but the Eagles have a new set of downs. 3 timeouts left. They're in the driver's seat. It's also the 9th game of the season for Saquon with over 100 rushing yards, which is also the most in franchise history. All right, 6 minutes and 18 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Barkley behind Hurts. Hurts fakes the handoff, rolls over towards the right side. Pass rush is coming, and he slides down right at the 41. So he loses 9 yards there, and that was Robinson, Sean Robinson, number 94, that was able to chase him down and make him drop. And it's 2nd and long coming on up for Philadelphia. And they do record that as a sack. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Saquon Barkley's in the chat, baby. All right, 5 seconds left to go on the play clock. Hurts is going to hand it off over to Barkley. Takes it all the way to the 45, and he's marked down at the 47-yard line over on the inside. 3rd down and 13 yards to go. Eagles have a long way to get that first down marker. They got to get to the 33-yard line. Still have to score, Jalen. I agree. Whatever Hurts was thinking on that sack needs to be explained later. I agree with that, too. 3rd and 13. Come on, man. 10 seconds left to go on the play clock. Smith in motion. They're going to have to go deep here. Hurts will get the snap. He's looking over towards the right side. He throws it. It's caught by Brown, and he's going to be marked down at the 38. A.J. Brown with another big play downfield. How about that, man? Good job by Jalen Hurts to be able to recognize where A.J. was going, and Brown comes up with a big reception to pretty much give the Eagles another chance of being in the driver's seat. And they move the sticks. The ball spotted at the Carolina 38-yard line. 4:08 left to be played. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Hurts will hand it off over to Barkley. The right side's not open. He spins, gets away from one tackle, and gets over to the line. Actually, will get maybe 1 yard out of it. And Fuller is the one that tackles him. That could have been a loss of 5, and yet somehow, some way, he was able to make a 2-yard gain out of it. And that's just because Saquon is the man. Carolina did everything that they could to try to take him down as early as he got the ball, and he was still on his feet. He spun around towards that left side. He wanted to go down the center. They said no, and then he escaped one tackle by spinning, and then he was able to lunge on forward. 3 seconds left on the play clock. 3:22 left to go. Wiggins over towards the left and the right, and now Barkley in motion. Hurts will get the snap, and we have a flag thrown So before he even throws the ball, we have a delay of game called on Philadelphia, and that's going to result in a 5-yard penalty, and that sends them back to the Carolina 41-yard line. All right. Thank you, Titans. A.J. Brown is good at football, and yet you're not going to give credit to Jalen there. Ugh, come on, man. Jalen made a really nice pass. It was a great catch, but that was a really nice pass by Jalen. 2nd and 13, 3:19 left to go. Clock stops at the 3:19 mark. Hurts in the gun. He'll get the snap again. Backs up over towards the 50. Throws it up the middle, and it's deflected and incomplete. How about Michael Jackson able to get into the face of Devontae Smith, and he covered him like he was a tag, and it'll be another 3rd and long coming on up. So this would be a 59-yard field goal here for Philadelphia. So they got to get it over to the 28. Hurts in the shotgun. 5 seconds left on the play clock. He'll get the snap again. Can he make another big play? He's over at the 50. Yeah, it's time. He throws it over towards the left side. Finds Calcaterra. And Calcaterra catches it, but it's just a short gain that's not going to get them close to the sticks. It'll be 4th and 8 at the Carolina 36-yard line, and this would be a 54-yard field goal. And the 3rd and final timeout is going to be called by Carolina here. That's a wise decision that they're making, for sure. Eagles still have all 3 timeouts, by the way. So 3:05 left to be played. 4th and 8, and this is going to be a big play here. What are the Eagles going to do? What are they going to do? Is Elliott going to do it? No. That definitely should have been a flag, says James Seltzer on the face mask. I don't know how. They just showed the replay, and there was certainly a face mask there. And that should have been a flag. 4th and 8. I don't know how they didn't call that. The game comes down to if Elliott... So they're not going to go for the field goal here. 8 seconds left to go, or are they just going to try to draw them off sides? 5 seconds left on the play clock. 3 seconds left, and yes, okay, so they are going to... There's a stoppage in play, and there's a flag, and it's a delay of game, and it's now 4th and 13. So Jake Elliott's going to go out there, and they're going to utilize his legs. Why not call a timeout? Because apparently, you're making it more tougher for Elliott. I don't understand. I don't know why they just didn't call a timeout there. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We need 14 more subs in order for us to get to 4,700. We've been here for a while. We gotta get there, dude. So they're gonna punt it instead. And here comes man for the punt. And it is going to be high and caught right at the 2 by Ringo. And that's where Carolina will have to set up shop. What a play. That was actually Avonte Maddox that caught it right at the Carolina 2. And that's going to really be tough for Bryce Young to try to get out of that hole. Man, oh man. Maddox making a big play there. Avonte Maddox comes up clutch and catches it right in the breadbasket, right at the 2-yard line. And that is a clutch play for Philadelphia. Wow. Thank God, punt it. That's better, man. Let's go. Let's go. .258 left to be played in the 4th quarter. Ball is snapped. Young throws it up the middle. It's incomplete. And 2nd and 10. It was supposed to go to Xavier Legette, and a good job by Slay again to make sure that he was covered. So the clock stops with 2:54 left to go. The Grinch is in town at the Link. Panthers have gotten a touchdown on the final drive within their last 2 weeks. Whenever they've had the ball. 2nd and 10. Here we go with 2:54 left to be played. Young gets the snap. He's looking. He avoids a sack. He throws it, and it is incomplete. It was supposed to go into the hands of Xavier Leggett again, but there is a flag thrown. And the clock stops with 2:47 left to go. Xavier Leggett was open, and he just dropped it. Man. Well, let's see what this flag is, though. C.J. Gardner-Johnson is back out there for the Eagles, by the way. So there's a 5-yard penalty for an illegal forward pass on Bryce Young, and that's going to result in a 3rd and 12 at the Carolina 1. That's where they have to start. They really got to get to the 12-yard line. They'll say that, they'll mark them inside the 3. 3rd and 11 at the Carolina 2, they say. 10 seconds left on the play clock as Young will get the snap. He tries to escape a tackle, and he tries to go up with it. Throws it up, and it is caught right at the 30. It's caught at the 30, taking it to the 33 is Xavier Leggett. The Eagles, again, had him right on the ropes. He escaped 2 tackles that probably could have made him sacked in the end zone. And instead, Bryce Young throws it deep, and it's caught at the Carolina 33 to Xavier Leggett. That's, I think, his 6th target. He's had only a 2nd reception in this game. 2:09 left to be played. Hubert makes the catch. It's a short catch for about 6 yards. He runs out of bounds, and the clock stops with 2:07 left to go. That was a killer for the Eagles on defense. That really was. That was really a backbone killer for Philadelphia. They had him right there, and the Eagles defense just could not come through and get that sack. 2:07 left to be played. 2nd and 4 at the Carolina 39. Young in the gun, gets the snap, throws it up the middle. It's caught, and there's another first down for Carolina as we've reached the 2-minute warning. It's now a 1st and 10 at the Carolina 46-yard line. Unbelievable. Wow. How did Bryce Young escape two potential sacks there and was able to find Xavier Leggett wide open at that 33-yard line? Crazy. What a game. What a game, dude. They could not bring him down, man. I'm not there yet. I'm not panicking. We have 3 timeouts left. And they're at the Carolina 46. So even if they get a touchdown and there's like a minute left to go, they don't have any timeouts, by the way. I don't know. I'm still feeling all right. I'm not. I mean, that's disappointing, though, that they were not able to get that sack there. Ugh, that could have been a safety, dude. That could have easily been a safety. And we'd be up by 8. Ugh. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We need 13 more subs in order for us to get to 4,700. I am going to give out some free memberships. How's that sound? Let's do that at the end of the game. We'll do it at the end of the game. We got 121 people on here watching. I need us to get to 100 likes, man. It's the most that we've had for football this year. What are we at? We're at 66. That means half of you have not hit that thumbs up button. We need to get to 100 likes, man. We need to get to 100 likes. Let's go. Let's get to 100 likes. The Sixers took care of business today. Now the Eagles got to take care of business right now, dude. Come on. Come on. Barkley got the record, and now we got to go for the win, dude. We got to go for the win. Got to go for the win. Hit that thumbs up button, baby. Thank you all so much for being here. I'm a broadcaster from South Jersey. My name is Jason Joseph. I cover the Eagles, the Sixers, and the Phillies almost every single day, man. This week we got a short week, though. But don't you worry, we'll be putting out a lot of podcasting material. All right. Let's go. Let's stop Bryce Young. 1st and 10 at the Carolina 46. Carolina out of timeouts. Philadelphia still with 3. They're up by 6, Philadelphia. Young will get the snap. He's looking. He'll run it. And he'll take it to the 45. And he gets tapped up right at the ankles. And he's marked down at the 49-yard line by Jalix Hunt. That was a clutch tackle there. Because if he was able to break on through, I mean, nobody else was there. So Jalix Hunt was just able to take him down right at the ankles. 2nd and 7. Clock still running as well. 1:30 left to go. He'll get the snap. Young, that is. He throws it, and it is incomplete. As he lost it for a second, and everybody tried to dive on top of the football, but it is ruled as an incomplete pass. It's now 3rd and 7. Clock stops at 1:29 left to go, I believe. 7 plays, 46 yards for the Carolina Panthers, who had to start at their own 2-yard line. Nice punch out by Darius Slay again. He's been coming up strong, got to tell you, in this fourth quarter. And over these last 2 defensive drives, he's made some really big-time plays. Eagles have to defend a 3rd and 7. Panthers are 7 for 14 on 3rd down today. Young gets the snap. He backs up at the 40. He's looking downfield, and it is incomplete. Incomplete it is. No flags thrown either. Xavier Legette was the intended receiver, and guess who it was that was able to cover him? That was Darius Slay again. Wow. Good job by Slay. He is feeling it now. 4th and 7. Game on the line, baby. Let's go. 1:23 left to go. Eagles, if they get a stop here, they win. 5 seconds left to go on the play clock. No timeouts left. Young will get the snap. He backs up. He throws it over towards the right side. It's caught right inside the 40 by Adam Thielen. And he is down at the Philadelphia 38. A 13-yard gain. And again, they convert on 4th down. 1:03 left to go. Clock still ticking. No timeouts left for Carolina. Shotgun formation for Bryce Young. He'll get the snap again. He's looking towards the right side. It's caught and taken out of bounds as Adam Thielen with 52 seconds left to go. And the ball now at the Philadelphia 32. Man, oh man. Unbelievable. Bryce Young has come up clutch on these plays. What a game. 2nd and 4. 52 seconds left to go. The clock does stop. 13 on the play clock because he was able to run it out of bounds. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Come on, man. Let's get a turnover, please. Backing up is Young as he gets the snap. He's looking downfield, and it is caught by Xavier Legette. And did he get in? Or was he marked down? No. Or is it incomplete? Oh, man. It's 3rd and 4. They mark it as incomplete. It is incomplete. What a throw, though, by Bryce Young. Xavier Legette, did he utilize the ground? I think he caught it, and then he just lost it at the last second. They're saying that he did not secure it. He had it, and he made a diving catch, and then he lost it. He lost it. It's incomplete. Wow. Wow. 3rd and 4, 44 seconds left to go. If he would have just hung on He was not touched, and it would have been a touchdown. 8 seconds left to be played on the play clock. 44 seconds to go in the game. Young will get the snap again. He'll roll over towards the left side. He throws it. It's out of bounds. And another 4th down coming on up with 37 seconds to go. If Xavier Legette would have just hung on, it was tough. It was not easy, but if he would have just hung on there, he would have had it. And the Panthers would have tied the game. 20 seconds left to go. 4th and 4. 15 seconds on the play clock. 37 seconds to go in the 4th quarter. The ball is at the Philadelphia 37-yard line. 3 seconds to go on the play clock. And we have a delay of game called on Carolina. Can the Eagles escape is the question. So now it's going to be 4th and 14. Let's just get the win, dude. At this point, let's just get the win, and let's go 11-2. Young was calling for the football, and he did not get it. 37 seconds to go. 20 seconds on the play clock. 4th and 9 at the Philadelphia 37. They're 3 for 4 on 4th down conversions today. 8 seconds left on the play clock. And again, no timeouts left for Carolina either. The ball is snapped. Backing up to the 50. Pass rush coming. He's still on his feet. Rolls over towards the right side. Throws it, and it's deflected. Slate comes up with a big play, and that's the end of the game. He deflected it off the hands of Adam Thielen. There's a flag thrown with 29 seconds to go. And it does not look like it's against the Eagles. 4th and 9 with 29 seconds. Let's see what this flag is, though. Oh, boy. What's the flag? All right. It was a personal foul that was on the end of the play, and the Eagles are going to take on over, and the Carolina Panthers lose a heartbreaker to the Philadelphia Eagles. But the Eagles have now won 9 straight games in a row, and they hang on. It got very dicey at the end, but they win by a score of 22-16 as they'll take on over. And they just got to take a couple of knees. That's all that they got to do. They just got to take a couple of knees, and then we're good. Philadelphia will have the ball at the Carolina 48-yard line. All right. Wow. What a game. That was a thriller of a game. Carolina almost beat Kansas City a couple of weeks ago. And man, oh man. So the Eagles are going to take a knee, and that's going to do it. And the Eagles hang on and beat the Carolina Panthers by a final score of 22-16. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. We got the win. That's all that matters. Let's go, baby. We got the win. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Wow. Oh, I got thoughts, man. We won. That was not pretty. We're going to go to the monologue screen right now. Just give me 1 second. That was not pretty at all whatsoever, but a win is a win. And boy, did they get the win. Darius Slay, shout out to Darius Slay for not having a good game and then coming up so strong in that 4th quarter because they needed all the big plays that he had. Unfortunately, look, Avonte Maddox makes a nice little play at the 2. We can go back. We can talk about the decisions on that last offensive drive by the Birds. There were some questionable decisions and not such good play calls. I did not like how Jalen Hurts was utilized. I did not think that Jalen Hurts had a good game today. Awful play calling down that stretch. But you know what? Somehow we hung on. I don't know how, but we did. And the defense, I just can't believe that Bryce Young escaped 2 sacks in our end zone, and we could have taken him down for a safety, and he made a beautiful dart of a throw to Adam Thielen at the 32, or at the 33 it was, and yet they almost won that game. Xavier Legette almost made a terrific catch. He had it, and then he lost possession of it. He couldn't gather it on the come down, and that would have been a touchdown, and that really would have been a heartbreaker. But you know what? This played into the Eagles' favor today. Both teams, in some ways, got a little bit lucky, though, because let's not also forget, Adam Thielen made a really lucky catch after a ball was deflected off the hands. I think it was off of Milton Williams, who made a nice block, and Thielen caught it right at the 5 on a 4th down. So I guess that it sort of went both ways, and the game sort of evened it out. Slay made big plays down that stretch and really came up so strong. I think he deserves to have the game ball his way. I really do. Just win. Nick lost faith in Elliott, so what's he going to do about it? It's just hardcore. I'm sure that we're going to have a lot of questions about that during the post-game press conferences. I'm sure that we're going to have a lot of those conversations. Devontae Smith caught a touchdown today. That was nice. Good to see him back out there. Good to see Slay back out there. C.J. Gardner-Johnson, dude, another guy that really, I thought, battled a lot on the defensive side and got injured like 3 times during this game and yet still stayed in there. Let's give him credit. Let's give Zach Bond credit as well for being able to come up with some awesome plays on the defensive side too. Other than that, Jalen Carter did not have a big game to me today, in my opinion. I thought that he played okay. I know that he was being double-teamed a lot of the time, and there was one time where he probably should have had a penalty go his way that I could remember, where it was a face mask or whatever it was. But, yeah, this was an ugly win. But you know what? They battled, and they got it. And this is a team, let's not forget, that played really well against Kansas City. I know that we don't take moral victories for a thing, but, this was a heartbreaker for Carolina. We did escape with a win, but I still feel good about this because the reason why I'm taking a lot out of this game and why I still feel really good about this is because we're fighting for that number 1 seed, man. We're fighting for that number 1 seed, and we need all the wins that we can get. Doesn't matter how it plays out. I need us to just rack up these wins. We got to play better against Pittsburgh. I think that we really played down to our opponent today, man. I did play the Sixers song a little bit earlier. I did. I played the Sixers song too. This was awesome. This was really awesome that the Eagles were able to get the win. I'm just satisfied with the win. I'm not happy with how things played out from a play calling perspective. Thought that there were times where we could have gone to the ground a little bit more, and we didn't. But yeah. I don't know what else there is to say. We got 92 people still on here watching. Make sure you like, make sure you subscribe, and turn on the bell icons, man. If you love the Eagles, hit that thumbs up button. If you love the Sixers, hit that thumbs up button. We do Sixers, we do Phillies, and we do Eagles games on here almost every single day. I know that this is like not really our busiest time because baseball takes up a lot of time for us, but, It was good. Jalen played down. It starts with him. I think that they played really poorly. Yeah, I don't think that they played well today. I don't. I personally expected them to go out there and dominate today. But seeing how that game played out, I'm just so relieved that we escaped. Not every win is going to be pretty. They had 2 nice big wins in a row. This Carolina team does compete. But I'm not bothered. I don't want to say not bothered. I'm not happy with how things turned out, but I'm happy that we got the win. And this is another big game. You know, any win in the NFL is big, and 9 games feels pretty good. 9 games in a row feels really, really good. You know? So that's how I look at it, though. There's some things that we got to clean up, though. The first quarter plays suck. That is a concern that I have. I'm concerned about Jake Elliott when it comes to him making field goals at the end of the game, too. What are we going to do about that? That's a problem. That is a problem. But Saquon did what he could today. And I'm just, again, happy that we escaped. A.J. Brown made some big-time plays, too. Let's not forget about him. A.J. Brown made some awesome plays out there. You missed Dallas Goedert. It shows. But I'm just relieved that we won. Nick misused the timeouts on our final drive, too. Good point. Good point. But also, to be fair, the defense could not take them down on 4th down. For some reason, I don't know, like what Vic Fangio is doing. I mean, he had the nice couple of pass rushes, but we got to cover Thielen. We got to cover Thielen, bro. We got to cover him. Why isn't he covered? He's been the number 1 target. Where's Quinion? Where's our safeties there? I don't know. Settle or Atlanta loss. Eagles clinch a playoff spot. Oh, Seattle or Atlanta loss. Should we wait and see what happens? Let's go to Seattle, man. Seattle, oh, they just got started. Let's go to red zone. Where's red zone? There it is. What's the score of the Atlanta game? What's the score of the Atlanta game? Because you know what? We'll see if they get a loss, and then we'll play Fly Eagles Fly again. We'll do that. Thanks for letting me know about that. Slay really did make the big-time plays at the end. I'm really happy that he's the one out of all people that came up really strong. You know? So did Atlanta lose? Does Atlanta have the ball? Well, what's going on? What's going on? I want us to see us clinch a playoff spot, bro. I want us to clinch a playoff spot. Falcons are losing by 21 with 2 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. So we're going to get into the playoffs. Should we just wait until it's official, though? I don't really have too much to say about this game. I want to feel mad. I want to feel disappointed, but first and foremost, I'm happy that the Sixers won, and I'm happy that Embiid was back. I can't wait to watch those highlights. But secondly, I don't know, I didn't really feel... I felt very uneased at the end, but I'm just looking at this now where I'm happy that we got the win. You know? I'm happy that we just got the win. Atlanta can beat Minnesota. I don't care about that one. No, we need the Falcons and the Seahawks to lose. Oh, we need the Falcons and the Seahawks to lose. Okay. All right. We need the Falcons and the Seahawks to lose. The Seahawks just started. I'm not going to do another 3 hours. I need to take a break. I'll celebrate, though, if we do get in. Is Seattle... Who did they play? The Cardinals? That's a good game, bro. Should I stay on? Should I stay on for it? I don't know. I really don't know. We need both Seattle to lose. What's your favorite soda, Pepsi or Coca-Cola? I don't like either, bro. I'm not really a Pepsi or Coca-Cola guy. But we got the win. Okay. We got the win. Let's talk more about this game. What else is there to say? Let's read some tweets. Their last 3 games are against the Cardinals, the Bucks, and the Falcons. That is the Panthers. The Panthers are going to take someone down and wreck their playoff hopes or seedings. They're getting better every single game. They actually might have a say in the NFC playoff picture, man. That was a heartbreaker of a loss for them. That really was. That was a tough loss for Carolina. But we got it. Everyone exhaled, posted the Eagles. Bro, Zach Bond, 2 QB hits today. 3 tackles for a loss. 1 sack. 11 tackles. Please, football gods, let this man go to the Pro Bowl. He deserves it. Totally deserves it, dude. Bro, the Giants are down 14-11 with 2 minutes to go, and Drew Lock is out there. Oh, he just threw a pick. Ay. He just threw a pick 6. Right? Was that pick 6 or was that just a pick? I think it was just a pick. He was marked down. Saquon, they let him go. They screwed that up. I'm just happy he's on our team, bro. Just got news that Austin Nola has agreed to an NRI deal with the Rockies. The refs suck today. The refs really suck today. How on earth, and Josh Reynolds talked about this, how is there not a face mask? It was literally on Calcaterra when he caught it. It was right in front of the official. I'm looking at the replay again. I don't know how they missed that. That should have been a first down. Let's not forget about that either. And again, I'm not blaming this game on the refs, but still. Tom Kelly just tweeted out and said, I believe that deep down every Eagles fan is concerned about Jalen Hurts in the passing game. Some people are willing to admit it and others aren't. Interesting. I don't know, man. What do we do? Moosey's in the house. What's up, John? How you doing, bro? Thank you for the podcast on the Eagles game. Dude, I got you, man. I got you, bro. I'm just trying to think if I should even bother doing the Seattle game because I want to see the Eagles go to the playoffs. I forgot about that. Good going, JJ. Back to bed now in the Philippines. How many rushing yards? How many rushing yards for who? Jalen Hurts? Well, I will tell you this. Jalen had that one really, really nice run. He did. He had that one nice run that was able to give them a big touchdown. And they don't get that touchdown there, they lose the game. Every, little thing counts, even though we're not, holy. So the Cardinals just scored a touchdown, and they lead at 6-0 against Seattle. Let's go. Was that Wilson that made the catch? He got it. He got him, man. And Kobe Bryant is the one that tried to tackle him, but he just got into the end zone. All right, 6-0, man. We'll stay on and we'll do this, because why not? Why not? Let's see the Eagles get into the playoffs. 7-0 Cardinals. Willie Adames signed with the Giants, dude. Yeah, I didn't even get to post a video about that. Which means that we're probably going to get Alex Bregman. How many rushing yards does Saquon have today? Well, he set the record. He did. He got the record. He got there, which is good for him. He had 124 rushing yards on 20 carries. averaged about 6 yards per carry. Hurts at 59 rushing yards. He had that big 35-yard gain. It was towards the end of the third quarter. It was actually, I think, the last play of the third quarter where he had that 35-yard rush. So, Hurts today, though, in the passing game was not so good. 14 for 21, 108 yards, 2 touchdowns. But that doesn't really tell the full story. It really doesn't. I did not think he had a good game at all today, overall. But yet we're still winning these games. Isn't it funny how, usually like a lot of times when teams are winning a lot of games in a row, it's usually because of the quarterback play. Like 99% of the time. Hasn't really been the case. Crazy. Has not really been the case at all whatsoever. Thank you, JJ. Got you. JJ, I missed the call. Can you give me a quick recap? How did they look? They looked pretty. I don't know. They almost screwed the game over, man. Like they almost lost. It was not a fun game. It was not pretty, but they got the win. It was not pretty, but they got the win. And that's really like what it comes down to, man. Tyreek Hill just made a nice catch. So I thought that lock threw a pick. He has the ball back. I think that the Giants were able to get a 3 and out. That must have been like what ended up happening. 1:05 left to go. It's a 1st and 10 for them. At the 40-yard line? Wow. That pass is incomplete. All right. Yeah. It was not the best game at all whatsoever. There's a lot to be said if you guys listen to other people, I'm sure that they'll talk about it. It was not a good game. It wasn't. It wasn't a good win, but they got the win, and I'm happy that they got the win. It's weird because, when I'm calling these Sixers games, it's like, yeah, like they got the win, but like I take more negativity out of it. Because they've been winning other big, meaningful games, and they just came off of a huge win against Baltimore, I'm not really, like, upset that they just won this game. Really, like, next week, if they play this bad next week, then we got a problem. Then we got a bigger problem. Today, there were things I did not like, but I'm not, like, down on them. I'm like, you know what? Like, they're going to have bad games, but the fact that they had a bad game today and they won, I take that as a positive. I do. You're going to have ugly games. That's just how football goes, but it's so hard to win in the NFL. And that applies in this case. It just does. All right, should we do the Seahawks game? Okay, so now we have to go to Arizona. Should we do the Arizona game? Should we do it? Comment yes or no down below. If the Cardinals lose, if the Seahawks lose, we're in the playoffs. Should we do it? Should we do it? Yes or no? Comment yes or no down below. All right, 4th and 10 for the Giants. I do want to see how this Giants game ends. I just want them to lose. Luck gets the snap. Pass rush coming. He takes it to the 40, to the 45, to the 50, and he takes it all the way towards the 40. Wow. Yes, we should do it. Yes? All right, we'll do it. We'll do it. You guys convinced me. You convinced me, we'll do it. We did the Lions game anyways on Thursday because we were looking at the number 1 seed, and I did that for that game. And I'm probably not going to be on a lot of times this week, so guess what? We'll do it. Let's just get into the playoffs, dude. 52-yard field goal attempt for, who's this, Jason Sanders? 12 seconds left in that game. Miami's down by 3. Can Sanders tie it? He does. Wow. He ties it. 7 seconds left to go. That game is going to go into overtime. That's pretty crazy. All right, let me change the scoreboard. All right, we'll change the scoreboard. We'll do it. Because you know what? Why not? Why the heck not? We'll do it. Cardinals. Cardinals and Seahawks. Let's see if we get in. All right, and the game is also on CBS too, right? Okay. All right, we'll do it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. Such a great skit. That's such a great whatchamacallit. All right, we're pulling up all the scores. Where is the Arizona score? Right there. Okay. Let's just get into the playoffs, bro. Let's get into the playoffs. We'll do extra coverage. I'm sure that they're probably not doing this on Chat Sports, or on a lot of other networks, so we'll do it. We'll give you the extra coverage because this is really an Eagles win too. So I did a lot of this stuff for the Phillies. Why not? Why not? I just didn't really have that in my cards today, but we got to do it because guess what? This is also an Eagles win too if the Seahawks lose. NFL scores. Where is it? Oh, come on. Oh, the Giants still have the ball. I want to see how this game ends. 3rd and 15, dude. 3rd and 15. The Giants can actually win this. Shoot. I don't want the Giants to win. I ain't gonna lie. JJ, where do you get your scoreboards? I get them on the internet. No, I got them on a website. They're a really, really cool website. They're called sportscoresbot.com. I've talked about them a lot on here. All right, Locke gets the snap. He's looking downfield. He's going to throw it, and it is incomplete. 4th and 15, and it all comes down to one more play. It was supposed to go to Darius Slayton. So the Giants did get a 3-and-out, and they're going to go for a field goal here to try to tie the game with 11 seconds to go. Come on, dude. But they ruined their tank. All right, so this is going to be what? How many yards? How many yards is this field goal, man? 35 yards. Please. Please. Here it is. The field goal is blocked, and it's no good. Wow. Field goal got blocked, and Giants fans are stunned. What? Breeze got the block. Are you kidding me? Oh, that was awesome. That was awesome. I can't lie. It was blocked by Breeze. They had a 3-and-out after a turnover on Locke. I thought that was the game. They made it interesting just to make us laugh. One giant mistake. Oh, that's great. That's so beautiful. I can't lie. All right, Noah Font just made a nice catch. All right, let's go to the Seattle game. Let's do it. Let's do it, baby. All right, Seattle is knocking on the door. All right, here we go. 4:05 left to be played. 6 minutes and 3 seconds to go in the first quarter. All right, so Arizona. Jonathan Gannon, we need you, John. Come on, Jonathan. Let's go. All right, come on, man. All right, let's go. I didn't even study for this game, so I don't even know all the players. Geno Smith is in the shotgun, empty backfield, 2nd and goal. Double receivers over towards the left, and 2 receivers and 1 tight end over towards the right, and we have a flag. New York football is so bad. Dude, they just were like, you know what? We'll play really good defense, We'll march all the way down the field. We'll make it interesting. And yet we're still going to wet the bed. I kind of want the Dolphins to win since Philly fan. I feel you, bro. I feel you, man. Dude, didn't I see you on Sills' channel? Did I see you on Sills' channel the other day? I could have been thinking about somebody else. Dolphins and the Jets in overtime. Yeah, I saw that. 7-0 Arizona. Come on, man. Let's get a stop here. They'll hand it off over to, is that Walker? Is Walker playing? I sat him. And he runs, and he just gets about maybe 40 yards or so. So it's now 3rd and goal. It was Zach Charbonnet. Okay, so it was Charbonnet. So there is no Walker today. Okay, good. I had the right to sit him. 3rd and goal. Come on, Arizona. Let's get a stop. Let's get a stop. 3rd and goal. 4:55 left to go. So if Seattle loses, the Eagles are in the playoffs. Getting the snap is Smith. He's looking into the end zone. He throws it. It's incomplete. Good job. Noah Font was the Brown was the intended receiver, and he was covered, and now it's 4th and goal coming on up. Let's go. Fourth and goal, man. Come on, Jonathan Gannon, we need you. All right, they're going to go for a 3. Okay. I figured that that's what they were going to do. I thought that maybe Seattle was going to be aggressive, but they're going to go for a field goal. It's a 20-yard field goal by Jason Myers. Let's see if they can do it. Ball spotted, kick is up, and the kick is good. So the 20-yard field goal attempt is good, and it's 7-3 with 4:41 left to be played. Let's go back to red zone, because what else is on? Nothing. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. Who needs to lose, Seattle or Arizona? Seattle has to lose. Seattle has to lose. If Seattle loses, we're in the playoffs, baby. If Seattle loses, we're in the playoffs. And that's what's going on. We got 36 people on here watching. Tell your friends and tell your family members. If you guys didn't know, the Eagles can get into the playoffs right now with the Seattle loss. They officially get in. And I want to be here, and I want to see it. At first, I didn't want to do it, but you know what? I did the Lions game on Thursday. I don't really have a lot of other games coming up this week, so why the heck not? Why not? Why not? All right. The Bears and the Niners. Are they just getting underway? Yeah. Are they? Do we have an onside kick coming up? They can't just be coming on their way, are they? No. Yeah, okay, they just got started. Okay. Okay. All right. Dude, what are these ads on here? Miami going downfield on the Jets. Okay, JJ, thanks. Got you. Got you, man. Seahawks have to lose. Miami just got a first down. Let's see how I'm doing in fantasy football. How am I doing in fantasy, bro? I'm just proud that the Sixers won. It was not a good game by the Eagles. Okay, like let's not like forget about that, you know. I'm just happy that we won, but it was not a good game. Two things can be true. It was a bad game, but we won. And we hung on, and now we can go into the playoffs, and I care about that. Elliott Shore Park says, I thought CJ GJ changed the game today. He had the energy at the beginning when the rest of the team didn't. He had a key interception that changed the game. Yeah, he did. That's a very good point, and I forgot to bring that up. With the 150 mark to go in that first half, CJ GJ really did change a whole lot in that game. I have to say, though, I thought that, like, not to downplay what he did, and I'm not trying to do that. I just thought that with what Darius Slay was able to do at the end, he made the biggest impact at the end. You know what I mean? Like, I thought that he was a big difference maker from that defensive perspective. But again, Xavier McKinney makes that catch and hangs on. We lose that game, but at the same time, guess what? if Adam Thielen doesn't hang on to that, is not there at that time to get that blocked catch, and guess what? Seattle doesn't score. All right. Here we go. Let's go back into the action. All right, so Arizona has the football. It's 7-3. 4:41 left to go in the first quarter. 1st and 10 for the Arizona Cardinals. They go from right to left. Kyler Murray, 3 for 4 today in the passing game for 65 passing yards and a touchdown as well. Murray in the gun. He'll loft it over to his running back, James Conner, who runs over towards the right side, and he just gets maybe a couple of yards out of it. They're actually going to just say that he only got 1 rushing yard. And he's marked out at the Arizona 31-yard line. 4:25 left to be played as the clock continues to tick. Excuse me. All right, don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. Woody Johnson's the worst owner. All right. If Seattle loses and Arizona wins, we get into the playoffs. Murray in the gun again. There's a flag thrown. The throw, though, is caught over towards the outside by Washington. He got tripped up over towards the cables past the sideline. And let's see what this flag is. They're going to call a holding on Jalti Froholt, who's the center for Arizona, and that's going to result in a 10-yard penalty. That's a big penalty there, so it's now 2nd and 19 at the Arizona 21. Darnell Mooney, man, what a game for him, and Jordan Addison had a good game today. Addison and Jefferson played really, really well. Tyreek Hill, I started him. Let's go. I started him, man. Playoffs for me start next week. Let's go. All right, shotgun pass from Kyler Murray, and it's picked off. Darn it. It gets picked off, and it's taken over by Jones, makes the catch, and intercepts it, and the ball is going to be spotted at the Arizona 19-yard line. Beautiful. Nice job, Kyler. That's just beautiful. He was trying to look for Jones, and Harrison's the one that ended up getting the interception there. Harrison was supposed to be the intended receiver, and Jones got the pick. So 1st and 10 at the Arizona 19. Great job, Kyler. Awesome job there. Awesome job. All right, 1st and 10. 3 minutes and 31 seconds left to go. Seattle in the driver's seat now. Geno gets the snap. He's looking downfield. He finds a receiver in the end zone. It's caught, and Seattle takes the lead 9-7. Wow. 9-7 on a nice pass by Geno Smith. That's Jackson Smith and Jigba that makes the nice catch in the end zone. It's a 20-yard pass, a 19-yard pass, and now Seattle has the lead within the blink of an eye. Great. Murray has been up and down these last few weeks. That sucks, dude. Extra point by Myers. Ball spotted. Kick is up, and the kick is good. If the Cardinals lose, then we can clinch. And also if the Rams lose. If the Cardinals lose, a touchdown by Seattle. Yep, I saw. I thought it was, wait, hold up. We need Seattle to lose. If Seattle loses, we're in. Oh, but you're also saying that if the Cardinals and the Rams lose, then we're in anyways? So hold up. So we get in essentially if the Seahawks lose. But if Seattle wins and if the Rams lose, we're in that way too, you're saying. Okay. And what time are the Rams on? At 8 o'clock? Or no, the Rams are they on tomorrow night? Who plays tomorrow night? Dallas. The Rams are on now. They play Buffalo. Oh, if the Rams lose 2, we may have a better chance of the Bills beating the Rams. There's multiple options for us. Okay. Well, that's good to know. I just want us to get into the playoffs. I forgot that we have all these what-ifs. All right. Just get us into the playoffs. 3rd and 1 for the Bills. Rams have the ball. Stafford hands it off over to Puka Nacua. Gets past the 10, inside the 5, and he's marked down. It'll be a 1st and goal coming on up with 9 minutes to go in the first quarter. Rams are on now. So if Atlanta lost and Seattle or Phoenix are going to lose, doesn't that make us a shoe-in? I'd much rather have Seattle and Buffalo win than Gannon. Well, you know what? I want Jonathan Gannon to win just because it's more simpler that way. If Seattle loses, then we're in. Then we have another factor to get in. Kyron Williams, touchdown for me. Let's go! Kyron Williams. Man, I am killing it in fantasy today. I'm killing it in fantasy. I know that we don't want the Rams to win. I'm sorry. But I just had to be happy about that Kyron Williams touchdown for a second. I'm not going to lie. I needed that touchdown, man. Playoffs are next week for me, and I need to get all the points I can. So thank you, Kyron Williams. I'll play you the bell. Dude, I'm crushing it. Tyreek Hill today. I wasn't even going to play him. He had 28 points for me today. Yeah, true. We will be in anyway. We would have to lose out, and even if we did, we still make it. So go Seahawks, I guess. I'm gonna root against the Seahawks. Yeah. I'm gonna root for Jonathan Gannon to win. That's what I'm gonna root for. All right, let's go back to that game. Cool. Good luck in your fantasy, dude. Thank you. I appreciate it. Playoffs for me are next week, and I pretty much have this game in the bag. I'm curious about that Bears 49ers game. Yeah, it's not on TV. I don't have it on here. It's 7-0 though. 49ers lead it in the first quarter with 11:39 to go. All right, come on, man. Let's go Arizona. I'm going to root for Arizona. So Murray hands it off, and he gives it up to his running back, Connor, and he just gets 1 yard. So it's now 2nd and 9. Let's go back to red zone. All right. 3rd and 7 for the 49ers. Okay. They got the game on here. I'd like the Bears to win, in all honesty. I really would. I'd like the Bears to win. All right, 2nd and 9. Here we go. And guess what? Kyler Murray gets picked off again by Seattle. There is a flag thrown, though. There is a flag thrown. But Bryant was the one that made the catch. There was a holding on the offense. That's what it was. Kyler Murray gets picked off. And another turnover caused by Seattle. Well, maybe I'm not rooting for Kyler Murray now. All right. Whatever. Yeah, I don't hate Gannon like that. It's more I actually like Geno Smith. Ugh, man. Nope, it's on the cards. Yep. Okay. The Bills and the Rams are on too. Okay. Good. So we can focus on that game, too. We can actually go back and forth between these two. All right, Bills, we need you. We need you, man. Yeah, go Bears. I like seeing a guy that failed get a second chance and succeed. I do, too. I think that's a really good story, man. That's why I like Gershon Yabusele's story. You know? Like, that's a really, really cool story. And Bryce Young, too. It is a cool story. You know? Even though he didn't come up big today, and I'm happy that he didn't because obviously we're Eagles fans. But, you know, Any other day, I probably would have rooted for him. All right, come on, man. Josh Allen out there for the Buffalo Bills. All right, I guess we got to pull up another thing for NFL Jesus. So, you know what we'll do? We'll pull up the Bills score down here. That's what we'll do. Our stream scoreboard. Where is that? Let's go to the Bills. Let's put up the Bills game down here. Allen's going to hand it off over to his running back, Cooks, and he just gets slaughtered as he only gets about 1 yard. Where is it? Bills. Okay, there we go. We changed up the scoreboard. So we got the Cardinals game up here, and we got the Rams and Bills game down here. So essentially, if the Rams lose and if Arizona wins, if Seattle wins and the Rams lose, then we get in that way. 2nd and 9. Allen in the shotgun, gets the snap, tries to find some space up the middle. He throws it. It's incomplete, though. And it's now 3rd and 9 coming on up. All right, so let's pull up. Let's go over here and let's pull up this game. ESPN.com. What game is this? This is the Rams. Okay. 3rd and 9, man. Come on, Josh. Come on, Josh Allen. They've converted 43% on 3rd down conversions. Come on, Allen. He gets the snap. He's looking. He's still looking. He is now backing up over inside the 20, and he's going to throw it downfield, and it is almost picked off. Almost picked off by Nickers. And instead, it's going to be a 3-and-out. There is a flag thrown, though. It's after the play. There's some pushing and shoving is being done by both teams. All right. So we're keeping our eyes on the Rams-Bills game and the Seattle-Arizona game. That's what we're looking at right now. 2 big late-game windows that can impact the Eagles if they get into the playoffs or not. Roughing the passer on the defense. Wow. They call roughing the passer on the defense, and I think that they called something else. I'm pulling up all these other things too, so bear with me. Penalty on Los Angeles. Roughing the passer, so it's a 1st down for Buffalo. All right. 7:35 left to go in the 1st quarter. The Bills have the football at the Buffalo 46. Allen hands it off over to Cook, who runs past the right guard, takes it for about 2 yards, and it's a 2nd and 8 at the Buffalo 48-yard line. That is a roughing the passer there, man. Young roughed him up as Allen threw it. And he was running over towards that near side out of bounds. Wow. You dodged a bullet there. We'll take that. We'll take that, chat. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Yeah, Bryce Young looks good. It was like he had potential there. All right. Let's do that. All right, throw up the middle, and that's caught by Shakir. Did Shakir make the catch? I think he got it. Khalil Shakir caught it past the sticks, and it's now a 1st and 10 coming on up. By the way, it's 3rd and goal for Arizona at their own 1. There's 20 seconds to go in the 1st quarter there. So Arizona, 3rd and goal for at the Arizona 1. All right, and Charbonnet gets in, and he gets a touchdown. So Seattle is up 16-7. All right, so they got a touchdown. Charbonnet got it into the end zone. Here's Allen in the shotgun. He gets the snap, backs up towards the 40, throws it, and it's caught right at the 25. And taking it inside the 20 for Buffalo will be Hollins. Hollins makes the catch and does a really good job at making a big play over there. Is that Micah Hollins? Still got to get used to these new names, man. I don't know everybody. So, again, it's 17-7. Seattle up by 10 at the end of the first quarter. 8 seconds left on the play clock for Allen as he's under center. Fakes the handoff, play action pass. Throws over towards the left side. It's caught. Taken to the 20, to the 15, to the 10. And getting tripped up right at about the 5 for Buffalo as they get a 1st and goal. That's going to be Ty Johnson, who gets about a 14-yard gain, and he is marked down at the LA 6. So I thought that he was marked down just inside the 5. They said that he just has knee down at the 6-yard line. 7-0 LA. Bills have the ball, looking to tie the game, thanks to a big penalty on the Rams for roughing the passer. Bills in the red zone. 1st and goal. Allen gets the snap, backs up to the 15, throws it. It's caught, but it's just inside the 2 by Khalil Shakir. It's a 5-yard gain, and the ball spotted at the LA 1-yard line. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's keep it going, man. 4:20 left to go, 2nd and goal. Allen hands it off over to Cooks, and we have a flag thrown. And I don't know who it's going to be on, but he's marked down at the 4. Don't forget to like and subscribe, baby. Hit the thumbs up button. We better get to 100 likes. We better get to 100 likes. We're at 84. Let's get to 100. Let's go. Let's go, baby. 4:15 left to go in the first quarter. Don't forget to like and subscribe. So if the Rams lose and if Seattle wins, the Eagles get into the playoffs. If Arizona beats Seattle, the Eagles are going to the playoffs. 2nd and goal. 4:08 left to be played in the first quarter. QB sneak is up by Allen. Did he get in? It looked like he did. Let's see. Did Allen get in? Touchdown, Buffalo. Let's go. I think he got in. Nope, they said that he was just short. Sorry, the screen froze. I don't know. I think that they should review this. Allen was up the middle for no gain. This is tough to see where the ball is going to be spotted. All right, so it's 3rd and goal. They'll do it again. This time, Allen, I think, does get in. There is a flag thrown, but he's into the end zone for a touchdown. And the Bills have 6 on the board. So I guess that the penalty is going to go on LA anyways. And it's going to be declined. Yep. So the Bills get a touchdown. Nice. Good job, Josh Allen. Good job by Josh Allen. Allen is a beast. Let's go. He got in. Sam Erson's going to get the start tonight against Utah. I guess we got to put that game on too, right? Because the Flyers are also on. Extra point coming up. Here we go. Ball is spotted. Kick is up, and the kick is good, and we are tied 7-7 with 3:22 left to go in the first quarter. So Josh Allen makes some big plays, and the Bills get 70 yards on 9 plays in a matter of 5 minutes and 4 seconds, and we are tied with 3:22 left to go. Okay. And then, by the way, in case you're wondering, the Cardinals have the ball, but it is the end of the first quarter. They trail 17-7. That's the score of that game. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe, folks. Hit the bell icon as well. 29 people tuning in on here. Make sure you tell your friends and family members that we cover the Eagles, we cover the Phillies, and we cover the Sixers. We're doing some extra coverage because the Eagles can get into the playoffs with a couple of different factors. We're going back to the Arizona game. We're going back to the LA Rams game. and any other game that has playoff implications. If there's any more, please let us know. We got it all covered, baby. Let's go to the playoffs. Let's go to the playoffs, man. All right, here we go. Murray gets the snap, throws it. It's caught at the 40, taking to the 45, and taking it all the way over towards the 50 is Ryman, as he's able to make the catch. That is Ryman who's able to catch it for Arizona. Nice little catch there, too. And Jones tried to take him down, but he sort of caught him off guard. Murray 5 for 8 with 2 picks today so far. All right, let's go to NFL scores. Murray hands it off over to Charbonnet, right? Or to his running back, James Conner, that is. Takes it over towards the left side and just gets 1 yard. I'm getting confused with everybody's running backs now. 14-13 left to go. 2nd and 9 at the Seattle 47. Arizona has the ball. They trail 17-7 thanks to 2 bad throws by Kyler Murray. Seattle 3 for 4 on 3rd down today. Arizona 1 for 1. 13:50 left to go. Receiver in motion for Kyler Murray, who fakes the handoff. Steps backwards. He'll make the pass. It's caught at the line of scrimmage, and getting about 5 yards after the catch is going to be, is that Connor? That was James Conner, who gets 8 yards there. So it's now a 3rd and 1 at the Seattle 39-yard line. 17-7, Seattle leads it by 10. Arizona has the football, and the Bills and the LA Rams are tied 7-7 with 3:22 left to go in the first quarter. 13-10 left to be played in the second quarter here. Under center is Kyler Murray. 5 seconds left on the play clock. 3rd and 1. They hand it off again to running back James Conner, who goes past the left tackle, takes it all the way past the line of scrimmage, and gets 5 yards, and he's marked down at the Seattle 34-yard line. Okay, so 17-7 as the Cardinals have the ball still. 5 plays, 36 yards in a matter of 2 minutes and 13 seconds. There's a guy in James Conner, who's the first player in franchise history with over 1,000 scrimmage yards in a season for Arizona. So they'll hand it off again over to Conner. Takes it to the 30, to the 25, to the 20, to the 15, and he's marked down at the 11-yard line. A 23-yard run by James Conner, and Woolen was able to tackle him right in the secondary, and all of a sudden, Arizona knocking on the door. Nice. 1st and 10 at the Seattle 11. JJ, I believe if Arizona loses, we clinch. That's exactly correct. If Arizona loses, we clinch. But if Seattle loses, we can clinch that way too. If Arizona wins, we clinch. But then if Seattle loses and the Rams lose, we clinch that way too. That's what ends up happening. Cardinals need to come back. 2nd down. And here we go. There's only 2 yards gained there. 11:29 left to go. We'll go back to the Buffalo game in just a little bit. Stafford was looking deep to Cooper Kupp, and he caught it for 24 yards. They're at the Buffalo 42 with 2:11 left to go in the first quarter. And he just threw another nice pass to Atwell for 13 yards. So now they're at the Buffalo 29. 2nd and 8 here in Arizona. Arizona on the drive. They're knocking on the door. Murray throws it. It's incomplete. It was a forwards pass. And he is going to... The clock is going to stop with 11 minutes to go. It's now going to be a 3rd and 8. They got to get to the 1. They got to get to the 1. Corum also just made an 11-yard catch. And now L.A. is at the Buffalo 18-yard line. So they're knocking on the door to try to retake the lead there. Essentially, if the Arizona Cardinals win and beat the Seahawks, the Eagles are into the playoffs. But then, if Seattle beats Arizona, then the Rams have to lose in order for the Eagles to get in. There's a 9-man rush up front. 10:50 left to go. Murray will get the snap. He throws it over towards the end zone. It's incomplete. And now a big 4th down coming on up. And it looks like the field goal unit's going to go on out there. 10:56 left to be played in this game in the second quarter. All right. Even though we don't need them to win, we need a comeback, man. Everyone clinch. Come on, man. Chad Ryland's going to go out there for a field goal. He's 18 for 21 this season with his kicks. This is a 28-yard field goal. And here it is. Ball spotted. Kick is up, and the kick is good. So the 28-yarder is successful. That makes it 17-10. Let's go back to Buffalo. The Rams, they have it at the 11-yard line. And they'll hand it off to Kyron Williams, who gets over towards the 5. He gets tripped up, and he gets past the first down marker. That was actually Corum that got the first down. And it's a 1st and goal at the 5. And they're going to have a break in their action because, guess what? They've reached the end of the first quarter. So, they have a break. It's 7-7 in L.A. Okay. Can someone give me a recap of the Eagles game since Jacob Marino? Because he probably wasn't able to watch because he was covering the Sixers. What time are the Flyers on tonight, man? What time are the Flyers on? Somebody let me know down below. Come on, Bills. Let's go, Bills. Let's go, Buffalo. I should probably pull it up on Sports Scores Bot, actually. I have it right here. Let's see. What time did the Flyers play? They play at 7:30. So we won't even be on for that. So they play tonight at 7:30. I don't expect us to be on for that. So the Sixers won. The Eagles won. And now one of these, we just got to get into the playoffs. Let's see the Eagles get into the playoffs. And again, that's if Arizona wins or if Seattle wins and Buffalo wins. So we either need Arizona to win or a Seattle loss and an LA Rams loss. An Arizona win or a Seattle win and an LA Rams loss. Okay. See, I was even getting mixed up on it as well. That's all we need. Let's get into the playoffs. Let's go to the playoffs, baby. Let's bring the playoffs back. Let's get back into the playoffs for the Eagles. I want the Bills to win and Arizona or Seattle to lose and the Chargers to beat Kansas City. Yeah, well, we need the Bills to win. If you want the Bills to win, then we need Arizona to lose. I think that's how it works. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Let's see if there's a way that we can find NFL Magic numbers. Magic numbers for Eagles. NFC winning Magic numbers. So for the Eagles to get into the playoffs, their Magic number is at 1. Their Magic number is at 1. I understand that, but what specifically has to happen? All right, 7-7, 1st and goal as we start off the second quarter here. Playoff predictor. That's a good one. They'll hand it off over to Williams, and Williams loses about a yard, and it'll be 2nd and goal coming on up. By the way, Seattle has the ball, and they're at the Seattle 30, so they just started off. They're starting off their drive now, as we had a timeout taken with 10:53 to go in the second quarter thanks to that touchdown. All right, 2nd and goal here in L.A. Let's see. Stafford in the shotgun. Williams to his left. Tight end in motion. They hand it off over to Williams, and Williams gets maybe 2 yards, and there'll be 3rd and goal coming on up. McIntosh was just able to take it for 16 yards for the Seattle Seahawks. So we'll go back to that game in just a little bit. 3rd and goal here at the 3. I don't want to confuse anybody. Sorry, it's like a lot to keep up with. Geno Smith just threw an incomplete pass. All right, 3rd and goal. Puka Nacua in motion, going from right to left. 8 seconds left on the play clock. Stafford gets the snap, looks towards the end zone, and it's incomplete. It was a good block there by Rasul Douglas, and Puka Nacua was covered, and Rasul could have, I don't know if he could have had a pick there, but it was just out of reach. And so the field goal unit's going to go out there. It'll be 4th and goal. Cooper Kupp was wide open, too. So we have a field goal coming up. It's just going to be a short field goal. It's from Joshua Cardi, who's 16 for 21 this season. This is going to be a 22-yard field goal attempt. Ball spotted. Kick is up, and the kick is definitely good. And LA retakes the lead. They're up 10-7 with 13:37 to go in the first half. All right, let's go back to Seattle. Seattle leads at 17-10. They have the football with 10:26 to go in the second quarter. 2nd and 10. We had a penalty called on Geno Smith for intentional grounding. And that's a 10-yard penalty, so now it'll be 2nd and 22. Smith in the gun. He'll get the snap. He's looking over towards the right side. He finds his receiver, McIntosh. There's running back McIntosh, and he gets taken down, and it'll be a 3rd and 20. Just a 2-yard gain. Good job by Michael Melton, I believe it is, who was able to make a nice little head tackle over towards the chest. All right, so 3rd and 20. Playoff predictor. I can look it up. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. I do. I appreciate it. Dude, what the heck? Good job, Scott. Scott's the man, bro. 3rd and 20. Come on. 9:43 left to go. Geno Smith in the gun. He'll get the snap again. He looks over towards the right side. It's caught by the running back. Will take it all the way to the 35 to the 40, and it'll be taken over towards the 44-yard line, and that's not going to move the sticks. So Arizona's defense steps up and comes up big. 9:20 left to go in the second quarter, and that was just a 8-yard pass to Zach Charbonnet. And now the punting unit is going to go out there. Zach Charbonnet just got an 8-yard gain. So now here comes the punting unit. It'll be Dixon out there to punt it for Seattle. Ball snapped, and the punt is high, and it is pretty deep. It'll be fair caught, or it'll be caught at the 5, taken to the 10, to the 15, and running out of bounds to about the 17-yard line will be the punt returner for Arizona. And Arizona will have it at their own 17 when they come back. And Kyler Murray's going to go back out there. All right, Rams. Let's see what's going on here in this Rams game. So, Buffalo kicked it off. I did not mean to ask that. All right, Buffalo will have it at their own 30-yard line. Eagles can clinch with an Arizona loss. That's it. Also says Bucks or Falcons loss, which has happened, so we need Seahawks. Is that just it? I thought that we need a Bills win too. I thought that it was also up to a Bills win. Eagles. We'll look at Eagles Bills. We'll type that in on Twitter. Here we go. Allen in the gun against the snap. Looks for Cooper. And he finds Cooper. And he catches it for 18 yards. And gets a first down there. So let's see. Eagles. Magic. number. The Eagles have tied the franchise record. Magic number to clinch the number 2 seed is down to 2, according to Jeff Kerr. Eagles win, Phillies lose. No, wait, that was a while ago. All right, here we go. Allen again in the gun, gets the snap, throws it, and it's incomplete. It is incomplete. Eagles playoff clinching scenarios. The Eagles can clinch a playoff spot berth with a Philadelphia win and an Atlanta loss or tie, plus a Seattle and Arizona tie. Philadelphia wins plus Atlanta loss or a tie, plus an Arizona loss and a Rams loss. Okay, so that is correct. So this game still is important. 2 seconds left on the play clock. Allen gets the snap. He's looking downfield. He fires it. And it is, it's incomplete. It was supposed to go to Hollins. He was looking so deep, it was a bomb. And that was a nice job by the LA Rams. That was Kinchins who deflected it, and it went off of his hands. And that's a big stop there. That was huge. Arizona has it at their own 33-yard line. Benson just ran it out of bounds for 15 yards. Had a 15-yard gain. So, yes, both things can be true. 3rd and 10 with 12:43 left to go in the second quarter. Allen in the gun, gets the snap again, backs up. He fires it over toward the left side. Nobody was home. It's incomplete. And that's going to result in a 3 and out. Now we're going to go back to Arizona. Okay, back to the Cardinals game. Don't mind if I do. Yeah. So, that is correct. The NFL tweeted out, the Eagles can clinch a playoff spot if Philadelphia wins, plus Atlanta loses, and if Seattle and Arizona are in a tie. Philadelphia can also win with a Atlanta loss or tie, plus an Arizona loss and a LA Rams loss as well. And then Philadelphia wins plus Atlanta loss and an Arizona loss plus a Detroit win or tie. So if Arizona loses, that's fine. So we need Arizona to lose. Atlanta loss or a Seattle-Arizona tie. So if Seattle wins, then we don't get in. The tie Tampa Bay loses now. 17-10. Seattle up by 7. Okay. So we need Arizona to win. Or we need this game to be tied. 6:25 left to go. 4th down. Seattle has the football back. Okay. Field goal coming on up for the Rams. The ball spotted. Kick is up, and the kick is good. So the Rams are able to get a field goal. What the heck happened? That makes it now 17-7. Marshawn punt was blocked. Marshawn's punt was blocked by Hummel. And it was recovered by LA. And they got a touchdown. What? That's what we missed? So the Rams got a touchdown on a blocked punt. We missed it. Of course. Of course we missed it. 17-7, Rams up by 10. They're up by 10. I just want to see the Eagles go into the playoffs, dude. Rams kick return touchdown. Wait. Rams blocked the punt and ran it back. Wow. We missed it. We missed a blocked punt. Great. I shouldn't have changed the channel. Now both games are in a timeout. Did Tampa Bay lose today? Tampa Bay must have won. Yeah, they did. So Tampa Bay won. Atlanta lost. So because Atlanta lost, Seattle and Arizona can tie. Arizona can lose. And the Rams could lose or tie. And then Arizona can lose and Detroit. If Arizona loses, we win. Okay. Wow, that's confusing. Arizona loses, then we win. If Arizona loses, we win because Detroit won, Atlanta lost, and Philly won. So really, we can just focus on this Arizona game. 17-10. If Arizona loses, then we're in. So then what the heck does the other game matter? Doesn't matter. If Arizona loses, then we're in. Okay, good. So somebody told me wrong. Somebody told me wrong. Arizona loses, then we're in. Because Detroit won. I didn't want Detroit to win, but they won. Josh Allen is selling for us. It's fine. Arizona's losing, so we're good. Seattle has the ball. They're going from right to left. 5 minutes and 51 seconds to go in the second quarter. Let's just focus on the Seattle game, bro. If Seattle wins, then we're good. They just get 1 yard there. And it's now 2nd and 9. That was Charbonnet that just ran up the middle. They're actually going to say that he got back to the line of scrimmage, and that was it. That's all that needs to be. I should kick in the NFL. I've got good games. I've got today's game record for kicks. Okay. So, yeah, let's just focus on the Seattle game. So, Seattle wins, then we're good. None of this other extra stuff. If Arizona's winning, then we got to look at the other game. But right now, we're good. We're fine. 5:10 left to go in the second quarter. Smith is going to hand it off over to his running back. Takes it all the way to the 25, to the 30, and he is marked down at the 34, but we do have a flag thrown. That was Zach Charbonnet that got it, and they're going to call it back. They call it holding on the offense. So what's that, a 5-yard penalty? A 10-yard penalty on Oluwatimi. Bring it on. I got my kickers. I got my boots on. Yes. All right. Come on, Seattle. Just win the game for us. That's all we need. We just need a Seattle win. That's it. Don't make this harder than it has to be. 17-10, 4:50 left to go. 2nd and 20 at the Seattle 10-yard line. Smith in the gun. He'll get the snap. He's looking over towards the right side. He throws it. It's caught at the 15, taken towards the 20. Hurdling over defender is DK Metcalf. He got right on over Thomas. That was awesome. And it's now a 3rd and 5. He hurdled right on over him. I mean, my goodness. Just leaped up and just was able to jump on over him. That's ridiculous. Thomas the 4th, he just hurled right on over him, and he's probably going to post that on his wall. 3rd and 5 at the Seattle 25. Let's get a first. That's the first reception today by DK Metcalf. 5 seconds left on the play clock. 4:05 left to be played. Receiver in motion. Smith gets the snap, looks over towards the right side, throws it, and it is caught right by Metcalf inside the 50, but they're going to call it back again. Wow. 5-yard penalty for delay of game on Geno Smith. He did not get it off in time. Nope, he didn't. He did not. And the throw was underthrown, by the way, too. So it's a 3rd and 10 instead of a 3rd and 5. 4 penalties called on Seattle. 4:04 left to be played in the second quarter. 3rd and 10 now for the Seahawks. They lead it by 7. They're at the Seattle 20. 4 minutes to go. Receiver in motion. Smith will get the snap again. He looks up the middle. He throws it. It's caught by the receiver. Takes it all the way towards the 40, and he is marked down at the 44. What a play. That was Smith and Jigba that was able to make the catch. That throw was low, but still he was able to catch it. The pass rush was coming. The ball, I think, actually got tipped, and he still caught it. He still caught it, man. That's unbelievable. That's unreal. Smith hands it off again to his running back Charbonnet, who gets 5 yards up the middle. Lopez takes him down, and it's now 2nd and 5. How the heck did he catch that? That thing almost touched the ground and was just maybe a couple of inches from touching the turf, and he still caught it. Smith and Jigba, 4 receptions on 4 targets for 70 receiving yards today. 2nd and 5. 2:55 left to go in the second quarter. 10 seconds left on the play clock. They're at the Seattle 49-yard line. Smith in the gun, gets the snap, hands it off to his running back, takes it to the 50, to the 45, to the 40, to the 30, to the 20, to the 10, to the 5. He's in! Touchdown for Zach Charbonnet! That's a 49-yard run, and Zach Charbonnet does it. And the Seattle Seahawks up by 2 possessions. They lead it 23-10. All right. Let's go. Charbonnet acting like he's Kenneth Walker. Myers, extra point. Here we go, baby. Ball spotted, kick is up, and the kick is good. Nice. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! Nice. That's sick. Great. Great job. I'll drink to that. I know it's early, but the Eagles can clinch the division and a top 2 seed with 2 more wins or a win, and Washington lost, or if the Eagles beat the Commanders week 16, I'm going to that game. Let's go, baby. Woo! I'll celebrate to that. That's awesome. By the way, the Bills did score. It's 17-14, in case you are wondering how that game is going. I am going to put that game back on. Rams are driving it, though. They're at the LA 24-yard line. So that's where they start things off. It's 17-14, Bills down by 3. So Williams takes it all the way to the 30, goes over towards the 35. He's marked down at the 40. There's a flag thrown, though, and I believe that's going to send it all the way back for LA. So again, if Seattle wins, nothing else matters. If Arizona finds a way to come back, then the Rams have to lose to Buffalo, essentially. JJ, 76ers score on the screen. Can you please change that? Oh, it's not up there. We got the Flyers. Can you please update to the Flyers score where you can? Yeah, I got it. I got the Flyers score up there. They don't play till 7:30, though. They don't play till 7:30. Oh, 76ers score text. I see what you're saying. The text is up there. All right. Sorry about that. You're right. Flyers score. The text. I see what you're saying. Flyers score. We'll change that to orange. 1st and 19 Is that Puka Nacua that gets taken down? We'll change this to black. And then we'll change this to orange. That's better. Okay, better. Better. How we doing, JJ? Zach Charbonnet just got a touchdown, baby. That's great. Yes. So if the Cardinals lose, we're in. If the Seahawks lose, then we got to hope that the Rams lose too. 2:36 left to go. All right, second quarter in the Arizona-Seattle game. Kickoff is underway. It's high, it's deep, and it's going towards the back of the end zone by Myers. So 1st and 10 at the Arizona 30-yard line, and Arizona has the ball. All right, come on, man. Come on. Let's just play good defense, Seattle. Let's just play good D, bro. Let's play good D. 1st and 10 at the Arizona 30. They go from left to right. Murray gets the snap, throws it over towards the right side. It's caught for a first down at the 42. That's a 12-yard catch by Harrison. He's had a very good game so far, Harrison. That's his second reception. He has 53 receiving yards, including a touchdown. Actually, sorry, that's Wilson. Harrison has 32 receiving yards now. That was his third catch. Love your work, man. What's up, Denver? How you doing, my guy? We got 19 people on here watching. Murray in the gun gets the snap, looks over towards the right side. It's caught. There's a flag thrown, though, and running out of bounds over towards the 45 is James Conner. And so they do call a flag with 1:56 left to be played. And that's going to send us to the 2-minute warning, but let's see what the flag is first before that. What's the flag before that? They call holding on the offense. That's good. And we've reached the 2-minute warning. So it's a 10-yard penalty, and it'll be a 1st and 20 at the Arizona 32 when they return. All right, let's go back to the Rams game. Let's see how that's going. All right. So the Rams do have the football. Again, this game is meaningless unless Arizona comes back and wins. 17-14 as the Rams have the ball. Kyron Williams just took it up the middle but got no gain. And Von Miller's the one that tackled him. So it's 2nd and 10. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. I want us to get to 100 likes, baby. Let's go. Let's get to 100 likes. Let's get to 100 likes. I would like the Bills to win anyways, because I just would like to have that extra security blanket of the Rams losing. Nacua is in motion, and now it's going to be not Kupp. Another receiver, though. They fake the handoff. Stafford in the shotgun gets the snap, looks over towards the right side. It's caught by Nacua. Did he get in? Did he get inbounds? He did. And that's a 1st and 10. Puka Nacua, what a catch. It's a 19-yard gain. Let's see on the replay here. Did he catch it? There's one. There's two. He got it. Toe drag swag. He got it. What a catch. 7:15 left to be played in the second quarter of the Rams-Bills game. Both teams have 3 timeouts left. All right, Seattle and Arizona. We'll go back to that once we've reached the 2-minute warning in that game. Nacua in motion. They'll hand it off over to Williams. Williams takes it to the 30, to the 25, and he's marked down at the 24. All right. And he's marked down at the 24, so it's a 2nd and 3. Love your work, man. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Let's go. What a catch by Nacua, dude. That's insane. He just got both feet in. All right. Is Arizona back on yet? They're not back on just yet. Stafford's under center. This will be the last play that we call. Stafford under center. Kupp now in motion. Handed off over to Kyron Williams, and Williams gets tripped up right before the line of scrimmage, and he loses 2 yards. There'll be third down coming on up. All right, we're back out in the desert at Arizona. Seattle has to play defense. It's 1st and 20 for Arizona. Both teams have 3 timeouts left. Here's a pass by Kyler Murray, and he tries to throw it to a diving Watson, and that is incomplete. So it's now 2nd and 20 at the Arizona 32-yard line. Stafford just made a nice pass to Cooper Kupp, and he got 6 yards, so they're at the Buffalo 19. 1:52 left to go. 2nd down and 20 yards to go for Arizona. They got to get it all the way over to the 47. Here comes a pass by Kyler Murray, and he throws it. It's a little short pass over to Dortch. It just gets 5 yards towards the near side. And it'll be a 3rd and long coming up. Did run it out of bounds, though. So the clock stops with 1:47 left to be played. 1 minute, 47 seconds left to go. 24-10 Seattle. Jonathan Gannon scratching his head over on the sideline for the Arizona Cardinals. Seattle 7-5, Arizona 6-6. This is a big game for both teams. 3rd and 15. Murray in the shotgun gets the snap, looks over towards his left side, has a short pass over towards the 38-yard line, and he's marked down right before the line of scrimmage. Witherspoon comes up with a stop. It's a loss of 1. That's Demercado that is able to only catch it for less than, or that had to take it back, and he lost a yard there. So 4th down. Seattle calls for time. Arizona's gonna have the punting unit go out there. Chad Ryland is gonna punt it. The first punt that he's ever had since December of 2020. 4th and 16. 99 seconds left to go in the first half. 24-10 is the score. Arizona down by 14. Nice job by Seattle, man. All right, Ryland's punt is high, and it is going to be caught right at the 27-yard line. A fair catch. They'll mark the fair catch at the 28. And with 92 seconds to go, Geno Smith is going to go back out there, and he'll try to get another good drive for Seattle to put them up by 3 possessions. Come on, man. Then we don't even have to worry about this other game. And we don't even have to worry about this other game. Play-by-play with JJ calls Eagles, Sixers, and Flyers. Please hit the thumbs up button. By the way, Scott, I don't know if you saw my banner, but thanks to you, dude. Thank you so much, bro. Stafford in the shotgun gets the snap, throws it, and it's caught by Williams. We do have a flag thrown over towards the outside. I think that they're going to call it back. It's 2nd and goal for L.A. Like and subscribe, folks. Hit the bell icon. Smith in the shotgun gets the snap, throws it over towards the 33. It's caught, and it'll be just shy of the 35. It's a 2nd and 3, so just a gain of 7. And that's where the ball will be stopped at the Seattle 35-yard line. Niners lead at 21-0. Brock Purdy is doing a good job in that game against the Chicago Bears. 1:05 left to go. Seattle still has 2 timeouts to flirt with. 1 minute now in this game, in this second quarter. They'll hand it off over to the running back, Charbonnet, who gets tripped up past the sticks and takes it all the way to the 44. And a timeout you would think is going to be called. Nope, they're not going to call for time. They're still going to go out there and just continue to drive the football. 40 seconds to go. Empty backfield for Geno Smith. What's going to happen? 33 seconds left to go. And he'll get the snap. He looks over towards the right side. He throws it. It's caught and being taken down right at the 49. There's 25 seconds left to go, and now they're going to burn their second timeout. It's just a 5-yard gain, and they still have one more timeout to play with. Okay. I saw the banner. Looks good. That was all you, man. That was all you. That was all you. I did like the emoji. Dude, that's I don't know how you did it. It's so good. It's so good, man. I can't thank you enough for that. That was so nice, dude. That was so nice. It means a lot. All right, Myers getting warmed up over on the sideline. 25 seconds left to go in the second quarter. 2nd and 5. Remember, they still have one timeout left if they want to use it. Smith in the shotgun. Gets the low snap. He looks up. He backs up over towards the 40. Escapes one tackle. And now as the pass rush coming, he throws it and going out of bounds. And losing just about a yard is the wide receiver, or the running back, that is. That's a Holani. So he lost 1 yard. 3rd and 6. Probably should have just thrown it a little bit over his head, but did not do so. Come on, man. Let's go up by 2 possessions. Ball's at the Seattle 48. They still have one more timeout left. They have one more time. They should probably look to try to get it past the sticks. If they could get it, if they could throw it all the way to like the 35 and then utilize their final timeout there, that'd be big. 3rd and 6 coming on up. Here we go. The shotgun snap. Smith looks over towards the right side. He throws it, and it's incomplete. Man, oh, man. He had a wide-open receiver there. That was DK Metcalf, and Metcalf usually catches that, but he dropped it. He did. He dropped it. I mean, he did have Humphrey on him, and Humphrey, I got to give him credit for being able to break that thing up, but I thought Metcalf would have still hung on to it. Oh, he got tangled up. Okay, he got tangled up there, and Humphrey did a good job at just making that stop. So now they're going to have to punt it. 24-10 is the score. 13 seconds left to go. They could not get the drive that they wanted to get off there in time. So this time it's going to be punted over towards the 15. It's going to be bounced inside the 5, and it is going to be picked up right at the 5 with 4 seconds to go. And Arizona has a long ways to go, but they're probably just going to take a knee, and that's going to do it for the first half, you would assume. Damn. I wish that they would have scored there. 21-0 Niners. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe and hit the bell icons, man. Hit those notification bell icons. 4 seconds to go in the first half. Ugh. Gotta stretch. All right. Okay. 4 seconds to go, and we have a knee taken by Arizona, and that's going to do it in the first half. So we've reached the halfway point of this game. Seattle leads it by 14, and unfortunately, Seattle could not make it a 3-possession game. So they go into halftime. Okay. All right. Let's go to Red Zone. Let's see what's going on with NFL Red Zone. Where is that? There it is. Don't forget to like and subscribe, man. Hit the bell icons. Did George Kittle just catch another touchdown? What happened? What happened? What's going on with the Bills? Yeah, we went back to the game. They were in a timeout. What matters is that if the Seattle Seahawks win, then we're in. If Seattle loses, though, which I really don't see Arizona coming back, but if they do, then we need the Rams to lose. That's what's going on. That's what's in. 1st and goal for the Niners. Now we're just looking at red zone because why not? Niners got in for, actually Brock Purdy faked the handoff and went into the end zone and just sneaked it himself. They literally did a good job at faking the handoff. It got the camera operator fooled, and Brock Purdy ran it into the end zone, got a touchdown, but they're going to call it back. They're going to call it back. They call holding on the offense. Wow. They did. They called a holding right on the offense. All right, let's go back to the Bills game. All right, Bills have the football. The Seahawks and the Cardinals are in halftime. Shakir in motion. They hand it off over to James Cook. Takes it over towards the right side. Takes it to the 20 to the 25. And he is marked out of bounds. And it'll be second and 2. Excuse me. That was a 8-yard gain for James Cook. He's marked out at the Buffalo 26-yard line. So the Eagles won today. And if Seattle wins, the Eagles are going to the playoffs. If Arizona finds a way to come back and win, then the Rams have to lose. Right now, the Rams are up 24-14, and we've reached the 2-minute warning in that game in the second quarter. So we'll have to wait and see what happens in just a little bit. Not a good win today by the Birds, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned that before or not. That was not a good win. 21-0 Niners. 2:45 left to be played in the second quarter. 8 seconds left on the play clock. Come on, man. Purdy in the gun gets the snap, looks over towards the right side, throws it. It's caught at the 10. And it'll be now 3rd and goal. That's Pearsall, that's the one that makes the catch. So now it's 3rd and goal. They have one more play to run before the 2-minute warning if they decide to do it. Purdy's going to go under center now, and I don't know if they're going to run it or not. 2:05 left to go. Tight end in motion. And they're not going to do it, and that's going to do it before the 2-minute warning, as we have reached now the 2-minute warning. Bucks did win, and they're now first in the NFC South, in case you were wondering. So, lots of things still at stake. Okay. Bills and Rams are coming back on in just a little bit. They're going to be coming back on. What's going on with the Bills, man? Dude, what is going on with this? I don't understand why we have all these trolls on here. I can't understand that. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. We got 84 likes. Where are we at now? 86. We need 14 more to get to 100. 14 more likes to get to 100. Asia's here. What's up, Asia? Asia, if the Seattle Seahawks win, we're going to the playoffs. If the Arizona Cardinals win, and if the Rams lose, we're also going to the playoffs. That's why we're on here. That's why we got some extra coverage with JJ. Saw the Sixers win, saw the Eagles win, and now we need to see the Eagles get into the playoffs. That's what we need. We need the Eagles to get into the playoffs. What's up, Asia? How are you doing? All right. So the Bills, we're at the 2-minute warning. It's 2nd and 2. Bills have the ball as they go from right to left. Allen in the shotgun. His receiver, Cooper, is in motion. Allen goes over towards the right side, throws it, and it's caught. And that's going to be good enough for a first down. It's a 7-yard pass to Amari Cooper. And 1:45 left to go. So Cooper is the one that makes the catch. 1st and 10. Allen's looking pretty deep. He throws it over towards the right side, and it's incomplete. Amari Cooper was supposed to be the intended receiver, and he was well covered by Turner. And the clock stops with 1:32 left to go in the second quarter. Bills still have the ball. There's 92 seconds left to be played in this first half. Come on, Josh. 1:32 left to go. Bills have 3 timeouts. The Rams have 2. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Allen in the gun. Gets the snap again. Throws it. It's caught at the 40, but it's shy of the sticks. And that is going to just be good enough for 8 yards. Clock is still ticking. There's 1:20 left to go. 3rd and 2. LA Rams trying to play defense. Bills are on third down. They're 0 for 3 in this game on third down. Can they change the ties? Allen gets the snap. Pressure's coming. He rolls over towards the left side. Pass rush still coming. He throws it over towards the right, and it's incomplete. 56 seconds left to go. It's 4th and 2 at the Buffalo 41. 56 seconds left to be played. And how long of a field goal will this be? I would just go for it, man. If they're not in field goal range, I don't know, man. That's what I would do, but they're not gonna. They're gonna punt it. I would have actually been aggressive there, and that's just me, and I know that not a lot of people would have done that. That's why I'm not a coach. Martin's gonna punt it. It's high, and it is really deep. It's going to be fair caught, though, at the 12. I'll actually say that it was caught at the 13-yard line, and with 49 seconds to go, the Rams will have the football back. Now, the Bills do have all 3 timeouts. They do. They have all 3 timeouts. So they could still get the ball if they end up making some big stops, if they really wanted to utilize it. But we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. Asia says, cool. Good day, Asia. Yes, sir. What's up, Asia? JJ, please pray for me. I'm having a rough roller coaster year, and I was, oh, dude, God bless you, man. Like, keep it, honestly, man, like, all the love goes out to you, man. It really does. You know, shout out to you. You're strong, you know? You're strong. And you got this. I believe in you. I do. So, I know that that's tough. I can't even imagine. But I'm just happy that you're here. I'm happy that, first of all, you're on here, because it tells me how much of an impact we make on here. You know, we really try to create a positive community, and I hope that you enjoy this stuff. I do. All right, Bills and Rams. We're going back to that game. Prayers, man. Prayers for sure. Nothing new in the Bills-Rams game. Seattle and Arizona should be done with halftime in just a little bit, so that's really the important game that does matter. But this is just for security purposes. Come on, man. Like and subscribe, baby. Arizona has to lose. And Arizona, I think, gets the ball to start off the second half, don't they? Don't they get the ball to start it off? I think that they do. I think that they get the ball to start off the second half. How long have we been going for? Like 4 hours and 40 minutes? I think so. I might, after this half is over, I might like run to the bathroom real quick. Stafford is in the shotgun. He'll get the snap. He throws it over to Nakua. Nakua gets it over towards caught it at the 16, and then he zigzagged over towards that left side, and he was able to just get an extra couple of yards after that. So it's now second down, 34 seconds to go. No timeout called by Buffalo. Instead, 2nd and 3 by the Rams. They'll get the snap again. Backing up is Stafford. He throws it, and it's incomplete. It is incomplete, and it's now 3rd and 3. So now, if Buffalo can get a 3-and-out here, that would be huge. Because then they still would have 2 timeouts left. Potentially. Unless they decide to pass. Which I don't think that they will. I don't know. Let's see. Stafford in the gun again. Hands it off over to Kyron Williams. Williams gets tripped up, but he escapes the tackles, and he gets past the sticks. And he gets a first down out of it. And that's going to do it in this first quarter, you would think. 1st and 10, timeout taken by Buffalo. That's the second timeout that they decide to take with 18 seconds to go. Honestly, I would just let the clock run out, man. I would just let that clock run out. But what do I know? I know that they're down by 10, but... Oh, that was the second timeout taken by LA. Why did it say Buffalo? So I say, what are we doing? 18 seconds to go. They still have one more timeout to be played with, or to play with. They need a pick. They'll run it again with Kyron Williams. This time he gets stuffed and only gets 1 yard. It's Lewis that makes the stop. And they're just going to let the clock wind down, and that's going to do it. So 2nd down, and that is going to do it here in the first half. The Rams lead it by 10. It's 24-14 against the Buffalo Bills. And they've reached halftime. So Arizona and Seattle should be getting started in just a few moments as they return from their halftime. All right. And they are coming back out there right now. They are. They're coming back out there right now. Don't forget to like and subscribe, man. I don't understand what is going on with all these trolls, dude. I don't understand. The like button is smashed, says the Dixon way. Yes, sir. Thanks so much for coming on here. 87 likes. We need 13 more to get to 100. We're watching this game because if the Cardinals lose, the Birds are going back to the playoffs. All right. So here we go. Second half underway. Seattle up 24-10. And it'll be Arizona getting the ball first, right? Oh, no, it's going to be Seattle. Seattle's going to have the ball back. All right, so Ryland is going to kick it, and it's going to be a touchback at the Seattle 30-yard line. And Seattle will start up at their own 30. Thank you so much for liking and subscribing, man. I appreciate you. Bills comeback incoming, says Philly fan 132. I don't know. I hope so, but, you know, at the end of the day, this is the one that really does matter. It'll be our 4th straight playoff appearance. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, let's go. Let's take a sip of water. 1st and 10 for Seattle as they start at their own 30-yard line. They'll hand it off over to Charbonnet, who takes it inside over towards the 34 and gets 1 more yard out of it. Zach Charbonnet with a 6-yard gain. And with 14:48 left to go in the third quarter, that makes it 2nd and 4. So the good news is that with the way that this game is going, it's not going to matter what ends up happening in the Rams game. 24-10 Seattle, up by 14. Eagles are just about an hour away from going back into the playoffs. Come on, man. They'll hand it off again over towards the left side, and being tackled down for a loss of 2 yards is Charbonnet. So he loses 2, and it's now 3rd and 5. Say that he lost about 1.5 yards. And we have a player down on the field for Arizona. That's Baker. He's going to come back up. He was down for a couple of seconds, but he says, I'm okay. And he's going to play another snap. 3rd and 5. 13:45 left remaining in the third quarter. There we go. Shotgun snap as it's handed off again over towards the other running back, and that is McIntosh, who tries to get on the outside, and he runs over towards the 39. That was actually a jet sweep over to Smith and Jigba. Should have called that more properly, but it did not. It's 4th and 1, though, at the Seattle 39, and they do not get the first down marker. It was a good thought, by Seattle and the coaching staff, but they just could not get the first down. And it'll be 4th and 1 with 13:13 left to go. And the punting unit going to go out there as Arizona gets a 3-and-out. 13 minutes left to be played. And the punt by Dixon is high. And it's for about 61 yards. And it's going to be bounced at the 5, but it goes into the end zone. And Arizona will have it at their own 20-yard line when they return. I will be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned for more NFL football. All right, we're back. We're back, baby. All right, so a handoff. It's going to go to James Conner, who gets about 9 yards. And it'll be 2nd and 1 at the Arizona 29-yard line. All right, we're back. We are back on here, baby. Go Birds, baby. All right, also, it'll be our 4th straight playoff appearance. Yes, sir, it will be. All right. Good stuff. 2nd and 1 at the Arizona 29-yard line. Come on, let's hold him here. There's a run by Conner who gets stuffed right at the line of scrimmage. He actually lost a yard. Williams makes the tackle, and it's now 3rd and 2. I like that. I like that a lot. Good job by Williams to go over towards that left side of the defense. And, Mafe was being covered and blitzed. I mean, this guy, Mafe, he's had a really good season. He's, he's being blitzed almost a lot of these times, dude. 3rd and 2 at the Arizona 28-yard line. And Arizona is going to try to convert here and get a first down. Can Seattle's defense stop them? We have a flag thrown as the ball was snapped. And I wonder if that's going to go against the offense. Yeah. We might do a Flyers game. But no Sixers and no Eagles until pretty much Friday. Thursday night. Who plays Thursday night? We don't have any meaningful games on Thursday night, do we? For NFL, for the Eagles. Let's see. It's Rams and Niners. That game would have no implication if the Rams lose today, so that's not really important. So I could really care less about that. And the Cowboys, there's no implications on them, so we're doing better than them, and we don't really have to worry about them. Keep holding those Cardinals, baby. Keep holding the Arizona Cardinals. That's all we ask. Asia's back. Nice. Tell your friends, tell your family members. If you're tuning in on Facebook, if you're tuning in on Twitch, I really appreciate each and every one of you for being on there. I'm not really active on those platforms. If you guys want to come on over here, you're more than welcome to do so. If not, though, please hit the thumbs up button. Please message me on there, too. I always love hearing your feedback. I really do. I actually checked out on Facebook the other day. We had a couple of really nice reviews on Facebook, and I want us to keep putting that up. So please give us a review over on Facebook if you have not done so already. Whether it's a good or a bad review, we take them all, But still, don't forget. 24-10, Seattle has the ball, and they will take over at their own 37-yard line. Smith under center. 10:59 left to be played in the third quarter. Tight end in motion. Smith takes the handoff. Play action pass as he's looking, rolls over towards the right side, finds his tight end who catches it at the 39, takes it to the 40, to the 45, and he's marked down at the 50-yard line. Barner, the tight end, able to make a nice catch. It's for 13 yards and a good play action pass by Geno Smith, who's 16 for 19 in the passing game with 164 passing yards. He's also thrown one touchdown, and that was to Smith and Jigba earlier in the first quarter. 10 seconds left to go on the play clock. Smith again under center, and Jigba in motion. They hand it off over to Charbonnet, and he gets wrapped up in a bow for no gain by Baker. That's Baker who's able to come on up with a big stop there. Buda Baker, 10 total tackles today, 5 solo tackles, 28 years old, went to Washington College, and was the second-round draft pick back in 2017 by Arizona. He's been with the team for now. This is his 7th year in a row. 2nd and 10 with 9:40 left to be played in the third quarter. Seattle leads it by 2 possessions. We have a running back in motion. Smith gets the snap. Pass rush coming. He throws it over to Metcalf, and Metcalf just gets about 3 yards. And Buda Baker again, is the one that makes the tackle. He's had a very, very good season, and he's been one of those other guys that's just been very effective on the defensive side for Arizona. You know, we know that Jonathan Gannon loves to call defensive plays, and this is a guy who has really benefited from Jonathan Gannon's defense. 9 minutes to go. Arizona has stopped 4 third-down conversions on what has been 4 successful ones by Seattle. So Seattle's 4 for 8 on third down. It was just being a little bit too fancy there. Smith gets the snap. He throws it up the middle. It's caught at the 35. Taking it inside the 30 is Metcalf, and Metcalf comes through in the guts of the game. DK Metcalf, man, was covered and still was able to make a nice catch and a good throw by Geno Smith. It's a first down at the Arizona 30. Here's Smith again in the shotgun. He'll get the snap. Finds Zach Charbonnet wide open, who catches it and gets an extra 4 yards after the catch. He caught it at the 26 and then took it to the Arizona 21-yard line. So it's just a gain of 8. And 2nd and 2 at the Arizona 21. Seattle looking to go up by 3 possessions. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. DK Metcalf. Love it. 2nd and 2. Smith in the shotgun. 7:43 left to be played in the third quarter. The snap is made. The run by Charbonnet up the middle is good for 7 yards, and that'll move the sticks again. Zach Charbonnet, 14 rushes for 99 yards, and he's averaged about 7 yards per carry. His longest was for 51 when he had that rushing touchdown earlier in the first half. 1st and 10. At the Arizona 14, Seattle in the red zone. Excuse me. 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. Smith in the shotgun again. Smith will get the snap. He'll pitch it over to his running back Charbonnet, and he gets plowed at the line of scrimmage, and that's for no gain. DJ Stills and also Jake Lacada are able to make the stops. That's Jesse Lacada, excuse me. All right, come on, man. 2nd and 10 at the Arizona 14. They got to get to the 4 in order for them to be within striking distance. Smith fakes the handoff. They pitch it back, and it's batted down by the running back, and he gets taken down for a loss of 2. So I think that was that Charbonnet again that ended up losing the ball. So they did a fake jet sweep, and Smith and Jigba was supposed to get the ball. He batted it down, and he just did not do a good job of recognizing what the play call was, and he fumbled it, and, well, he recovered it at the Arizona 21, or at the Arizona 21, but then he was marked down at the Arizona 18. 3rd and long, coming up. Smith fires it into the end zone, and it's incomplete. What a play. That was Tyler Lockett, who almost made a ridiculous catch, but Melton did as good of a job as he could staying on Tyler Lockett, and Lockett, just at the last second, could not hang on to it. And instead, we're going to have the field goal unit go out there, and Seattle will try to go up by 3 possessions with the kicking game. 5:33 left to go in the third quarter. Myers is going to go out there to kick a field goal for Seattle. And this is to put them up by 3 possessions. Ball spotted, kick is up, and the kick is good by Jason Myers. Nice. 27-10. Nice. Good stuff. Hit him low, hit him high. Watch those Eagles fly. That's fine. We're up by 3 possessions. To victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles. I'm losing my voice. I probably need some more water. Cheers to that, man. We're up by 3 possessions. 27-10. Seattle up by 17 points. Take that, man. In case you are wondering, the Rams do have the ball. They lead it 24-10. It's a 3rd and 10 on the LA 24-yard line. Just wanted to throw that out there. Stafford made an incomplete pass. See what happens on the next play. Stafford is in the shotgun. He'll get the snap, and it's incomplete again over to Cooper Kupp. Oh, wait, that was the 3rd down. That was the 3rd down play, sorry. So that was old news. That was old news. I want to see what goes on now. That's what I want to see. Ring that bell, man. Ring the bell for Philadelphia. The Philadelphia Eagles, man. A Seattle win gets us in to the dance. Stafford is in the shotgun, empty backfield. 2 seconds left on the play clock. Ball is snapped. Stafford looks, throws it, Nakua caught it with really good coverage on him, too. Ridiculous. Why is he so good, man? I mean, only he could make that type of a catch. There's not a lot of good receivers that can make the type of catch like that. And he got past the sticks. Ridiculous play by Puka Nakua. Stafford's looking deep. He fires it downfield, and it is caught at the 10. A flag thrown, though, and I wonder if that's going to be on pass interference. I don't know. But Matt Stafford, and they're walking down the field. That was an unbelievable pass. So first it was the pass over to Puka Nakua for 13 yards to put them at the LA 37, and then Stafford decides, you know what, I'm going to go deep. I'm going to go very, very deep and try to get some of my other receivers involved, and he did, and that was Allen Robinson who caught it right inside the 10. I think he's marked down at the 6, and with 13-12 left to go in the 3rd quarter. That was awesome. There is a flag, though. All right, the Seahawks are back out there, and they will be playing defense. I don't know how he caught that. I don't know what this flag is on, by the way. Offensive pass interference. Wow. And there was also defensive pass interference on Damar Hamlin. So they will call that thing back over to the LA 37. So it is, those penalties will offset each other. Huh. All right. Let's see what happens. Arizona has the football at the 41-yard line. How do we get there, JJ? Well, we had a pass that was short to McBride for 11 yards as they started off at their own 30. 4:53 left to go in the 3rd quarter. Seattle looking to try to get another stop on defense. Murray in the shotgun gets the snap, throws it. It's battered around, and it's incomplete. It is incomplete. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. Thank you so much for staying on for this bonus coverage, by the way. I really do appreciate it. 2nd and 10, 4:46 left to be played in the 3rd quarter. Is that Mooney in motion? Murray gets the snap, throws it, and it is blocked. It is blocked and deflected and battered down. Hey, JJ, hit a cough lozenge placed between gum and the bottom lip side of the jaw can keep your mouth moisture in long calls. It also having to drink less. Huh, that's good to know. That's really good to know. I did not know that. 3rd and 10 with 4:42 left to go in the third quarter. I usually like to drink tea. There we go. We have a shotgun snap over to Kyler Murray as he throws it, and almost being taken down at the 45 was Harrison, and then he was on his feet and he got an extra 4 yards out of it, but instead they're not going to be able to move the sticks, and it's going to be 4th down. It'll be 4th down, 4th and 3. Demercado is the one that caught it, and he got 7 yards. He could have only just gotten like 3, but he got an extra 4 after the catch. 4th and 3, Arizona's going to go for it on 4th down. Seattle, can they get a stop? Murray gets the snap. He's looking up the middle. He throws it. It's complete. It's taken to the 45, to the 40, and the drive continues. And that's going to move the sticks. Kyler Murray able to give it up to McBride for 14 yards. Ball spotted at the Seattle 38-yard line. Trey McBride ran a slant inside and was wide open, and nobody touched Kyler Murray. And Woolen couldn't even stop him. 1st and 10. Murray gets the snap, throws it. It's caught right outside the 30, taking it to the 25, and being marked down is Harrison. A 14-yard pass again by Kyler Murray. Murray today 14 for 22 with his completions, 163 passing yards. He's thrown 2 picks, though. Both of them were in the first quarter. He has settled down, though, ever since then. Damn, check the highlights and what happened to the Bills. I don't know, man. I don't know. 1st and 10. We have a shotgun snap, and it's going to be caught at the Seattle 18-yard line. Running out of bounds is McBride, and that makes it 27-10, but the ball spotted at the Seattle 18. So now Arizona's knocking on the door. If Seattle wins, the Eagles get into the playoffs. They'll hand it off again to Connor. Connor spins, turns, and gets past the line of scrimmage, and he was trying to go past the sticks, and then he lost about 3 yards. And Connor, they'll actually mark him down at the 1. I thought that maybe he wasn't down, and he just ran backwards for about 3 yards, but he did not. 3rd and 1. 1 rush, 7 passes, 55 yards in a matter of 3 minutes and 8 seconds on this drive. They hand it off to Connor. Gets past the sticks. Takes it to the 10. Goes outside over towards the 5. He's marked down at the 3 and runs out of bounds. So it's now a 1st and goal with 2 minutes left to go in the third quarter. And we have a player down. It's a Seattle defensive player. Man, oh man. John, thank goodness you're here. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. We need 11 more subs until we get to 4,700. Let's get to 4,700 subscribers. Come on, man. 1st and goal, 2:02 left to go in the third quarter. They mark him down at the Seattle 2. It's Jones who is down, and he is going to get checked out by the trainers. Jones tried to wrap him on up, and then he lost his footing and ended up going on top of Woolen. 1st and goal, 2:02 left to go. That's where the clock stopped. I wonder if they're going to add that time back on the clock. I don't know. First and goal. Let's go, baby. 1:54 left to go in the third quarter. And here comes the shotgun snap over to Kyler Murray. He runs outside over towards the 10, throws it into the end zone. It's battered around and incomplete. Incomplete. A 2nd and goal with about 1:47 to go in the third quarter. I mean, good job by the pass rush to be able to make it really tough for Kyler Murray to operate there. Come on, man. A light shower. Moosey's out in the cold, back out on the porch. Nice. We're celebrating if the Eagles get into the playoffs, man. We are celebrating if the Eagles get into the playoffs. 2nd and goal, 1:45 left to be played. 1:47, actually. Kyler Murray under center now. They set up in the I formation, I believe. And they're going to hand it off over to James Conner, who gets twisted and turned and goes down like a bowling pin right at the 2. And it's 3rd and goal, so no gain again. No gain once again. 1:25 left to go in the 3rd quarter. And you wonder if Arizona should just take the 3 regardless after this. I don't know. It's tough. Bills are selling 31-14. Yep, that's why we're focusing on this game, man. Come on. Come on, Seattle. 3rd and goal. Here we go. They pitch it over towards the running back, and that's into the end zone. Wow. So Kyler Murray got the shotgun snap, and then he threw an underhanded pass over to James Conner, got into the end zone, and that's good enough for a touchdown by Arizona. 27-16 now as James Conner scores a touchdown that's recorded as a pass, and it's going to be back to a 2-possession ball game. Just like that. So at least that Seattle got the points and they got the field goal, but they're going to go for 2. They're going to go for 2. Wow. I don't even know if I would do that. 1:05 left to go in the 3rd quarter. It's going to be a 2-point conversion opportunity for Kyler Murray. Oh, boy. He's in the shotgun. He fakes the handoff, and he's going to run towards the outside, takes it all the way towards the 1, and he's set free into the end zone, and they convert, and it's now a 9-point ball game. They just never make it easy for us, man. They never make it easy. It's a 9-point game with 1:05 left to be played in the 3rd quarter. Like number 90, says Rising Rhino. Thanks so much for being here, man. I appreciate you so much. The real Wrench Rhino. That's exactly correct. That's what I was going to say. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Hit the bell icons. Damn it. Damn it. I really wanted Seattle to get that stop on that 4th down. They could not do it. So now it's a game again. What's good, buddy? Dude, we're just hoping that Seattle wins so that way we go to the playoffs. I want us to go back to the playoffs. I want us to go back to the playoffs, bro. Buffalo and LA are still on. The Rams are up by 17. I think that we should just put that one. If Buffalo doesn't score, then we really shouldn't even care about that. Like number 90. Let's go. Often imitated, never duplicated. Thank you so much, Rising Rhino. Thank you so much for the raid, man. Appreciate you. JJ, I'm still thankful for you. Keep streaming after the Eagles game. Dude, I want us to get into the playoffs. All right, hold up 1 second. Hold up 1 second. Hold up 1 second. Guys. Okay. I have 5 days off. Right? I'm probably going to maybe stream a Flyers game. I might decide to do that. But you know what? We're going to the playoffs tonight. I'm not missing that. I'm not missing us going to the playoffs. Any way you look at it, this is our best chance, and we're going to do it tonight. I don't want to miss this opportunity. I'm going to be here to see Seattle win, and I want us to go back to the dance. That's what I want. Fly, Eagles, fly, baby. Come on, man. I want us to go. Saquon Barkley, he's great, but you know what? Now we need Geno Smith to be playing like an MVP. Come on, man. We need Geno Smith to step up. Need him to step up. Come on, man. JJ, David Rogers is here. What's going on, my friend? How are you? Thank you so much, whoever subscribed to my channel. You're the best. You're the man. All right. Come on. Come on, man. Let's go back to the playoffs. We're not missing this. 1:05 left to go in the 3rd quarter. 27-18. Smash that like button. Willie's here. What's up, Willie? All right. I think we're playing the air horn a little bit too much. We need 10 more subs in order for us to get to 4,700. I'd like us to be here for that, too. If you want the Eagles to go to the playoffs, hit that subscribe button. We got a kickoff that's pretty deep. It's going to be caught towards the back of the end zone. And a touchback is made. And Geno Smith will start off at the Seattle 30-yard line. Loving the Rising Rhino raid. Thank you so much, everybody. 100 likes. And let's get to 4,700 subscribers. We need 10 more. We need 10 more. And we also need the Eagles to go into the playoffs. Another person that is a troll on here. Beautiful. 1st and 10. 1:05 left to go. Come on, Geno. Come on, Geno. Let's go. Geno fakes the handoff. Play action pass. He's looking towards the right side. He throws it. It's caught at the 35. And it's just going to be a 5-yard gain. It was over towards the tight end. And that was to Barner, I believe. Was that Barner or Font that made the catch? Was it Barner or Font that made the catch? Williams also got a touchdown. That helps me in fantasy football. That's great. As Mrs. Kim Sue says, fry, Weagle, fry. 2nd and 4. 30 seconds left to go in the third quarter. 27-18. Let's go, Geno. They hand it off again, going over towards the right side, taking it past the line of scrimmage, and just being plowed for after about 2 yards is Brown. And that's going to send us into the fourth quarter. There's 15 seconds to go. It's going to be 3rd and 2. 10 seconds left, and you think that that's probably just going to be it, and I think it will. We go into the fourth quarter. Seattle up by 9, 3rd and 2 at the Seattle 38. And we'll see what happens in the fourth quarter when we return to action. All right. It's time for trivia. It's time for NFL trivia. I'm going to ask you an NFL trivia question. If you got it right, you'll hear this. If you got it wrong, you'll hear this. Dude, that's really funny. I didn't even realize what a John meant, and now I get it. Like after I saw it, it's really funny. That's what Elmer said. All right, I'm gonna ask you an NFL trivia question. All right, NFL trivia question. Let's ask this one. Okay. Let's do this. Who? No, we won't do that one. Which NFL player joined the Kansas City Chiefs from the San Francisco 49ers back in February of 2013? Should be an easy one for all my NFL fans. For those of you that have been following for like the last 11 years. Who is it? Colonel Mustard in the study with the candlestick. Dude, was Candlestick good? Joe Montana. No. Definitely not Montana. 2013. That was the catcher. You gotta listen. 2013. Alex Smith. Yes. Lou redeemed himself. He got it. Damn, beat me. See, you know what I did there? What I did was I broke your ankles. See, you thought that I was going to go one way. I didn't go that one way because I said 2013, and I got you tricked. But then you redeemed yourself, and then you ended up actually still executing on that play. So, you know, I was trying to be like Tyrese Maxey. I broke your ankles, but you know what? I wasn't able to capitalize on the three because you know what? You still played really good defense there, so I got to give that to you. I should have waited for the year. It's okay. You redeemed yourself. You got it. You're all good. I finally got one, says David. Nice. Good. Okay. I can't understand why my nose is so itchy. I love you guys, man. Shout out to each and every one of you. We need 10 more subs in order for us to get to 4,700. Come on, man. We're trying to go back to the playoffs. 15 minutes to go. And we have a flag thrown. It's going to probably, I guess, assume be on the Seattle Seahawks, and it's going to be a false start. Yes, it is. Yeah, I ignored the years as hardcore for all. JJ, is Rodgers coming back next year? Is Aaron Rodgers coming back next year, or is Isaiah Rodgers coming back next year? Or is it, who's another Rodgers? Brendan Rodgers in Major League Baseball. I don't know. I don't know if all three of them are coming back next year. If you mean Aaron Rodgers, yes. Yes, because he wants to chase Tom Brady. 15 minutes to go. We're in the fourth quarter. Geno Smith. And the offense for the Seattle Seahawks is going from left to right. Smith will get the snap. He is looking, still looking. Flings it over towards the right side. Charbonnet makes the catch, but he gets back to the line of scrimmage. And Sean Murphy-Bunting is able to make the stop, and it's now 4th and 7. Aaron Rodgers, I doubt it. JJ's catch of the day. Bills just scored. I saw. Shakir made a really nice catch. 31-21 in that game. We're keeping our eyes on it in case we have to go back there. But what matters is if Seattle wins, we're in. If they lose, then we got to rely on that game. 4th and 6. Come on, man. 4th and 6. Here's Myers with the punt. It is high, and it is going to be pretty deep. It'll be caught at the 9, taking it to the 10, to the 15. And stiff-arming his way over towards the 16-yard line is Dixon. Is Dortch. And Dixon is the one that comes up with the punt. And they'll have it at their own 16-yard line. So Seattle's offense has been pretty stale. I don't like that. Man. I think you're right, JJ. He will want to come back, but does a team want him? Says Lou. Oof. I'm sure that some teams will want him as a backup. I'm sure that that's not what he wants, though. Look. Who could use him as a quarterback? I don't know, man. Here we go. We have a handoff over to Connor over towards the right side, and Connor gets about a couple of yards. Rodgers needs a kickstand on his bum leg. Geno stinks, so this game is still up in the air. I don't like this. Come on, man. Come on, dude. We're up by 3 possessions, and now it's a 2-possession game. Murray gets the snap, looks over towards the right side, and it's incomplete. It is incomplete. And it's now 3rd and 8. Supposed to go to Hall. There is a flag thrown, though. And are they going to call pass interference on Woolen? I believe so. I believe they're going to call pass interference. Maybe they sign him and it's a dome easier for him. I could see that. Hey, man, if Tua's out of the league, I wonder if Rodgers possibly goes to Miami. Wouldn't that be such a big stab in the back? I don't know. I feel like that would be a story. Pass interference called on Marvin Harrison Jr. It's offensive pass interference, and it's a 9-yard penalty, so it's 2nd and long. Let's go, man. 2nd and 17, and they have to go back to the Arizona 9. A safety here would be big. It would still be a 2-possession game, though. But instead, they would have to tie it with a field goal. All right. Let's go. Triples over towards the left or towards the right side. And doubles over towards the left. Murray will get the snap. He backs up. He fires it. It's caught at the 11. And taking it to the 12 is Demercado. It's just for 3 yards and a 3rd and long coming on up. Let's go, man. 3rd down. Let's get a stop, man. Let's get a stop. 13-10 left to go in the 4th quarter. Where's my Eagles emojis at in the chat? Stand up. 3rd and 14. Mooney in motion. Murray gets the snap. He's looking. He'll look over towards the left side. He'll try to run it. He'll take it all the way out of bounds over towards the 11-yard line. It's just a gain of 3, and it's 4th and 11 coming on up at the Arizona 15-yard line. They're going to have to punt the football. Good job by Seattle's defense. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. All right, punting unit's going to go out there. Punting unit is going to go out there. Let's go, man. The punt is high, and it is pretty deep. It's going to bounce right at the 47, and it goes out of bounds past the 50 and over towards the Seattle 47-yard line. So Ryland punts it for 38 yards. And Seattle in pretty good field position. They'll have it at their own 48-yard line. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. That's what I want to see, baby. All right, Gino, we need you to step up. Come on, Gino. Come on, Gino. Let's go, baby. Seattle has a nice squad. I love their receivers, dude. I wish that Lockett would have caught that touchdown pass. That would have been so sick if he would have had that. All right, Seattle wins. We're going to the playoffs, baby. We're going back to the dance. We're going back to the dance if they win. Some Frankie sense, yes, sir. Should we check on the Rams game just to kill time? Again, it doesn't matter if Seattle wins, but I don't know. What's it? 1st and 10 at the Seattle 40. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, they have a 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line, right? Rams are driving it, and they now take it to the Buffalo 22. So they're going to score. It doesn't really matter. Let's not focus on this negative side of whatever this could be. We just need Seattle to win. Come on. 49ers fans think that they're going to the playoffs now. Gino stole my chain in South Philly back in 1993. Hold up 1 second. Wait. Hold up. What did he do? He stole your chain back in 1993? Boo! But you know what? He has a chance to be a hero tonight and send the Eagles to the playoffs. So for that, I'll say, great. That was pretty weak. But I'll say yeah for that. I wish I had I should actually get a cheering. I should get like a little cheer or like, oh, I have an applause thing for that. I could have played that, but whatever. I saw it over the wire in Kensington. Oh, wow. Let's go, man. All right, 27-18. Let's go, Gino, baby. Come on, put this game away. Up by 9. 12-10 to go. They fake the handoff. Smith is going to fire it deep. He throws it, and it's incomplete. It was supposed to go to Noah Fant. And he was just a second late. Just a tad second late. I've had the boo one for a while. But the third down music, that one I don't usually play. But in this case, I wanted to play it. I wanted to play the third down music, man. Dang, Rams are right back. Yep, that's why we're just focusing on Seattle, baby. Seattle wins, we're in. Beat Arizona. 4 seconds to go on the play clock, and we have a flag thrown over towards the neutral zone. It's a false start called on Geno Smith. Come on. Or a false start on Charles Cross it is, actually. Come on, guys. Come on, man. 5-yard penalty, 2nd and 15. Put your clothespin on and root for Geno. Come on, man. I can't have these little things come back and bite us. Do not get us out of field goal range, bro. We need to get a first down here, and we're fine. Who you guys got tonight, Kansas City or the Chargers? I think Kansas City's going to win it. I'll take Kansas City. 1 second was left on the play clock. Smith will get the snap. He's looking over towards the right. Now looks over towards his left. He fires it. It's caught at the 50. Still on his feet, though, is Cross, and we have another flag thrown. And I think it's going to come back again. Ay, ay, ay. Come on, Gino. Gino going to get it done. I don't know, dude. Both by the offense. There's an illegal shift and an offensive holding. Beautiful. So it's now a 10-yard penalty. It's now 2nd and 25 at the Seattle 33. So now they've been out of field goal range. So that's great. That's great. Beautiful. They just have to make it interesting. They have to do this. Come on, man. 2nd and 25. Geno Smith in the shotgun once again. Smith again in the shotgun. He'll get the snap. He throws it up the middle, and it is incomplete. Nobody was home. It was supposed to go to Metcalf, and it was just over his head. Just over his head, and now it's 3rd and 25 with 11:32 left to go in the fourth quarter. Metcalf had a chance to make the catch, and it went right through his hands. Went right through his hands. That was actually a good throw, I thought. Gino's doing laundry. Great job, Metcalf. We love you, too. 3rd and 25, 11:32 to go. 5 targets for Metcalf, 3 receptions for 36 yards. Smith again is going to hand it off over to his running back, who takes it all the way to the 40, to the 45, to the 50. And he is marked down at the at the Arizona 49-yard line. That's going to be 4th down. Well, at least that they got to do a better job, or they're in better field position to punt it, but still not what you want to see. That wasn't what the offense was supposed to do. Good throw between 2 defenders. It was a really good try. 4th and 8. And here comes the punting unit. This is still a ball game. Here's the punt. It's high, and it is deep. It's going to be bounced at the 5, and it'll bounce out of bounds towards the 2, and that's where Arizona has to set up shop. So a good job by Dixon to be able to place the punt perfectly over towards the 2-yard line, and a timeout taken with 10:42 left to go in this game. I'll take that. That was a good punt. I got to give him that there, but Seattle got to keep them out of the end zone. Keep them out of the end zone, but also, I mean, it'd be really nice to keep them out of field goal range. It'd be really, really nice to keep them out of field goal range. All right, we're done with this Rams game. There's nothing else to it for that. We need Seattle to win. That's all that this comes down to now. Come on, Seattle. We need you to win. We need Seattle to win. Just hang on here, man. Just hang on. That's all we ask for. My second team used to be Elway and the Broncos when the Eagles were 3-13. All right, at least we have it in good field position, for our defense. That's nice. Safety would be great. Safety would be really nice. The first Monday Night Football game I ever watched was Elway, and they said he never won, so I rooted for him to win. Well, you're a good guy, man. I'm not trying to blow smoke up your butt. You really are. You're a good guy. You said it before. If people get a second chance, you want them to succeed. It says a lot about your character, dude. And I agree with that too. I usually want people to succeed unless it's Bryce Young today, and they're playing against us. That's different, but You know, that does show a lot about your character, man. It does. So, just wanted to put that out there because that's the truth. I love my Philly freaks, man. I don't know where I'd be without y'all. Thanks, JJ. You too, man. I try. I'm not perfect. Nobody's perfect, but you know what? We have fun on here. And that's what matters. Should I put on the Bryce Harper bandana? Yeah, we'll save that for playoffs. So we gotta look forward to something in the playoffs. We gotta save that. I love wearing that Bryce Harper bandana, the Fanatic bandana. I'm a therapist who works with kids, so I should believe that people can improve. If I didn't, I'd be in the wrong line of work. I feel you, man. All right, here we go. Murray in the shotgun. His ball spotted at the 2. He'll get the snap. He looks over towards the right side. He throws it. It's incomplete. It goes out of bounds, and there's a flag thrown. And I don't know if it's going to be pass interference or what on Woolen. But, man, he's had 2 bad penalties. Offsides is what they call. And it's going to be on Wilson. So they did, they call it on Hall. So that was not on Woolen. So it's a 5-yard penalty, and that's going to put them at the Arizona 7-yard line. But, JJ, your good heart comes through the broadcast. A lot of people we could watch, a lot of places we could watch football, but you make it special on here, dude. Thank you, man. You're incredible, man. I appreciate that. Here we go. So the ball is snapped. The ball is snapped, and we have a... What the heck just happened? I wasn't even looking. Oh, no. The ball came loose. The ball was snapped. Connor had it. Connor was being twisted and turned, and I think by the time he lost the ball, he was down. It was recovered by Arizona. No, so he wasn't down. It was still recovered, though, at the Arizona 23. Murray gets the snap. He looks over towards the left side. He throws it. It's caught at the 23, taking it to the 30, to the 35, and being marked out right at the 40 is, at the 39 is Wilson. That's Michael Wilson, man. Michael Wilson caught it. Dude, they literally had, fumble the ball, and yet they couldn't get it back. All right, this time they'll hand it off over to Wilson again, and he gets 7 yards, and it's now 2nd and 3 at the Arizona 46. No way Seattle chokes this, bro. Come on. Come on. This is really going to tick me off if that happens. 9.5 minutes left to go in the 4th quarter. The NFL is scripted, dude. Kyler Murray gets the snap, looks up the middle, throws it. It's caught at the 50, taking it to the 45 and being marked down at the 43 in Seattle territory is McBride. He's had a very good second half, too. This guy, 49 receiving yards, 5 receptions on 10 targets. Every time he's caught the ball, he's done something really special. Come on. 1st and 10, 9 minutes left to go. Murray again in the shotgun, gets the snap. Pressure's coming. He'll run it over towards the 45 to the 40, takes it to the 35, and right to about the 30. He's marked out at the Seattle 29, and Arizona has life. Ugh. Come on, man. At the 29, so they're in field goal range. This would be a 47-yard field goal if the ball were spotted here and on a 4th down. But instead, it's a 1st and 10. Shotgun snap again by Murray. Throws it over towards the right side. Gets 4 yards as it was taken. Knight did a good job of providing the pressure, but still was a really nice catch by Benson. Benson comes up clutch again. It was actually his first catch today. I was thinking of McBride. I don't even know this roster, dude. Hand it off again from Connor, or to Connor, that is. From Murray to Connor, and Connor gets about 4 yards, and it's going to be 3rd and 2 at the Seattle 21. 7:55 to go in the 4th quarter. Both teams have 3 timeouts left. And this will be a 39-yard field goal. Oh, come on, man. Let's get a sack. A sack or a turnover would be great. 7:35 left to be played. They break the huddle. Murray in the shotgun. Seattle has only put up 3 points in this second half so far. It's been all Arizona with the responses. Shotgun snap again over to Murray. He backs up and he fires it, and it is going to be incomplete. No flags either. Intended receiver was Williams, and they said no flags. Harrison could not make the catch, and Williams did a good job at covering him in that secondary, and he was just about an inch away from the football. Tried to dive for it, and it just went over his right hand. That was almost a perfect throw, but nothing there, and no flags either. Chad Ryland will come on in for the field goal. It'll be a 39-yard attempt. Ball spotted. Kick is up, and the kick is no good. No good. It went over towards the left side of the crossbar, and it's 27-18 still. Let's go, baby. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Unreal. That's crazy. Hit the left side of the crossbar. Wow. E-A-G-L-E-S Eagles. Let's go, baby. They take over at the Seattle 30. All right, so Seattle has it. Dude, I thank you refs, too, by the way, for not calling that pass interference. Let's give them credit, too. Let's actually give the refs praise. They hand it off. This time it's over to the running back, Charbonnet. He gets back to the line of scrimmage, and it's now second down. I can't believe he missed that. Thank you, refs, and thank you, Chad Ryland, bro. Thank you, Chad Ryland. The Demons, bro. That was huge. Bro, and thank you, refs, for not calling that pass interference. I was thinking that they were maybe going to pull that whistle. We have a timeout taken by Arizona with 7:12 to go in the fourth quarter. Game still isn't over. Come on, man. Let's put this game away. Please. Please put this game away. I want to go to the playoffs, bro. I want to go to the playoffs. 2nd and 10, 7:12 left to go in the fourth quarter. Smith in the shotgun. He's had a terrible second half so far. Shotgun snap over to Geno Smith. He throws it. It's caught at the 35 and taken all the way towards the 37. That is Charbonnet again that comes up with the catch. How about Zach Charbonnet today? 59 receiving yards, 116 rushing yards, and he's had a total of 175 yards in this game, and has been the difference, honestly. Bills scored again. Jeez. That game doesn't matter if this game ends up going the way that it should. Third down. Come on, man. 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2 at the Seattle 38. Let's get past the sticks. Come on, Geno. Come on, Geno. 2 seconds left on the play clock. Smith will get the shotgun snap. He throws it over towards the right side. It's caught by Metcalf at the 45, and he takes it to the 50. Let's go, baby. DK Metcalf with a 13-yard catch. And Metcalf with 4 receptions for 49 yards, and he comes through on 3rd down. Nice. Caught it right on the outside, got it right past a secondary member for the Arizona Cardinals. All right. Let's go. 1st and 10, clock still ticking, 5:50 to go. Seattle up by 9. Charbonnet in motion, they'll hand it off, and he just gets 1 yard. Metcalf is a lot like A.J. Brown. He is, dude. Sometimes I don't even recognize if they're the same guy. I wonder if they're the same guy or not, because they are so similar with their games. It's like unbelievable. I'll take A.J. Brown over DK, though, any day, but I'm just saying that they do have very similar ball. They have similar games. They have very similar styles. Like, their route running is really similar in a lot of ways. Come on, man. 2nd and 10. Timeout called by Arizona. They're in desperation now. It's like a safety playing wide receiver. That's a good analogy. I like that. 5:42 left to go. Come on, we need a couple more first downs. Let's just put up a long drive and put the game away. That blocked field goal, or not blocked field goal, the missed field goal, that was big. 18 people watching. Let's go. Let's go back to the playoffs, baby. 2nd and 10 at the 49. Smith in the shotgun, gets the snap, fires up the middle. It's caught right at the 40. And right at the 38, taking it is Smith and Jigba. Let's go. Nice. Another first down for Geno Smith as he does it again, baby. They did pass on Metcalf. That's correct. 5:35 to go. Arizona burns their 3rd and final timeout. They're at the 37. Buffalo's defense finally got to stop. A lot left in that game. We'll go to that game in a little bit, but you know, this game is what really matters, dude. This game is the one that matters. I'll go to the Buffalo game, though, after this one is done, just for funsies. Just to see what happens. Let's go 4 for 4 today. Sixers, Eagles, Seahawks adopted, and the Flyers. I agree. Ball snapped, and the run up the middle is just good enough for 1 yard. And it's now going to be 2nd and 9. So Arizona out of timeouts. They just have the 2-minute warning, and there is an injury. Clock did stop with 5:19 to go, and it's injury on an Arizona Cardinals player. That was Lopez who got banged up on that play. So the clock stops with 5:19. Think how costly those 2 Kyler Murray picks were now. You're right. You're right, man. Blue Cross Blue Shins. Blue Cross Blue Shins. What? Dude, healthcare. Blue Cross Blue Shins. I was thinking of Blue Cross Blue Shield. That's like a really good way to mock it. I don't know why that's funny, but it is. I like that a lot. 2nd and 8. Come on, man. Injury timeout taken for Arizona. All right, let's go. Let's check on this Buffalo game, shall we? I guess I will put this Buffalo game back on at the bottom. I said that I wasn't going to, but I'll put it back on at the bottom because why not? Where's Buffalo at? Where is Buffalo at? 28 points. They're not done yet either. Blue Cross Blue Shins, bro. That's so funny. I don't know why. That just got me. That broke me there, bro. They're in a timeout, too. They're both in timeouts. Like and subscribe if you are tuning in for the very first time. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. I go on for Eagles football, Sixers basketball, and Philadelphia Phillies baseball. That's what I do on here. I'm not doing the Flyers game tonight. I'm all Philadelphia'd out. We've been doing this for like, what, 6 hours? 6 hours, man. Actually, I could have like done a charity stream today or something like that. I do want to do a fundraising stream. I haven't really talked to people about it, but I am going to do something in the beginning of January. I'm really thinking about that being the time to do a charity fundraiser for like a 12-hour stream. I think that's what I think we're shooting for January. If not, it might have to be pushed back till April because that's like a busy time. You know, and that would be a good time to do it. 2nd and 8, and here we go. There's a run up the middle. The ball, did it come loose? No, it did not. It did not come loose, but it was hung on by Charbonnet. And he gets about an extra 4 yards and makes it now a 3rd and 3. Charbonnet could have been tackled after only a gain of 2, but he got an extra 3 yards out of it. Come on, man. Let's move the sticks again. It doesn't have the CEO's healthcare. That was funny, man. 3rd and 3. Come on. Let's get a stop. Let's get a stop here. Or sorry, why did I say stop? Let's continue the drive. Here we go. 3rd and 3. They hand it off over to Charbonnet. Charbonnet. There was nobody home at the middle. Took it over towards the right side. And he gets past the sticks and gets a first down. 4:05 left to go. A flag is thrown. And I think that was after the play. Zach Charbonnet ends up doing what he has to do to move the sticks again. What a play. And a nice little play call as well. He got a nice block that he was able to utilize up the middle, and then he just took it over towards the right side. 1st and 10, and the Seattle Seahawks are just taking time off the clock. 2 seconds left on the play clock. Smith hands it off again to Charbonnet. Takes it outside over towards the 20, but he's sacked. And taken down for a loss, I should say. And it's just 2nd and 11. So 3:22 left to go. Charbonnet, what a game for him, man. 131 rushing yards and a total of 59 receiving yards. Give him 190 scrimmage yards in this game. 2nd and 10. He comes out, and he'll go on over towards the sideline. 3 minutes to go. Arizona out of timeouts. They just have the 2-minute warning. That's it. One more first down, and that pretty much does it. Here we go. Another handoff, and that's going to be taken all the way over towards the line of scrimmage, and it's now 3rd down. 3rd down again for Seattle. All right, let's go, baby. 3rd and 11 for no gain. One more play before the 2-minute warning, man. Come on. This is to put the game away. Come on. Put the game away and get a first down. Don't make it interesting. 2:13 left to go. First down wins it pretty much for Seattle. They are going to hand it off, though. Why would they hand it off there? And it's going to be taken all the way inside the 20 towards the 18-yard line. And we reach the 2-minute warning. It's 4th down coming on up at the Arizona 18 when we return to action. All right. Well, regardless, it'll be a 35-yard field goal. A 35-yard field goal, and that would put them up by 12. So they wouldn't be able to go for a field goal for a win. They would have to get 2 touchdowns. The tension builds. Okay. Where's Buffalo at? Let's just see how Buffalo's doing. There's 9:16 left to go in that game. The tension builds. So while we're in the 2-minute warning in this one, let's go to the Buffalo game. Bills are coming back. I'll watch the end of that game after this one's done. I just care about Seattle winning this game and having us go back to the playoffs. Go Bills. Go Seattle. Go Seattle first and foremost. Bills 1st and 10. Allen is in the shotgun. What are they going to do? Allen's going to get the snap. He backs up over towards the 30. He throws it up the middle. It's incomplete. Incomplete. They have it at the LA 21-yard line. That's pretty insane. All right. 2-minute warning, not over just yet. Second and 10 at the LA 21. Allen again gets up in the shotgun. Triples over towards the right. Dual receivers to the left. Allen's going to get the snap. He throws it over towards the end zone. It's caught! And it's taken into the end zone by Hollins. Mac Hollins makes a ridiculous catch. And all of a sudden, it's a 4-point ball game. And the Bills are not done just yet. What a play, man. Hollins was able to get open. Lake was covering him, and he had a little bit of daylight. And Allen threw it right into the breadbasket. Wow. Bass is going to come on in for the extra point. Let's see what happens. And then we'll go back to the other game. Mac Hollins. All right. Ball spotted. Kick is up, and the kick is good. All right. Let's go back to Seattle, baby. All right. So Myers is going to kick the field goal. Ball spotted. Kick is up, and the kick is good. He got it. It's a 35-yard attempt, and Seattle up by 2 touchdowns. Well, they're really up by 12, and Arizona can't go for a field goal to try to go for the win. If they were to get anything, they're going to have to go for 2 touchdowns. Let's go. Nice. Let's go, baby. We're 156 away from going back to the dance. Fight, fight, fight. Hit him low. Hit him high. And watch those Eagles fly. I like this. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles. All right, 30-18. And Arizona out of timeouts. A turnover ends the game. Myers is going to go out there and kick it for Seattle. Vikings would also clinch. Dude, why does somebody keep trolling on here, bro? I don't like to do this. All right, the kick is up. And it is high and deep over towards the back of the end zone. And it's going to result in a touchback. Okay. All right. Join the Freak Nation memberships. $2.99 a month, baby. One more turnover, and that seals it. And the Eagles are going back to the dance. Let's go. 1:56 left to go. Seattle fans on their feet at Arizona. It's a big game for both of these teams, too, by the way. Murray's in the shotgun. And he gets the snap, and we have a couple of flags thrown all over the place. All over the place. And it's a false start on Isaiah Adams, who whacks himself in the head. And it's a 5-yard penalty. It's 1st and 15. 1st and 15. And after this, we're gonna see what happens with the rest of the Rams game. Because why the heck not? 1st and 15 with 1:56 left to go. Arizona on the drive. They have it at their own 25-yard line. And they're going to hand it off over to Connor, who takes it to the 30, to the 35, to the 40, and he's marked down at the 41. So they have to get going here. Remember, they're down by 2 big scores, so it's 12 points. A 12-point lead for Seattle. Clock's still ticking. 95 seconds to go. And we have a shotgun snap over to the quarterback, Kyler Murray. The throw up the middle is short for 9 yards, and it's now 2nd and 1. Ball spotted at the 50. Clock still ticking. 1:20 left to go. 1:19. 2nd and 1. And with 1:15 left to go, here's Murray in the shotgun again. He'll get the snap. He's looking downfield. He fires it. It's caught right at the 35. And being marked down with about 1:05 to go is Harrison. So that's a 15-yard gain. 35 yards, 3 plays in 43 seconds. 55 seconds to go. They might spot the ball. I wonder if that's what they're going to do. And Murray again gets the shotgun snap, throws it. It's battered around, and it's incomplete. 49 seconds left to go, and the clock finally stops. All right. And again, they cannot settle for a field goal. They have to go to the end zone and convert 2 times, and that's if they get the ball back. All right. 49 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. Eagles are 49 seconds away from going back to the playoffs. 2nd and 10. Shotgun snap coming up for Kyler Murray. He gets it. He's looking. He throws it up the middle. It's caught right at the 25. And it marked down at the 24 is his receiver, and that is McBride. Clock still ticking, 35 seconds left to go. No timeouts for Arizona. 30 seconds, 28 now. Murray gets the snap. He's looking. He throws it. It's caught inside the 20 and going towards the 15, then out of bounds towards the 13-yard line is James Conner. So there's now 22 seconds left to go, and now obviously you got to look for the end zone. Got to look for the end zone, and then you're going to have to get an onside kick and then go for a Hail Mary if you convert on that. A lot of things have to bounce into Arizona's way. 22 seconds to go at the Seattle 12-yard line. And Seattle, by the way, still has all 3 timeouts left for whatever that's worth. 5 seconds left on the play clock. He'll get the snap, Murray, that is. He'll look over towards his right side. There's a flag thrown. The throw is made. It's incomplete. 16 seconds to go and another flag thrown. Let's see what this flag is. Is it offsides? Defensive offsides for a 5-yard penalty, and that'll spot the football at the Seattle 7. And they add some time back onto the clock, I believe. No, they don't. It's just 16 seconds to go. 1st and 5. 1st and goal at the Seattle 7. No, it is 1st and 5. So they got to get to the 2. But really, you just got to put it into the end zone. It doesn't really matter where you're at this point. Come on, man. 16 seconds to go in this game. Murray gets the snap. Looks over towards the right side. Throws it, and it is incomplete. What a play by Bryant as he was able to cover up Harrison. And Josh Jobe, another former Eagle player, is able to come up with a nice big play there. Nice. Josh Jobe ends up coming up with a big play there. I like that. 2nd and 5 at the 7. 12 seconds left to go. Arizona still has the ball. 30-18. 5 seconds left on the play clock. The snap is made over to Murray. He throws it into the end zone. It's incomplete again. And now there's 8 seconds left, and it's now 3rd and 5. McBride was the intended receiver, and it was Love, Julian Love, that was able to make the clutch tackle. That could have been pass interference called on away from the play, but they decided not to throw the flags there. 8 seconds to go. 3rd and 5 at the Seattle 7. And here's the snap over to Murray. Murray has the pass rush coming. Pressure comes, and down he goes. And that's going to do it. The Eagles are going back to the playoffs. Ring the bell. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Back to the playoffs, baby. Let's go. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! Woo! We're back, baby. Oh, that's awesome. All right, should we check and see what's going on in Buffalo just for the fun of it? I guess that's what we'll do. We did it, baby! Let's go! that's awesome. We're back in it, baby. We're so back. Dude, that sack at the end. That was like the first sack that they've had. Ugh. Imagine if Zach Bond played out there. Ugh. Alright. They did it. They got back into the dance. And that's what matters, bro. Congratulations, Nick Foles and the Philadelphia Beagles. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We're back. Oh, we're back. It didn't matter today if it was an ugly win or what. We got the W. And we're back in the playoffs, man. Not us clinching at Gannon's expense is key. Arizona's constantly disappointed, but they made us proud today. Thank you, Jonathan Gannon. Thank you, Josh Joby. Thank you, Josh Joby, for coming up clutch. Thank you for coming up clutch. We love you, man. Let's go. Fly, Eagles, fly. On the way to the Super Bowl, baby! I love it. I love it, man. We're in the playoffs. We got in. All right, let's just see what happens over here in LA just for the fun of it. Because why not? 5 minutes left to go in this ball game. Puka Nacua gets taken down right at the 41, and he gets taken down for a loss. And it's now 3rd and long. This game isn't over yet either. What a game. What a day, man. We've had some great games. We're on the way. Wow. So now do we get the 6th seed if the Rams lose, do we get the 6th seed? Is that how this works now? Do we clinch the 6th seed if they lose? 94 likes. We need 6 more to get to 100, baby. Let's go. 4:45 left to go. Stafford in the shotgun gets the snap. Pressure's coming. He avoids 1 sack. He rolls over towards the left side, takes it all the way towards the 40, and gets hit out of bounds. And there's a flag thrown again, and that's going to go against Buffalo, I believe. Man, come on, Bills. They were done. They were down 38-21. Come on. We're back in the playoffs, dude. I'm just so happy that we're here. It didn't matter how ugly it was today. I'm just so happy we're back in it. That's why I wasn't like, you know what? Like, it is what it is. Oh, they call a flag on the offense. Puka Nacua, bro. Puka Nacuna. I like that. I like that a lot. Puna Nacuna. John Heyman with his latest sweepstakes on Juan Soto. Dude, he's going to go to the Mets. I just have a feeling he's going to go to the Mets. 3rd and 17. 3rd and long. Let's go, baby. Let's go. 3rd and long. I think we get the 6th seed if they end up losing the Rams. Is that correct? All right, here we go. Shotgun snap from Matt Stafford. He throws it. It's caught right at the 40 to the 35, and well shy at the first down marker. And that's just going to be a 10-yard gain by Parkinson. And, well, it's now 4th and 5 at the Buffalo 35. And now we have some decisions coming up for Sean McVay and the Rams. That said Sean McVay. I meant to say Sean. Yeah, it is Sean McVay. There's Sean Payton, and then there's Sean McDermott. I always get confused. McDermott against McVay, by the way. That's really weird. 4th and 5. Can we get a stop? 5 seconds left to go. No, Commanders are the number 7, so we need to clinch the division. All right, Stafford in the shotgun gets the snap, throws it. It's caught for a first down. Stafford comes through. Atwell makes the catch. And with 3:43 to go, LA gets a big first down there. Man. Eagles' magic number to win the NFC East is now down to 2. Our magic number to win the NFC East is down to 2 now. Right now, no worse we can do is the 7. If they lose the 6, I believe. Yeah, so the magic number's down to 2. And the Commanders, they won today, right? Washington won? Or no, they had a bye week today. They hand it off over to Williams again, and this time he gets taken down at the line of scrimmage for no gain. I'm so happy that we ended up getting a playoff spot today. Now it's on to clinching the division. I miss doing this. I love doing this for the Phillies, and I was like, you know what? I probably should do this for the Eagles too, because again, it's more spectacle. It brings up extra energy. It gives me more games to call, even though I have no idea who these players are. It's great, though. I love it. Let's hope Dallas gets spanked tomorrow night, even though that has nothing to do with us, because guess what? If we're rooting against them, well, actually, you know what? We don't like Dallas anyways because of our long rivalry. But, yeah, you're right. All right, 2nd and 10. Williams runs up the middle again. This time he gets 5 yards. He's taken down at the Buffalo 19-yard line. 2 minutes and 13 seconds to go, and that's going to take us all the way over to the 2-minute warning. Okay. 2:05 left. Are they going to get a snap off in time? I don't think that they are. It's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. 38-35. Rams only up by 3. Okay. They're already in the Bahamas. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was going to say. That's pretty much what I was going to say. Isn't Utah and Seattle playing, isn't Utah and Philadelphia playing now? Didn't the hockey game just get started? No, they play at 7:30. Why does it say 7 o'clock on this? That's not right. They play at 7:30. It's always fun to watch Dallas lose. You want Dallas to have zero momentum or want to. Yeah, that's true. You're right. You're right. Yeah, that was pretty stupid of me to say that. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Screw Dallas. Screw Micah Parsons. He wants to be an Eagle so badly. But you know what? I don't want him. I don't want Micah Parsons. Sorry. I don't want Micah Parsons. Sounds weird to say. I like our defense as is. I don't want Micah Parsons now. I love our defense the way that it is. Zach Bond is way better than Micah Parsons. Jalen Carter's better than Micah Parsons. 7:30, says Lou. That's right. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's go. Braden Point at a 4-point night. Wow. Nick Sirianni's message to the team, according to Zach Berman. Quote, don't be a prisoner of your expectations. Ooh. I like that. Enjoy it. Don't be a prisoner of your expectations. Huh. That's wild. Yeah, Micah's really good, but he isn't worth what we would need to give up for him. I'm not even just saying that. I'm just saying, our defense is clicking so well. I feel like Micah would mess that up. I do. Micah knew how good Jalen Carter was, and that's why he was so mad when we got him. That's why he's talking to Darius Slay a lot. 3rd and 5. Come on, man. 3rd and 5. We're out of the 2-minute warning. Let's go. 3rd and 5. 2 minutes left to go. Stafford going from left to right. Bill's trying to get a stop. Stafford, empty backfield, throws it over to Nakua, takes it all the way to the 10, to the 5, and he's into the end zone. And the LA Rams get a touchdown out of it. Puka Nakua comes up big. And that makes it 44-35. And remember, Buffalo still has all 3 timeouts left. They're going to have to go deep. That's the only way that they are going to win now. They're going to have to go deep, and they're going to have to utilize those sidelines, man. That's what they're going to have to do. Extra point coming up. 44-35. 1:54 left to go in this game. Ball spotted, kick is up, and the kick is no good. It was blocked. And the LA Rams leave the door open for Buffalo. Wow. It ain't over yet. It's not over yet. There's a chance. Nakua strikes again. Dude, he's just so good, bro. 162 receiving yards, 12 catches, and a touchdown. Stafford, I'll tell you this. I think Matt Stafford's the best QB in the NFC. I do. I think he's the best one, and I think that Jared Goff's number 2. Those two guys are the best QBs in the NFC. Wait till we can never know what the Rams are going to do. Buffalo Chips got to come out again tonight. This ain't over, bro. It still isn't over. 44-35. They're down by 9. Kickoff. Here it is. It's high, and it is going to be caught at the end zone, and taking the knee is going to be Shakir for the touchback. All right, so Buffalo will have it at their own 30. Pure passer he is. Dude, he's good. Like, that trade is going to go down as, like, one of the best trades, if not the best trade for both teams. Like, both teams got what they wanted. Really. It's insane. All right, come on, Josh. They still have all 3 timeouts. That's why this game isn't over. They could literally go deep and literally just try to take the ball out of bounds, and then if they wanted to, they could just try to go for a 3 and out. Allen gets the shotgun snap. He throws it downfield over towards the 30, and it is almost intercepted, but it is incomplete. It is incomplete. Stafford is crazy underrated. If you traded Sirianni and Hurts for McVay and Stafford, my lord. We do have a flag thrown. There was a flag. Let's see where this flag is. There's no foul. Okay. No foul for defensive pass interference. That was Amari Cooper, who was the intended receiver there, and it almost got picked off. Even though there was a grab of the jersey by Durant, he did. He grabbed his jersey. He hung on. How's that not pass interference? What are we doing? Wow. No pass interference? That was pretty blatant, dude. 2nd and 10 with 1:47 left to go. 20 seconds left on the play clock. Shakir in motion. Allen will get the snap as he backs up over towards the 20. He looks, he fires it. It's caught right at the 45 to the 50. Running out of bounds is Cooper, and he takes it to the LA 45. I'd say Jaden Daniels, though. Those guys are old. Oh, yeah, for sure. Like I think that Jaden Daniels is great to build around. I'm saying, yeah, for sure. But I think that those two are the best QBs right now in the NFC. I don't think it's even close. I really don't. That would have been a PI if that was Kansas City. Dude, you're not wrong. 1st and 10 at the LA 45. And remember, Buffalo still has all 3 timeouts. Allen again in the shotgun, gets the snap, looks downfield, he throws it, and it is incomplete. It is incomplete. And the clock stops with 95 seconds to go. 95 seconds to go. Man. Come on. Kua did a really nice job of making that catch. That was big. Here comes a bomb. I hope you're right. Now it's Hail Mary time. It's Hail Mary time now. We have a flag thrown. It's going to be on Dawkins for a false start. And it's a 5-yard penalty. So it's now 2nd and 15 at the 50. So that backs him up another 5 yards. Goff isn't old. He's in his prime. Stafford is 36, so older, but still a few good years left possibly. Yeah, I agree. Still, it's a great trade. It was a really, really awesome trade. 2nd and 15. They're going to have to go deep. 44-35 in L.A. Allen backs up as he gets the snap. He fires it downfield, and it is incomplete again. It is incomplete again, and now it's a 3rd and 15. And the ball's still marked at the 50. You need a bomb and an onside kick. Yeah, but you still have all 3 timeouts left, which is crazy. That's the crazy part about it. You need to score now, and then you still have all 3 timeouts left. And you can, you get a 3 and out. If the onside kick doesn't work, then you're still in good position. Allen gets the snap. He's looking. He'll fling it over towards the right side, and it's incomplete again. It was supposed to go to Johnson, and now it's 4th and 15, and the game is on the line. Game is on the line now. 4th and 15. At this point, you just gotta keep the game alive and just catch it in bounds. I don't even think going deep here is worth that gamble. See what happens. LA Rams are going to call for a timeout, and they want to get their defense set up with 1:24 left to go. We've been streaming for 6 hours? I think it's been like 6.5 hours. Good stuff. Good stuff, man. Yeah, it's actually worked out for both teams. It really has. Like I can't really think about another trade that actually worked out for both teams the way that it has with those two. 4th and 15, let's go. 44-35, and the game now on the line for the Buffalo Bills. All right, what's going to happen? Allen's in the shotgun again, triples over towards the right. And he'll get the snap. He backs up over towards the 40. He's going to think about throwing it. He does throw it, and it's incomplete. And a flag thrown on the Rams for pass interference. I couldn't tell who was covered there. Was it Shakir that was covered? I don't know, but that's going to keep the game alive. It was Shakir that was being covered, and it was it was Lake that came up with that pass interference. And the ball should be right inside the 15. Defensive pass interference. They'll mark him down at the LA 16. Wow. It's still a game. 1:18 left to go. Aaron Rodgers' trade was epic. Empty backfield for Josh Allen. He'll get the snap. He backs up. He's going to roll over towards his right side. He escapes the tackle, takes it to the 10, goes out of bounds, and he's marked down at the 7-yard line. Wow, 1:11 left to go, and it's now 2nd and 1 at the LA 7. Allen escaped the blitz, and the pass rush was coming. And now with 1:11 left to go, he ran out of bounds, and it's now 2nd and 1. 44-35 in LA. That pass interference call was huge. Allen again with an empty backfield, gets the snap. He's looking. He fires it over towards the end zone. It's deflected and incomplete, and another flag thrown, and that's going to be another pass interference on Williams. Williams was covering Amari Cooper, and that should be a 1st and goal at the LA 1-yard line. Wow. This game is not over yet, baby. And they still have all 3 timeouts. They still have all 3 timeouts left. First and goal at the 1. 44-35 Rams, and Buffalo going on a drive, and they're at the 1. Allen under center. And they're going to go for a push forward. He did not get it. And he did not get it. So it's now second and goal. Clock continues to tick. And I guess they're going to have to utilize a timeout. So now they're going to have to go for the onside kick. Damn. That's too bad. I would not have done that. They don't have the offensive line for that. Second and goal, now they have to utilize a timeout there. Should have just fired it to the end zone, dude. At that point, you got to go for it. Even if he throws a pick there, you got to keep that third timeout. That was a bad call. That was. Second and goal, 1:02 left to go. Now you're going to have to go for the onside kick. This time they get it into the end zone, and he's in, and he gets the touchdown. He got it. He got it. So the Bills get a touchdown from Josh Allen, and there's flags being thrown everywhere after some pushing and shoving. 44-41 now is the score. Man, they really needed to. They really needed that onside kick coming on up. Let's see what the penalty is going to be on. At that point, you should have just passed it into the end zone, dude. You can't take that risk. You have all 3 timeouts. And it's like, well, if you didn't get the onside kick, you at least had that. Whatever. Still could be a game. A 15-yard penalty is going to be added onto the clock. It's 44-41. There was a foul on Deion Dawkins. So now it's going to be a longer extra point. It is. It's going to be a longer extra point. 44-41. 85 combined points in this game, dude. This extra point is going to be coming from about, 35? There's a 15-yard penalty. Where's the ball spotted? At the 30? Ball spotted, kick is up, and the extra point is good. And there's exactly 1 minute to go. It's 44-42. Wow. What a game. This is probably the best game of the year. First player all time with 3 passing touchdowns and 3 rushing touchdowns. That's Josh Allen. It is 7:31 p.m. Eastern Time on the East Coast. Eagles are officially into the playoffs. That's beautiful. Bro, imagine if we actually had to rely on this game to actually go into the playoffs. I'd be so furious right now on that PI that should have been called. Would have been so furious about that. I still want LA to lose. I still want to see Buffalo go for it here. Onside kicks. Teams are 3 for 39 this season. Watch them do it right now. I'm going to call it. I think that they got this. 44-42, LA Rams lead it by 2. Bass is going to go out there and go for the onside kick with exactly 1 minute to go. Here's the kick. It's going to be caught right at the 45 by Rodgers or by Rivers, and that should pretty much seal the deal. He got it. So 59 seconds to go. Buffalo does not have all 3 timeouts. They have 2 instead. They have 2 timeouts instead. Second down. Third down. So they're going to have to get a first down still because there's 59 seconds to go. Stafford's under center. Nakua's in motion. They'll hand it off over to Williams, and Williams gets taken down right at the 42. And a timeout called by Buffalo. All right. So they got a timeout. And again, if they could get a fumble here, that'd be huge. So it's now 2nd and 8. It was just a 2-yard gain by Kyron Williams. 56 seconds left to go. .56 seconds. 2nd and 8. Stafford again under center. Nakua in motion. They'll hand it off to Williams, and he gets past the line of scrimmage, dives on forward, gets 2 yards, and another timeout. The 3rd and final timeout burned by Buffalo, and it'll be 3rd and 6. So now Buffalo needs a miracle. Would have been really nice to have that extra timeout under their belt. 3rd and 6 coming on up for Matt Stafford. They get a first down. They win. A pick 6 would be nice here. Come on. Stafford is under center. 52 seconds left. They're going to hand it off over to Williams. Williams gets over towards the 40. He's marked down. And it'll be 4th down coming up. 6 seconds separating the play clock from the game clock. And it'll be 4th down coming on up. 4th and 2 at the Buffalo 37. And there's just going to be 6 seconds left for Buffalo to just get the ball back. Most of the Bills will have is between 5 to 10 seconds. Yep, it'll be 6. Wow. I don't know, man. This is really wild. 6 seconds to go. Timeout called by Sean McVay. And we have a flag thrown as well. Delay of game is called. So it's a 5-yard penalty. Punted out of bounds and the game is over, says Lou. They had 1 more second left to the clock, so they put 7 seconds on there instead. 4th and 7. And they will not punt it. Stafford's going to go out there, and now they're going to call for time. Now they'll call for time. So that's the second timeout taken by the Rams. Think he took the delay. He did. He took it. 4th and 7 at the Buffalo 42. 7 seconds left to go. And now they're going to punt it. Or kick the field goal, I should say. Right? Is it the field goal unit going out there? They're at the Buffalo 42. No, it's the punting unit. I was going to say, like, what the heck? There's the punting unit. Here it is. The punt is going to be made. It's high. It's deep. 3 seconds left to go. The punt is going to bounce into the end zone, and that's going to do it. So the LA Rams hang on and beat the Buffalo Bills by a final score of 44-42. And that is going to wrap things up at SoFi Stadium. A combined 86 points. The Rams are now 7-6. Wow. And they have to play the 49ers. on Thursday night. They hung on, they won, and Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills go on and lose to the LA Rams. What a game, man. What a game. That was fun. We had a nice little 6-hour stream. That was cool. And, yeah, man, no play-by-plays for the next 5 days or so. But we will be talking about things in Philadelphia. I want us to like really dive into more Phillies content and talk about the Sixers and talk about the Eagles too, man, because there's a lot to talk about. But I love each and every one of you. I gotta go off and I gotta eat some dinner, rest the vocal cords. That was awesome, man. That was really awesome. I had so much fun doing this. This was probably one of our best streams that we've had in a really long time. It was a great streaming day for sure. I love you all, and I'll catch you all on the next one. I'll see you all later this week. Be on the lookout. Have those bell icons turned on. And I'll catch you all soon, man. Go Birds. We're back in the playoffs, baby. One more time. Let's play the song. One more time. I got it. We're back in. Watch those Eagles fly. Wow, hold up 1 second. Wow.
E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
We got some breaking news. Hold up 1 second. Dick Allen, according to Scott Lauber, has been elected to the National Baseball Hall of Fame by the Classic Era Committee. Wow, good for him, dude. He deserves it. That's awesome. They were just like, MLB baseball was like, we haven't really talked in a while, but, we just got to throw in one last thing right before you sign off. Congratulations to Dick Allen, man. That's awesome. You talk about a guy who had to face so much adversity here in Philadelphia in a really, really hard era. The fact that he was able to get in, I'm so proud. Welcome to Cooperstown, Dick Allen. That's incredible. And that's how, honestly, like, that's how it should be. That's really how it should be. Congratulations to Dick Allen for getting into the Baseball Hall of Fame. That puts a big smile on my face, man. I mean, just to see him in there, dude. I know that he ended up dying in 2020, but I'm so happy for him. This is a guy who was a 7-time All-Star, right? He won Rookie of the Year, 2-time home run leader. Again, this guy was not really beloved here. He really wasn't. He was not really beloved, and he had 2 stints with us. And for him to get in, that's special. That's really, really special. Way to go, Dick Allen, dude. Congratulations. Thank you for coming on here. Great day for Philadelphia, man. That's even better. That makes this day even better, dude. Dick Allen's family just reacted to his induction to the Hall. I'm sure that I'll look at that. Oh yeah, here, yeah, they were crying. Aw. Dick Allen and Dave Parker, welcome to Cooperstown. Wow. That's so cool. Congratulations, man. Wow. All right, love you all. And now I'm officially done. All right, goodbye. Bye, Latov. Peace.